And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
Vamos a la party. Sacan y Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi.
Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
You've seen the North.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the West. Welcome to the East. This is Calcutta.
We got to get it now. Get it, get it, get it now. We got to get it now.
Welcome to match number 9 here at the USPL Season 3 as we take a look at some fantastic knocks that we've seen over the last few days. Tajinder with his beautiful half-century Erasmus, he struck them all over the ground. Massive sixes, glorious as they raced all the way to the boundary. And Ziaul Haq, 4 for yesterday, he was exceptional with the ball. And finally, it was Jahangir. It was a Jahangir show in the evening yesterday as he put on a masterclass. He has found the ball to come onto the bat more often than not, and he has hit some long ones all around the ground. Now, on day 4, lots of action to come. It's the Maryland Mavericks taking on the Golden Eagles at the moment, and then right after, it's the Carolina Eagles going head-to-head against the New Jersey Titans, followed by the Atlanta Blackcaps taking on the Cowboys at 5 p.m. local time. So lots of action to come, lots of entertainment for you to stay tuned all day. The Mavericks, they've come in good spirits as they should. They've picked up a couple of wins as well. They're coming in on a high, a lot of confidence in that squad, knowing that they can count on some of their steady performers. Nothing better than a good old warm-up of some soccer. Shreyas Mova, the wicketkeeper, just getting his eye in. Hasn't had a chance to bat yet, but he's been exceptional behind the stumps with the gloves. California Golden Eagles. What a start they've had to this tournament as well. Noman Anwar and Unmukt Chand, they've been fantastic up at the top. They'd love to have their batters have a good go to start things off for them today. It's a big day because it is going to be a new pitch as well. We're going to go down for an update on the pitch report.
Welcome to day number 4 here at the USPL season number 3. Let's talk conditions. Well, as you can see, it's a sunny day as expected here in beautiful Florida. Temperature-wise, we're about 18 degrees, expected to get about 26 degrees for a high. And winds, there are some, again, not as bad as we've seen them in the first 2 days, going from about northwest to about southeast. So the batters need to be a bit watchful of that when they're hitting into the wind, and the bowlers could potentially use that to their advantage. But speaking of the bowlers, we haven't seen a lot of swing, haven't seen a lot of seam, and we haven't seen a lot of spin either. And none of that will matter today, and that's because this right here is a new surface, going on to a new pitch for today. And what does it look like? Well, let's take a look. It's fairly hard and very similar in terms of the pitch from 2 days ago or from yesterday. A little bit of grass cover. The covers were on as well, so it was allowed to sweat overnight, but seems very compact. So in terms of scores, we're expecting something very similar to what we've seen from the days in the past. About 190 for game number 1, about 140, 150 game number 2, and potentially 120s, 130s for the final game. All in all, it's going to be a good day for cricket, so all you have to do is stay tuned and continue to watch the action.
Standings so far, it's the Golden Eagles taking on the Mavericks, sitting at number 3 and number 4 respectively. And the Carolina Eagles, it's a runaway show for them at the moment. They've played 3, 1, 2 in a very healthy net run rate as they sit pretty at the top of this table. We'll have to see how the table changes as the day progresses, as we do have 3 back-to-back games. We're now going to go down to John Kent, who's got the toss for us.
So you're out in the centre for the toss for match 9 in the US Premier League. Out in the middle, we've got the Mavericks skipper Shabam Ranjani, and as well in the middle, we've got this California Golden Eagles captain Monank Patel and Danny Khan, the match referee. Thanks for joining us. You got the coin, Shabam? Go for it, please.
Heads.
Heads has been called. Head is the winner, and what are you going to be doing on this new pitch, and why?
We're going to bowl first. There's some moisture on the pitch, and we want to utilize the conditions, and we've been chasing really well. We won the both games while chasing, so we just want to try chasing today.
And obviously it was a tough loss yesterday from the Titans, but you are in a really good position still on 4 points, and a bit of a log jam in that log. But winning today will take you to the top of the table. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, for sure. We just want to continue the way we've been playing. Yeah, we didn't have our day yesterday, but we just want to come back today strong and make sure we get the W.
And talk about conditions in terms of your team lineup. Have you made any changes for today's game?
No, we're playing with the same team.
All the best.
Thanks.
Good luck. Showman, you've lost the toss. What would you have liked to do on this pitch this morning?
Yeah, I would have bowled to first because a new pitch, hoping to get some help, has some moisture to use it and get some advantage for the bowlers initially.
And you're finding some form yourself as well. Sujit as well in some really good form. That was a good win yesterday. You must be pleased.
Yeah, the plan worked and it was well planned and well executed by the bowlers. All credit goes to the bowlers, and we're hoping the same to keep the momentum.
And you talk about this new pitch, expectations from it. Do you think it might go around a little bit with this moisture?
Yeah, initially it might have some trouble, but I won't mind that. We just have to bat well, and it's all about playing good cricket.
All the best. Enjoy yourself out there today.
Thank you.
Perfect. Good luck. News out in the middle. The Eagles, they've won the toss, and they're going to have a ball first.
Thank you so much, John. There we have it. It's the Carolina Golden Eagles have won the toss, and they're going to have a ball first. We're going to have Paul Nixon take us through the squads for this morning.
Devin Smith, all-rounder, quality, exciting performer. Scott, Sanija, Nitish, Sujit, Shreyas, the keeper, who's having a tough time out there. The balls are keeping low. Hopefully he can carry on. Bhaskar, all-rounder. Eshan, who's been world-class so far. Bugaka and Samadri. Very, very consistent bowling unit.
Yeah, great unit indeed. A lot of batting and bowling as we take a look at the squad for the California Golden Eagles. Wanang Patel leading them from the top, and the two openers in Noman and Unmukt, they have been very consistent and hoping to get a good start today. Bo was a decent innings from him yesterday, and the bowling just doesn't get any easier for the opposition. Janae Siddiqui, the Canadian, coming in. Shadley Van Skalkwyk, he's been excellent as well. They're heading out there, the California Golden Eagles, as they've won the toss and they've chosen to have a ball first. It is a dewy morning here. The ground staff have tried hard to get rid of the dew as much as they can, but temperature's just starting to shift, starting to get a bit warmer, allowing for those conditions to allow for the dew to start setting in. Haven't seen much of it over the last 3 days. It looks like they're going to be sticking to the opening pair from yesterday. The Mavericks, Saiteja Mukamala potentially coming in one down. The youngster, I mean, what a series he's having, the USPL season number 3. Going to be Ryan Scott and Dwayne Smith.
Yeah, we've got the nice left-right hand combination. You see so many teams now have the left-right hand combination. Always somebody with a shorter boundary, always somebody with the wind. Exciting pair. Dwayne Smith, just looking forward to... He's had some glimpses, but he's never really got that 50, 60, 70 that he's capable of, and that bat swing loves coming from sort of second slip across to wide, mid-on, mid-wicket. Deadly, drags balls from 5th, 6th stump. We've seen other teams try and hold their lines a bit more, just a bit wider to him, so fingers crossed he can get moving on this new pitch. I'm fascinated to see how this new pitch plays with that little bit of dew, whether it just does nip a little bit. Captain said at the toss he felt there's a little bit of stickiness, a little bit of hold in the pitch, so yeah, exciting. Smith, 125 strike rate, he'll be looking to better that today, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's got a couple of starts, hasn't he? Just hasn't been able to kick on in his true ways. It's Ryan Scott on the other end. Saw a little bit of optimistic batting from him yesterday as well. Got 30 odd and then just wasn't able to kick on. That's sort of been the story for the Maryland Mavericks, getting starts but not able to capitalize as much as they can. It's going to be Carmi LaRue to start things off for the California Golden Eagles with the ball. 3 wickets so far in the tournament. I'm sure he's going to look to add a couple more to that today. And more than that, well, wickets are great, but also keeping the score as low as they can. Very important. Here we go. Umpire says, let's play.
Little change of position, slips and covers just changing over. But we saw LaRue, he got hit for a boundary. He was bowling gentle medium pace and he got hit for a boundary. Then all of a sudden he just ramped up his speed and got angry, and that's what I want to see from him today. A bit more fire, because he's got it in him. He's such a tall, high action. Here we go.
Well left. Dwayne Smith sees that through to the keeper. It is a new surface. Maybe just wants to make sure that he gets an eye in. Exactly a good read on the conditions.
Yeah, he's played all around the world, hasn't he? Dwayne Smith, all those Caribbean islands that he's played many years, and all the competitions around the globe. So vastly experienced. Some of the youngsters must be loving working with him.
Gets bat on that and gets it in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs to start things off. Early boundary in the first game for today.
Vintage Smith off the back foot, just a bit too wide. They're looking to ball that 5th, 6th line to him. Try and nick him off with a slip-in. On this occasion, just too short, just too wide. That's food and drink from a wise old owl of Smith.
To be a bit straighter, a bit fuller, to have that slip come into the equation.
Better tighter line there from LaRue. He'd be hurting from that early boundary. You've got to try and drag the over back now. Under pressure. Second ball 4. Just scratching the line there. I wonder if it's a little bit softer underfoot, this new pitch. The covers usually have a line of Hessian sacking on the actual wicket itself, and then they drag the covers over the top of it, which gives that little bit of dew and that little bit of moisture into the pitch that helps the groundsman.
Cracked away and into the leg side. It will bring Ryan Scott onto the strike for the first time in this game.
Nice shot again from Smith. Seemed to have plenty of time there. Pulled that comfortably. So brings Scott on strike. Been impressed by Scott. He's got a nice elegance about him. He's positive. Not the tallest of men, so he's got to be a good player off the back foot at that height. And he's played all on the ground. He's looked good. These guys, these Mavericks, just need to kick on. They just need to get somebody who could face 35 to 55 balls. If that can happen, they can post that 190, 200 that is gives their bowlers, their outstanding bowling attack, a good platform to go against. But when your bowling attack's going that well, you know if you can get 170, 180, you're in the game.
Pushed into the offside and he's off the mark. Yeah, you mentioned it, Paul. I mean, he's looked really good with the bat. The other thing that stands out about him is when he hits the ball, he hits it so hard. In fact, he's injured one of the players at backward point not too long ago.
Yeah, we've had a couple of finger injuries, haven't we? One of the guys who, can't remember which team now, he's dived in forwards and dislocated his thumb. I saw him last night with a bit of a cast on his. He's heading to get some scans done today, bless him, but
that's going to be the end of the first. Mavericks 6 for no loss. First over gone. It's the Mavericks who have got 6 on the board for no loss. It's going to be Mudassar to take the ball from the north end, correction, the pavilion end. Just getting a bit of a game plan going with Shadley Van Skalkwyk as well.
yeah, I was with Ghulam Mudassar in Pakistan. He's a wonderful man. I was out in Sindh and he was there with us. Lovely bowler, great heart, very happy young man, always happy. He's a little bit quicker at times than you think. When he gets his short ball right, he can be quite quick. Runs his fingers A bit more like a traditional off-cutter slow ball. We haven't seen too many Yorkers from him so far in this competition, but he generally can get his Yorkers in, but looking to hit the top of off.
Well bowled this, angling into the batter. Oh, explain this one to me. West Indies, Bangladesh. West Indies puts up 490. They declare. Bangladesh 269. And they declare a whole 190 odd runs short. Right before the follow-on, yeah. Explain that one to me.
That's interesting. I didn't realize that was allowed. Yeah. Yeah, they're obviously wanting a score, but I thought you had to get the follow-on regardless. Oh, that's an unbelievable delivery. It looks like it's just nipped back. The keepers had to dive back just outside off stump. Fantastic delivery. Let's have a little look at this. How much is that nipped? Oh my goodness. That's exceptional bowling.
And how about the keeper as well, Paul? Got a big blind spot in the batter, adjusts well, dipping on him as well.
Yeah, always tough as a keeper when you brand new pitch. Excuse me, a brand new pitch. You don't know where to stand with your guys. You don't know what the right height is. Most balls coming through between sort of knee high and hip high at the moment.
Or just trying to come up and take the ball on the full. Goes a bit leg side. And it's going to be given wides. 2 wides. Manak Patel marshalling his troops.
That's your leg. Bowler coming same side.
And getting a bit of movement. Going into the left-hander, this time just a bit too much. Manak Patel seems to have taken that higher up on the arm as well. Ooh, delivery and an appeal. It's just Manak Patel who's interested on that one, but there's definitely some action out there on this new surface.
Standing the seam up tall and things are happening. To be fair, Gullam is he's a great appealer. He's a great appealer. But that is, look at that, that's unplayable. It really is. If you're going to nick that, you're going to be in seriously good place in your batting, because that has seemed from leg stump to the top of middle and off stump. That's literally unplayable. Reminds me of a Pakistan morning, actually. Always a little bit of nibble, fresh dew in the morning.
Off the mark again, Dwayne Smith. Yeah, what are those tactics about Bangladesh, though? I mean, I don't think I've seen that before.
No, obviously they're hoping for a game, but I didn't realize. I thought you had to actually get past the follow-on. So I'm still learning. I'm 54 and I'm still learning. Been in the game for 30 years. You never stop learning, do you?
You never stop learning. The game's forever evolving. There's a lot of interesting cricket happening as well right now, isn't there? The Australia-India test match. I mean, Australia have been completely blown out of the water on home soil. What an incredible bowling performance it's been for India. And the batting as well. I mean, we can't forget that. A couple of centuries. What's happening with Australia in their backyard?
Absolutely love it. Monali.
Oh, bowled again. Mudassar, he's definitely getting a little bit of movement out there, getting the ball to seam.
Yeah, looking at the India scorecard, 161, 77, 25, 100 from Kohli. That is just an amazing platform, isn't it? That just settles all the bowlers down after low scores. Just terrific. It's after a 150, then to come back with that, it just sets the game up perfectly for you. Takes all the pressure off, but the manner in which India have done this has been exceptional, isn't it?
Single to end the over, 2 gone, the Mavericks 11 for no loss. Maryland Mavericks squad led by Shubham Ranjane. He's had a decent innings in the first game as well. Like Teja Mukamala, looking forward to seeing him out with the bat again. 295 runs was the margin on that win, Paul. Australia completely blown out of the water. In fact, Australia have only won at home just one test match in the last 10 against India. Clearly, they're having some sort of... There must be a mental block here. I mean, we talk about the psychology of sport. What's happening there?
Well, the Indian stats gurus are coming up with some amazing stuff, possibly, because that's an unbelievable stat. You would never have thought that, would you? You would never have thought. I would have thought it was way closer than that from the outset. But wow, yeah, the dominance of India and the positivity from the IPL and the energy from the IPL, I really do think radiates through your cricket and your sport and your belief. Players, coaches, that strong mentality of being positive. And India have just been exceptional. Australia have, you know, their batting hasn't been as good as it would like to have been over the last few months. And yeah, India, when you've got an attack like that, you struggle.
Bowling a very good line and length here. LaRue again targeting those toes. It is a direct hit. Ball is not going to make it to the boundary. Good sportsmanship as well. The batters decide not to run on that one.
Yeah, this pitch, if you can just hold a good area on this pitch and stand that seam up tall, you've got a great chance here. You've got to get inroads with this hard ball while the seam's still solid and not flattened down on the hard surface. You could just get a little bit of sideways lateral movement. You needs 2 or 3 wickets on this surface.
Picked up, glorious looking shot down the ground. It's going to go all the way for 6. What a shot that is from Ryan Scott.
What a bat swing there from Scott. That's stunning cricket. Absolutely magnificent. LaRue just searching for a wicket. He knows that there's a little bit of seam movement, as we're talking about, trying to just get an LBW ball nick off. Just got too full. Boom. Take that. Big full face straight back over his head.
Do you think it adds a bit of insult to injury to the bowler when they hold the pose like that?
Oh, no question. No question. And you only do that when everything's right, don't you?
Better length and nearly tripping himself over. Ryan Scott, I think he might have done his back on that one.
Back and ankle, goodness, yeah. You know, these back-to-back games are quite tough for the players, but again, this is the LaRue I like. I like him a little bit fired up, a little bit more aggressive. Whoops-a-daisy, a little bit of... It just shows you there, the wicket, how it's a little bit softer. Whoops-a-daisy, there he goes. But LaRue meant that ball before he's just put it there. He's got a presence. He's 6'5", 6'6". Get angry, get focused.
Pulled away, and what a glorious shot this is. It looked very, very entertaining. Another half a dozen, a bit of chatter between the batter and bowler too, but they're smiling. 3 overs gone, the Mavericks 24 for none.
It was some sort of ball.
Slightly slow to start until it was Scott who got in the action. Well, Ryan Scott says, I've had enough of this single and double and tapping around business. 2 back-to-back sixes in the previous over, damaging LaRue's figures just a little bit. It's going to be Shadley Van Schalkwyk coming into the attack.
Keeper up as well, this is good to see.
Push down the ground, not the worst of tactics here from Dwayne Smith. He knows that Ryan Scott's hitting them well. Just take a single, get him back on strike. That shot, what a shot that was when he picked it up. It went a long way up in the air, had the distance as well. Bit unorthodox, I think.
It just opened himself right up. It was almost like he was half expecting it to be a little bit shorter. Previous ball had smashed it straight over his head, then he'd got the one. sorry, the nice tight line, then bang, as soon as he's short, wow. But you've got to be, when you're this Scott's height, probably 5'9", 5'8", you've got to be a good back foot player. He's obviously a good back foot player, and you see the shots like that, but if this nibbles around, Skalvik will be tough to bat against.
A hoik into the leg side. Up another single. We've not seen this sort of movement in the first 2 days. This is the first time we're seeing a little bit of seam action, making it a bit trickier for the batters. Maybe that potentially, we're talking about 190 in that first innings, but that might just change.
Yeah, I agree. That's a really, really good call, Manali. I think that the 190 didn't have this lateral seam movement here today. I think anything 175 upwards is a good score on here.
Back of a length this time. And dealing in singles in this over. They won't mind this too much, the Eagles. Most wickets so far. Well, the man with the ball at the moment, Shadley Van Skalkrick, he's got 6. But the leader, or the leaders, are Ehsan Adil and Jake Ball with 8 each. Junaid Siddiqui plays a role today as well. He is on the Eagles squad. He sits with 4, but he can change things pretty quickly for his side. This has gone high up in the air. I don't think it's going to have the distance, but it's going to take some catching. Unmukchan, the slightest of wobbles, but he's a safe pair of hands. Frustration for Ryan Scott, but he's got to walk back. It's going to be the first wicket for the Mavericks.
Crucial wicket at this stage. Early wicket in the power play on a nibbly wicket. Scott going for the big shot over long off, but straight up in the air. Just looking to see if that was a cutter. It was a leg cutter out the side of Shadley's hand, and a little wobble. It started to come out, Unmukchan, but took it well. Mavericks, 27 for 1.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
That is a magnificent catch. That is a the plan has worked.
In fact, when you look from our view, there's barely anything in the sky. As you expect in Florida, the Sunshine State, it's the youngster Saiteja Mukamala, known to score runs for USA Cricket, especially the form that he's had this year. Hasn't quite gotten the big one yet here at the USPL. He's gotten a few starts. How unlucky the way he got out yesterday as well, to be bowled or to be run out without facing a ball.
Yeah, I like the look of him as well. He looks a good cricketer. He looks a nice player. Good positive strike rate. Let's have a look at the wicket. See at the side of his hand. But the nice thing about that, taking the pace off, and it's wide. So generally, batsmen are looking to drag the ball on the leg side, hit the power. That's a good catch. He's the perfect bowler here on this type of pitch with a little bit of lateral movement.
He's not brisk pace either. A little bit slower in pace, but has the movement. 4 overs gone, the Mavericks 27 for 1.
Here we come, guys. Be in place, please. Left arm coming over, gents. Left arm coming over.
Beautiful facility here at Broward County. There are a couple of soccer fields right beside us with an AstroTurf in there as well. A lot of local cricket gets played on there. A lot of junior cricket on the weekend especially. Just down leg and helps himself to a single.
Yeah, Lauderhill, this area, Broward County Stadium in Lauderhill, stunning area, absolutely love it. I love the drive to the ground this morning. Interesting, Manali was keen to, on a day off, to go to a shooting venue. You do a bit of shooting?
I think it's what Canadians do when we come to America, because we don't have the same sort of gun laws in Canada. Bit exciting, isn't it, to come out and shoot a few guns?
It doesn't tickle my fancy, actually, but it is what it is. Big shot. Oh, just over the top. Wow. Sateja will be, his heart would have been in his mouth at that stage. Goodness, it was literally fingertips just over the top there. Modasa coming on from the far end, and gosh, good length. Didn't quite middle it. Oh, did he set up late? No, he couldn't do much about that. As long as he was just off the 30-yard circle. Generally, you're right on the 30-yard circle. Oh, he's changing him. Captain's changing the field. Is he getting somebody who can slam dunk a bit taller, or somebody who's got a bit more spring in his step? Taller guy at mid-off, which is actually, that's good thinking, but it's too late now. That's the type of thing that needs to be done straight away. Keep people, yeah, proactive, not reactive, 100%. So.
Well, he survives Sateja Mukamala. He does pick up a boundary, and he's off the mark with that boundary as well. Just fingertips over the fielder.
Projected run rate at this 7 and over is 142. If they can get to 9s, I think 9s at 171 would be a very good score on this pitch that's got a bit of lateral movement. It'd be interesting to think, normally, if a pitch seams, it generally turns. So we might see some turn from ball one, which would be very surprising, actually.
Up and over the infield. Does it have the distance? No, but it will land safe of the fielder. It's two shots that have not looked very convincing for Sateja Mukamala. And then the other issue is Ryan Scott was the aggressor when it was Smith and Scott.
Yeah, well, Smith now, he's got 13 balls in his bank account, so he's starting to get a feel of it. But I think that this type of pitch, this new wicket, you're never really in on this pitch. There's always a ball that's got something on it, and you've got to make sure that you hit the full balls and the short balls.
Yeah, but at some point, they're going to have to figure out who's going to start to be the aggressor between these two. You'd assume that it'd have to be Dwayne Smith. He's got way more experience than Sateja Mukamala. He's not had the easiest of times here in USPL, however. A couple of starts, but really has looked uncomfortable out in the middle. Sateja coming off of hot form with USA Cricket, but hasn't really transpired into USPL. What point do you think they should start targeting and start going for a few? Because we're almost at the end of the 5th over.
Yeah, well, normally that wicket just happened at the right time.
Just might be leg buys to finish the over. We'll just wait on a signal from the umpire. And looks like it's going to be bat. 5 overs gone. The Mavericks 30 for 1. Correction. Shadley back into the attack, and the hesitancy continuing from Dwayne Smith. Mind you, it's good areas that he's bowling, and there is a bit of movement. But Smith's going to have to start figuring out. Going at a strike rate of 68 in T20 cricket as an opener, and that too during the power play overs, is just not acceptable.
Yeah, it's the lateral movement that's making him concerned. That's why he's just hesitant at the moment.
Just out of the reach of the hands of Shadley went Skalkwick. jumping to his left and just a little too far.
Good chance, looking good chance. Walking, keep walking.
Yeah, good areas there. Just cramping in for room. Smith's opened up, trying to heave it to the leg side, but he's folded him nicely with a little bit of seam that's just nipped back. Oh, fingertips again.
Got a smile on his face, Smith.
Nice, nicely shadow.
He's West Indian. The West Indians have always got a smile. I love the West Indians. They're so happy. They're the happiest nation on earth. They're amazing people. I love the West Indian. CPL years ago, most wickets. Shadley's done so well here, 7 just behind, and this is a perfect pitch. If he could wake up in the morning, come to a cricket ground and have a pitch with a little bit of sideways nibble, no major pace, a bit sort of Benny Howell-like running in, different variations, perfect wicket for him.
Ooh, straight through to the keeper.
Good take, that bounced steeply. You know, they talk about keepers staying low. I'm just watching his hands there because a little tip for any keepers watching, somebody like Shadley who's a tall guy, imagine the stumps are in 3 compartments, an A bounce pitch quite low, a B bounce pitch middle of the stumps, and a C bounce pitch at the top of the stumps. You know, Shadley's a tall guy, most balls are going to be middle to the stumps to the top of the stumps. Worked out to square leg for 2, I think, by the look of that. Yeah, coming back comfortable 2. So going back to the keeping and the keepers, you can people say stay low, but actually when you stay low and the ball's bounced and your hands are on the ground, you can't move. It's such a hard position to move. So ideally, just before the ball's left the baller's hand, as his foot's about to land, his front foot, you can come up a little bit earlier, especially on these good pitches. So your hands are like probably mid-shin height, and that helps for when the ball bounces.
Pulled away. And it is in the gap. It runs away for a boundary on the final delivery of the over. 6 overs gone, Mavericks 40 for 1.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
So it's interesting, yeah, the keepers, I think it's really important, especially on a better pitches, a wicketkeeper could come up. You don't need your hands on the floor. Your hands should be more shin high, because then from your shin to your waist, your head can be still, your knees can be bent in a bit of a Z shape with a flat back. So your fingers are down, but they're off the floor. Then you can move quicker. Once your hands are on the floor, you're in the slowest position possible to move.
Junaid Siddiqui, he's always known to get a bit of a false start. Wants to make sure that he's landing well and just keeping the batters on their toes. Want to pick up a few more wickets. He's sitting with 4 currently in the tournament.
Yeah, just going to have a little look at keeping what we're talking about. So the hands are on the ground there. As the ball lands, they're just coming up. So what happens is he has to jump, and all of a sudden, yeah, you're struggling there a little bit. You rush for time. So what you want to be is, if you know that a guy's tall, rocks back, cuts the backward point, ball into his field. Smith frustrated there. That's one of his fantastic shots. Just didn't quite get the gap. So just by coming up a little bit earlier on, helps have time and poise in the catch and be a bit more relaxed.
Getting some great tips from the Paul Nixon on wicket keeping. It's a tough position, honestly. It takes years to master, doesn't it?
It's the greatest. You're in the game every ball. You can make a difference, whether you're in a batsman's ear a little bit, trying to make him be positive, be negative.
Cut away in the gap. And he does pick up a boundary. No, he doesn't. What an effort in the deep. Thought that was definitely going to run away.
Outstanding work. Outstanding work to his left down there. Chad Bowles. Very well done, young man, for his team. Yeah, it'll be a bit damp there, down there with a bit of dew. Flicked it back as it got away. Yes, great work. Look at the slide. Very good. The ball's getting a little bit wet for the spinner. The spinner will enjoy this time just to get that ball perfectly dry so he can grip it and rip that seam as hard as he can.
Yeah.
Oh, and that is the softest of dismissals. Yeah, the celebration comes out. Saiteja Mukamala, that's a slight chip straight back to the bowler.
Just thinking if it was a googly. Has he not picked the googly? He's gone back to hit it to the offside perhaps, and let's have a little look. Is it the googly? Come back into him. Yes, it was. I think it was the googly. Well bowled, didn't pick it out the back of his hand. Very difficult to bowl that ball. Very well bowled. Mavericks 44 for 2.
Yes, bats. Here we come, fellas.
Gorgeous looking facility here, Fort Lauderdale, Lauderhill, Florida. Sunshine State, lots of lush green grass and lots of palm trees, not too far away from the water here. Actually, we were here not too long ago. Well, yeah, pretty long ago. No, actually, February was a long time ago, wasn't it, in the year? We got on a cruise ship, family trip to the Caribbean from here. Lots and lots of cruise ships out of here.
So did you say you've been on the cruise ship? Oh, lovely. Recommended?
Absolutely. Nitish Kumar comes out to the middle, and yeah, definitely. You know what? We used to do all-inclusives in the Caribbean all the time. 7 overs gone. Mavericks 44 for 2.
I'm more than happy. Oh yeah, I want to know about the cruise.
The bowler change?
That one I talk about the Disney one.
No, I did too. Ours did too. Oh, back to the action. And yeah, I'd absolutely recommend cruises. We normally do all-inclusives in the Caribbean, kind of like Bali, where, you know, the other side of the world goes. But we did a cruise for the first time earlier this year, and what an experience it was. I mean, kids absolutely loved it. We loved it. What a shot that is! Dwayne Smith going straight down the ground, over the bowler's head. A couple of bounces, 4 runs.
That's the middle of Smith's bat. Vintage Smith straight down the ground. 184th tournament 4. Not many better than that as well. No real seam movement. Smith hardly moved his feet. Just let his bat do the work. Just lifted it, hands through the ball. Vintage Smith.
Push down for a single. Have you been in a cruise ship?
No, I haven't actually. No, I've never been on one. I've always thought, and take this with respect, it was that for the older generation, the slightly more. But I keep forgetting I'm 54 now. So, but I hear that like the food's amazing, how big these ships are is incredible, but the entertainment as well. Good entertainment.
Fantastic entertainment. I mean, there were shows every single night. And we had, you know, we had water slides, we had a water park, there's mini golf. And as you mentioned, the food is top notch. So many restaurants, so many options.
All the cabins, are they all with the sea view, all the cabins, or not?
That was the last wicket. Junaid Siddiqui bowling a googly, Mukamala not reading it, an easy catch in the end. No, not all of the rooms are, you know, sea view. We did pick one that was, and you've got the option for the balcony and no balcony. But honestly, just a great time.
A balcony to go out onto?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I never even thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, you wake up to the ocean or you go to bed to the ocean outside your window. It's absolutely amazing. And the fact that it docks at quite a few different islands, you get to spend the whole day at the island that you're on. So you're still island hopping with all the amenities and the luxuries of being on this floating city. Shot this.
Man out there.
And that is going to be a catch. It sounded so good off the bat. It looked like it might sail over the fielder, but in the end, just dipping into the hands of Chad Bose. Takes an excellent catch in the deep. And that's going to be another wicket. Both openers now back in the pavilion. Dwayne Smith, just when he started to get going.
Crucial time for a wicket. Smith didn't quite get the elevation he wanted. Just dragged it, pace off the ball. Another good catch. Snuck away just 2 meters off the boundary. Crucial wicket at this stage. Smith 26 balls, he's in, playing beautifully. All of a sudden now somebody else has got to start again. Mavericks 50 for 3. There's our fellow comrades, Grace and Marie there. Just had a call this morning with the Nottinghamshire Blaze ladies cricket team. They had a little team call. So they're just coming back, catching a few rays, doing their 10,000 steps a day. Minimum 10,000 steps. I think the Blaze are looking for them to get some nets in, but the way the schedule is at the moment, it's going to be tough for them.
It's the skipper, Ranjane. He's off the mark on the last delivery of the 8th over. 8 gone. The Mavericks 51 for 3.
Over. Still 2 minutes. Half an inch. Yes, leg. Middle.
Thanks, guys. Good to hear of these the travels. But here we have the Mavericks now. Match 9, big wicket of Smith. Previous over. Junaid continues his lovely mystery spin. Ranjani, the skipper, out there in the middle. So they've just been rocked a little bit here. 3 wickets down early on in the piece. And
nicely, very well bowled.
welcome, Kynat. Morning to you. How's the morning been so far to you?
It's been slow, very slow. Trying to catch up. I won't mind seeing some huge sixes to get me going.
Good looking stroke out to deep cover. The problem they've got right now is 2 new batters at the crease. They're going at just over a run a ball, and this is where you'd like to start seeing some partnerships really kicking on. At the moment they're just having to do a little bit of a rebuild. Got some form players though. The skipper mentioned he's out there. Quick single. A sharp. And the bowler just hurting his hand. Unfortunately, Junaid, he's not looking very comfortable.
Well, I see the fielders starting off from the circle. That's why this run was easy. A good throw, though. That must have hurt.
Oh, gets the Yorker in, and that seems to be a go-to delivery for him, getting some drift with his leg spinners. And Mavericks are becoming a bit of a habit of theirs now to not lose many in the power play, but straight out the power play, they lose plenty. Loopy delivery. But that has been a really good one from Junaid. Only 4 runs coming on from it. 55 for 3. Have a look at the progress. Maryland Mavericks, we talked about this game being a big one. They're both on 4 points in the log. Whoever wins this game goes top. Looking at those 2 wickets. Straight out the power play, they've lost 2 wickets, and that's criminal. Oh, lovely touch shown, but not quite fine enough to beat that third man. Just the rebuild is deal at this point in the game. I think the fielding side also needs to be quite aware that there are not going to be too many risky strokes played at this stage with wickets being lost, and a lot of fielders in the ring to be a lot sharper and anticipate the rotation of strike.
Nice, ball.
Well, their approach to the game is to keep the scoreboard moving, get all those singles. Still building up. Those back-to-back wickets hurt Mavericks a lot. One at 44 and one at 50. And that's Unmuk Chand with a beautiful catch. That was one of the hardest one because it went high up in the sky. It's a win-win for Ajwal.
And he's taken that last one's taken him to the top of that list. Good set of hands, and Scott's taken some good ones. Chad Bowes also. Nicky Erasmus, he's a big favourite up here in the com box with his big hitting and good catching. Once again, a little guard to third man. Some good hands amongst them, and some a lot of good batters as well, part of that list. We haven't seen too many quick bowlers, part of that catching list. We've seen a few go down, that's for sure. Early on in the tournament, the first day, we saw a number of balls hit the turf. It's a good hand on that ball there, saved a certain or more runs.
Well, some good punches by the batters. But the placement should be in the gap rather than just targeting the fielders. Projected scores keep going on low. It's 117 if they go with 5.90.
Drop and run, fielder in. That is a comfortably judged single, but another quiet over for the batting side. 4 off the over, 59 for 3 at the halfway stage.
So that's the first half of the first game of the fourth day of the third edition. The Mavericks 59 for the loss of.
This is pure timing. And he's putting them up. Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nachavalkar. Oh, and they've got him. What a finish it is from Jones and the Titans.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
Welcome back. The players just catching a quick refreshment, and this match is very much in the balance. At the moment, I'd say the fielding side slightly ahead in the game. Two new batters out there trying to get a partnership going. Junaid has been very good. 1 for 8 from his 2 overs with his leg spinners. They can take a couple more wickets here, make some inroads into that lower order. And Johnny's having to try and resurrect it a little bit here. Sujit Nayak, he batted very well in their previous game in partnership with Ranjani. Their partnership was 96 runs and Sujit got 70 or 47 deliveries, so that was a wonderful knock, a match-winning knock. 2 runs called, just going to be the single. Sujit, he's still to come, and he'll be very, very important to posting a reasonable partnership here. They need to go a little bit here. Looking at a current run rate will get them just under 120. That's not going to be enough. It looks like a good wicket today.
As I said earlier, the approach to the game is a little defensive rather than attacking every delivery.
Whipped on the onside. As you say, there's no intent. The bowler seems pretty comfortable. They're not really coming at him ultra aggressively, but also maybe from a game plan perspective, they might have identified Junaid as a big threat with his leg spinners, and he has been very good so far. Good shot through extra cover. That's running away. And that is 4. He tried to use the feet to stop that, but that's not going to work.
That was some good running. Good effort at the end. Good punches throughout. The bowler is disappointed by himself. But it's okay, a boundary once in a while.
Bit slower through the air this time, so Junaid, just the boundary off the over. 8 off it, a little bit better for the Mavericks. 67 for 3. What a beauty, inside out, all the way for 6. That is glorious.
Well, that's an absolute beauty. What a shot that was. Just timing it perfectly.
Two is the call. They're running very well, very quickly. And this is much, much better from the Mavericks. Boundary last over. The boundary early in this over. Much, much better. Getting a little bit of momentum back. Well played.
Well, I believe the engine has started now. We might see some good scoring. Some good cricket, actually.
Pulled away now. This is some class batting. Last over, they put the foot flat, as you mentioned. Brilliant stuff. And Nitish, now he moves on to 21 of 14. The Mavericks, they're off.
A change of gear, I would say. They know it's needed. Keeping that eye on the ball and hitting it towards the boundary for a maximum.
That has carried, no doubt about it, by about a foot. Good shot for 6. Lovely timing. Oh, there's a mix-up. There's a big mix-up between the two batters. They were having a shaking hands in the middle of the wicket for a moment. Oh, they've got away with that one.
Oh my God, that was such a chaos over there. Could have been out on both the ends. Pressure, pressure.
Two is the call again, so they're putting fielders under pressure, but well fielded. Good response by long off. And this is the biggest over in the innings so far. So the fall of wickets. They're brought to you by Distro TV. That was the loss of Scott Unmuk Chand. He's the biggest catcher in this tournament. And thereafter, a Corton bowled. Say Taja, the man to go. That was the second wicket. And the last wicket, Dwayne Smith. This was the biggest wicket you can think of. Caught in the deep by Chad Bowes, the bowler Vinakota. So Smith gone for 23. End of the over, 83 for 3. Air given and hit back straight. And this pair is turning it on. I'll tell you what, well fielded there, Karmar LaRue. I didn't think he was going to get there. He was moving very gingerly across to that one.
Dwayne Smith sharing his experience.
Dwayne Smith on the sidelines there. Yesterday as well, he had a little bat and then he was the impact player. He decided to chill on his chair and give some coaching advice from the dugout. Some players really do benefit from the impact player rule, don't they? Some have a little hit, have a bowl and then chill, and then the batter comes on, or in this case, the batter goes off and the bowler comes on. Nicely bowled. It's bowled very steadily, hasn't bowled any freebies, as leg spinners do occasionally offer up a couple of bad deliveries.
Also bowling with a good pace as well. Or keep it in line. Just stump to stumps. Not letting the batter extend the arms. Or even move the feet.
Oh, that's a great effort. Unfortunately, he couldn't get a handle on it. As you say, though, he just rolls it out. He's not a big turner of it, so he's quite accurate. His pace is good. Having another look. This is a good view of the diving effort. Oh, unfortunately, just got a little fingertip on it. Unable to start, but great commitment from Junaid. Fighting for every run out there like it's gold. Worked away, nicely timed, but this partnership was just going along quite slowly, to be honest, and now they've kicked on nicely. Last over, huge over, 2 sixes in it as well.
They'll still need a couple of overs to pace up the target.
So 6 singles brings the 13th over to an end. 89 for 3.
Good morning in this beautiful day in Florida. Grace Ballinger and Marie Kelly here with you. Back for another day of cricket in the US Premier League at the Broward County Stadium, Florida. Looks set to be a great day of cricket. We've got some good clashes in the table today. It's 1v2, 3v4 and 5v6 how it's worked out. There should all be some tight games. We've got an impact player as well. Now just being signalled. The Junaid Siddiqui's out. Asad Malik coming in to replace him. Will he get involved straight away?
Looks like there might be some difficulty with the ball here. It may have been misshapen, hit one of the advertising boards, one of those boundaries, but it's been approved by the umpire and we are set to begin. Impact sub coming in and bowling immediately here.
Lovely.
Asad Takuma straight away on the money, but dropped into the covers for a single. That's a good start. I always think I'd find it really difficult being an impact player, just being off the pitch and then suddenly coming in straight away. It must be extra pressure to be on the mark straight away. But he's done the job so far. First ball incredibly accurate.
Attempted sweep and there's a big appeal, but the umpire shakes his head straight away. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, Marie. It's something that's coming in more and more into franchise cricket. Let's just have a quick look at this replay. Yeah, he's got a bit of genuine turn there. I think it might have just got a bit of glove which prevented the umpire's decision. The IPL, where they introduced it.
Slashed away to long off. There did Ranjani. Asad coming in straight away and doing very well here. Looking really nice, left arm spin, gets right over the top. Decent bit of turn. Number 23 as well, my playing number, so maybe a little bit of bias towards him. Hope he does well.
This one's lofted over the offside and goes all the way for 4. It clears the rope by about 20 yards there. That's a massive hit from Nishesh and it's gone all the way for 6. That's 114 tournament sixes so far at the USPL. Let's take another look at this then. Timing, sweet as you like, straight over. He stands and delivers. That could be shot of the day so far for me. Mavericks 97 for 3.
Excellent striking from Nitish Kumar, former Canadian player, now USA T20 specialist. Current partnership, 47 not out of 35 balls as well. Good little stand from these two out in the middle. New wicket as well today. We're not sure what pass score is going to be on this wicket.
This one short and cut away sweetly, but straight to the point fielder. Cannot get past that boundary. So 8 runs so far after first over. Just starting to push the run rate up here, the Mavericks.
Just worked into the leg side again, calls for 2. Both batters pushing hard. Again, excellent piece of running. Forced a little bit of error in the field. Ball moves on to 99 for 3 off 14.
Vamos a la party. Second y Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Second y Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chica.
Push this partnership even more. Lay the foundations. I'm sure they'll be keen to get up to the 160, 170 mark. Going to have Shadley Van from the northern end returning to the crease.
On the money straight away. It's an outside edge, but they will get a single. How good has this bowler been this tournament? He's taken wickets and he's been economical in every game here for the California Golden Eagles. He's got to be one of the ones to watch from the tournament so far for me. in and into the mid-wicket vacant gap for one.
I think that is going to be the hardest name to pronounce on commentary. Shulkwake apparently is the correct pronunciation. There's a lot of consonants in that last name.
And let's have a look at this then. Best economy rate so far in the USPL. Minimum 10 overs bowled. Not surprising to see the Golden Eagle seamer sitting in second here. Only one baseman at the moment, Raj Nanan from the Carolina Eagles.
Oh, we've had a ramp shot. Will it go all the way? It has done. That's another maximum, and it's nearly hit Manali down there. She could have caught it. She could have had a go. We've not seen many ramp shots, have we, Grace?
We haven't, no, and that's sweetly timed. It goes inside the line of it, and it clears the boundary for a long way. Nearly hits poor Manali there, who's just trying to watch a bit of cricket in the sun. Let's have a look. Oh, she's not paying attention and nearly taken her out, poor Manali. She'll have to be a bit more watchful next time. Partnership moves to 57 off 40 balls.
That was way closer than it looked initially. glad she's safe and okay down there.
Again, stump line, only a single taken. I think that's what the seamers need to do here on these wickets at the Broadwood County Stadium. And once again, we're having another look at poor Manali here. It's only about a yard in it. Could have had a square on the chops there, Manali. She's laughed it off though. Out there having a good time, I'm sure.
That split them right in the middle, didn't it? He's giving a little wave now. Come on, Manali, give us a wave.
Back for length and turned into the onside. Should only be a single. It is a good over so far. Just that inventive boundary preventing it from being economical.
Skulkwake, I've been informed of John Kent, the Safa commentator with us. He's helped me out with the pronunciation. Skulkwake.
Movement around the crease and a slower delivery full from Shulkwake. I think that's how you say it. I'm struggling with it, unfortunately. Apologies to him. John's looking at me disapprovingly. I think it's wrong. End of the over. Mavericks 110 for 3. Assad then in for another over from the pavilion end. This cut away cleanly. There is protection out there, will just be one. And now we're going to pass down to Manali. She's recovered from that shock and she's there with Junaid.
We've got Junaid Siddiqui here from the Golden Eagles. Junaid, your fellow Canadian. Tell me, how are you feeling? How are you finding this tournament, USPL season number 3?
I think this is my second year, and I've been saying to everybody, this is one of the best I have played in US. Management-wise, everything, how the whole tournament is going is just phenomenal. I hope they just carry on doing this best job what they're doing right now.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of growth in cricket in terms of North America. What is your take on the growth of cricket in North America, both Canada and the USA, and the importance of tournaments such as these?
It's huge. I think we can't ignore the fact that these tournaments are the reason that a lot of cricketers are grown. Past World Cup that we just played, North America did really well, Canada and US. So I think you can see the results. I think this has been going on for 7, 8, 9, 10 years, and we can see the results.
And your team doing really well in the tournament so far. I know you want to come up with a win today. Where do you anticipate if you win today? What's the sort of plan going into the latter bit of the tournament? You want to try and get into that final again?
Absolutely. The goal is, of course, to get it to finals and, of course, win it for the team. But the teams are well balanced, so we're taking game by game, and we really want to win this game. So that puts us back to top 2. And, of course, in this tournament, you want to be top 2 team. So you have 2 chances. We don't want to use it, but then, yes.
Absolutely, you've got the backup. You know, you personally play a lot of franchise cricket.
Yes.
You've come up the ranks. Very difficult to do from an associate country, but you've been successful at it. What does it mean from a player's perspective in franchise cricket when you're coming into team setup? You've barely spent a couple of days with the guys. How do you bond? What is it that works to gel a team together in a short amount of time?
I think you work hard, you are a good player. You just have to make sure that you're humble enough to get into any system and try to be part of that system. That's the easiest way of getting in, and try to find your spot and your role in the team and do it the best way you can. And if you're not able to, make sure that you're making sure the other guys are performing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts with us, and good luck for the rest of the game.
Thank you, Manali.
Back to you.
The Skulkgate back in. Nitish has gone big, it's gone high, there's a fielder under it, and it's taken! Kumar must depart. That stayed up in the air for a very long time. And another wicket for Skulkgate to add to his tally for the tournament. Nitish Kumar couldn't quite get under it. We've seen so many catches towards that longer side boundary. Have a look at it again here. Looks like he's rolled his fingers down it, didn't quite get all of it. Yeah, safe catch in the end as well. He breathes a sigh of relief at cow corner. A well-made 38 off 29 for Kumar. Score is 120 for 4.
Right then, what do we have here? Could have been a pivotal point there in the innings for the Mavericks. Just building a partnership, but it will be Nayak that has to come in and rebuild with Ranjani. He's going nicely, his 33 not out. His partner Kumar departed for 38. Let's see what Shadley Van has for us here then. Been in the wickets consistently here. One to watch for the tournament.
Nicely, bahut ala.
Starts aggressively to the left-handed Sujit. Drops it into the offside. We'll have another look at the wicket. Decent base from Kumar. Shadley waiting. It went up a long way. We all had to wait for a long time. Breathing a sigh of relief. It looked like he struggled a little bit.
That's pulled away, hasn't quite got hold of it, but it's pretty vacant out there. The square leg fielder gets round 2 runs then. If he got hold of that, there's a big gap there between long on and square leg where there's potential for a boundary for the left-hander.
They're looking at the tally now, so Shadley Van Skulkgate has equalled Esanadil, at 8 wickets. Jake Ball up there as well with 8. Junaid Siddiqui also of the California Golden Eagles up there at 5.
That's just played into the onside. Happy to take a single there, the new batsman. Yeah, joint top wicket taker and second most economical. What a start that is for Shadley Van in this tournament.
So 2 informed batters at the crease together here. Ranjana and Sujit, 96 runs together yesterday, helping the Mavericks over the line.
Pulled away into the onside. Calls of 2 from the batsman. It will be a tough call, but a poor throw really, just not enough on it. 2 runs taken comfortably in the end.
So Sujit's highlights from yesterday. Brilliant 70 not out of 47 balls versus the New York Cowboys, helping his team to victory over Cowboys yesterday.
Turned into the onside, happy to take a single and bring himself back onto strike for the end of the over. Ranjani, end of the 17th, Mavericks 126 for 4. Carmi LaRue then, the left arm seamer, going to be closing it out here from the pavilion end. Over the wicket, it looks like. Interesting there from Carmi LaRue. We often see left arm seamers coming round the wicket at the death. To a right-hander. He's bowled 2 overs so far. No wickets just yet, 19 runs. What's he got for us here?
And he starts straight down the leg side, and it will be a wide ball to start with. Not quite finding his rhythm there. Looked a little bit slower than yesterday. He's had some decent pace in the tournament. Bowled well so far. But starting off with a wide in this over.
Yeah, just strayed a little bit there, didn't he, Carmi LaRue? You can see what he's trying to do. He's got 4 fielders out on the leg side boundary, but just got 2 straight on him there. And that's better on the stumps, and a quick single taken to cover there. They're happy with just singles here, the Golden Eagles, just trying to restrict the boundaries.
Yeah, you often see that extra cover fielder might be a little bit tighter towards the start of the innings, and then now you're kind of happy to sit back a little bit. You want to try and prevent the 4s, maybe try and encourage being caught on the ring. Fielders trying to go over the circle. So happy to take the single rather than the boundary at this stage. Boundaries are so key in T20 cricket. So if they continue as they are now, they'll reach 149, but I'm sure they'll be looking to get closer to the 160 mark.
They're in there, and slower ball, Yorker length, and cannot do anything with that. So he just has to dig it out and prevent it from clattering the stumps. An excellent death delivery there from Carmi LaRue.
Man of the match yesterday, Sujit, with the excellent 70 not out of 47 deliveries. He'll be looking to rectify that again today, replicate it, sorry, and help his team to another victory.
Again, slow and outside off. Gutsy bowling there from LaRue. He gave him the space to play through the shot, but a play and a miss there from Sujit. He's not just quite picking up the variations at the moment. And let's have a look at this then. Carmi LaRue, the South African overseas. Most dot balls bowled here, 38 dot balls, and that is invaluable, especially for a power play bowler.
And that's just pushed out onto the offside for a single. I think he's almost double bluffing here. He's got the field set up for a leg side delivery, and then he saw when Sujit gave himself room, he kind of double bluffed and went outside off and followed it up again with another offside delivery. So keeping the batters on their toes. Obviously a clever bowler, like you say, 38 dot balls in the competition so far. So he's clearly got a decent amount of skill, probably a good thinking cricketer to create some dot balls. That's a huge helping hand to the California Golden Eagles.
Just 3 runs then from this over. He wants to close this out without a boundary here, Carmi LaRue.
And a good Yorker again from LaRue. Ranjane can't quite dig it out. They try to come back for a 2, but will have to settle for the single. So excellent over here from Carmi LaRue. Good death bowling on show. I always find that 17th and 18th over of T20 are pretty critical. They kind of set up that last death phase. And if you can really restrict here, it puts a lot of pressure on the last couple of overs.
In again and executes on the Yorker there. It's slightly too full, but he's got his field set for that, and it will be just the 2. So a boundaryless over. Absolutely fantastic at this stage of the game from the bowler. Mavericks 132 for 4.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
Having a look on the screen there, Paul Nixon and John Kent, our co-commentators, having a word with the groundsman. The groundsmen have been so lovely to us all out here, incredibly accommodating. They've produced some fantastic pictures so far. They cooked us up some jerk chicken yesterday as well. Absolute legends out there, really looking after us here. It's very nice when we go on our laps, we have a nice little catch up with them all. Awesome team, awesome staff that you've got here at the Broward County Stadium. And Madassa to continue from the north end.
In, and I think there's a signal for dead ball there from the umpire. Not too sure what's going on there, and he's frustrated here, the bowler. He's bowled a good delivery. It would have gone for just 1, but he's going to have to bowl it again. Not too sure what's occurring here. Have to see what the umpire is signalling. Frustration then for the California Golden Eagles. Not too sure what the reasoning was, but I'm sure the umpire has his reason. And just to add salt to the wound, the next delivery is straying down leg side, and I thought it had gone for 4, but it looks like the left arm seamer down at fine leg has stopped that one with his foot. I've not seen that one since under 15 cricket, in honesty, but it was effective from the South African overseas. Casual as you like. Let's have a look at this.
Now, I can't work out here if Kami LaRue has meant to stop that with his foot or if he's just accidentally run past it, but I think that shows that if he stopped it with his foot, he probably could have put a dive in and got there. There's some tired bodies out there. It's much hotter out there today, isn't it? So maybe after he's just bowled as well, the last thing you want to do is chase the ball.
Great line. Flicked into the onside, picked up. They look to run a quick 2, and they do. Just feel that they need to try and restrict the 2s here. It's a big boundary out there. Maybe get 5-10 yards off the rope because they're rotating the strike easy here. It brings Ranjani, the danger man, back onto strike.
Yeah, Sujit's been a bit quiet at the non-strikers as well, just 6 from 7. Bit of a contrast from yesterday's batting masterclass. Ranjani being the one to be the aggressor here. Madassa in again.
Hit straight, not convincingly, but will be a single.
Yeah, just flicked into the leg side from Ranjani. He's very good at that. We've seen him do it quite a lot when that ball's straight and there's a vacant leg side. He's able to aim straight to start with and then just use his bottom hand to flick it round to the leg side, working for a single. The fielders all changing round for left-handed batter Sujit to come on strike. If they keep going the way they are, the Mavericks were looking to get 148, 150 as their projected score. And obviously this is a new wicket today, so we're not sure what past score is yet. But you'd say around 150, 160. You should be in the game there. With a change of field. We've got a deep backward point and a deep cover as well. Long on, square leg is coming into the ring. Deep cow corner there, and a long off as well. So a bit of a split field.
Ball, and it's hit straight back at him. He must be fortunate there to not have been hit, the bowler, but that's excellent field now on the deep. A diving stop prevents a boundary. to get back for 2 here, and that was very close to the bowler. We're really glad he hasn't been hit there. That could have been nasty.
Oh my word, that was very, very close. He's done a somersault almost to get out of the way of that. That was struck back at him with some power from Sujit. We saw his power game yesterday. He's a strong, aggressive batter. We're checking the no ball. It will be a front foot no ball, I believe. Or having another look there. No, that should be okay. Oh, it is. It has been given a no ball. So that will be a free hit to add in towards the injury. Nearly got smashed on the head. And now it will be a free hit.
Good delivery there for the free hit. Wide Yorker. Batsman can do little except just punch it into the offside for a single.
Current partnership today, 21 off 17. So a fantastic partnership with these two yesterday, 96 runs between them. Excellent, a crucial partnership for the Mavericks. Let's have a look now at the standings. Like I said earlier, Eagles v Titans 1 and 2. These two 3 and 4.
And that's pulled away. It looks like it's gone a long way. The fielder is under at cow corner, but it goes over his head for 6. That's a big shot there. This over is starting to become expensive. Is a massive turning point in the game for the Mavericks. You feel they win this game and they're confident they could be safe for qualification in the top 4. Let's have a look at this then. Timed sweetly out towards that big boundary, clears the rope convincingly. Fielder has no chance there. What a shot that was. Mavericks 3 shy of 150 now.
Yeah, it'd been a while since the boundary had come, so they'll be incredibly grateful for that one.
That's a good bit of death bowling there. A Yorker batsman gives himself room, carves it away. He's got protection out there, so just a single to end the 19th. Mavericks 148 for 4. Have a look here. Getting wide on it, and it's been given safe in the end. Just looking to angle in there, the left armour. Angling into the batsman wide from the crease. Seen often going left arm round the wicket.
Oh, I have Carmeliru to continue from the pavilion end. Back in, economy of 8.33 so far. We're looking to close out well here.
That's a poor start from Carmeliru. He's just got too straight. It doesn't quite get to the rope. It's just 2 runs. Questioning here. You can see it's clear what he's trying to do to the right-hander, Ranjani. He's got 4 out on the leg side. He's trying to bowl straight at him, but I just wonder, Marie, why is he not coming round the wicket and angling in with the advantage as a left armour?
Maybe you need to go and have a little chat with Carmeliru, give him some tips. Say what you would do in the death.
And that's straight again. It's been muscled over cow corner and it's gone all the way for 6, and it will be another half century for Ranjani. It's such a brilliant half century again. He's doing well for his team. 56 off 35 deliveries, striking at 126 in this competition.
Have another look at the shot here to bring up his 56, not out. Excellent striking.
And when it's not your day of fortune for a bowler, it's not your day of fortune. I've seen that so many times myself. He's taken it well, Carmeliru. He's been edged and it's just raced away for 4. He's got absolutely no protection out there, and it's a batter's game, isn't it, Marie? No luck for bowlers these days.
Absolutely not. He's earned that look. He earns the right to do that. I think it's different with us, Grace, where we're only allowed 4 fielders out in women's cricket. That's potentially where they're coming round. Helps a bit more.
Great Yorker, well executed, and dug out. Bit of frustration, I think, on show from Kami LaRue. He's bowled better than his figures have suggested. And look at this, another great partnership from the Maryland Mavericks. 40 not out of 23 balls, mainly Ranjani holding the fort down, but what an effort this has been. Partnership so important in short format cricket.
Excellent ramp shot there from Ranjani, looking to come back for two. And he slips, he won't be able to make it back for the two. Good bit of fielding, running on the move, cross-body throw to prevent the second being taken. Good shot from Ranjani as well. Look at this flick shot. Followed him well, did Kami LaRue. He saw him go early and he did follow him. I think, to be fair to the California Golden Eagles, they are creating a lot of dot balls when you've got two established batters at the crease. So only 4 down. I think they have managed to restrict them here. To 161 so far. Last ball. What can the Mavericks finish on? Can they get a maximum? The last ball of this innings. Sujit on strike. We saw a big power game yesterday.
And bowler's got his head in his hands. He's sure there was a nick on that for the left-hander, but the umpire hears nothing and gives it a wide. The final ball of the innings will have to be bowled again, and South African overseas isn't looking too happy there. He's frustrated. He's gone for nearly 40 here off his 4 overs. He's actually bowled quite well, but it just hasn't been his fortune. And oh, there was a noise there, I think.
Monank, skipper, not happy there either. Head in hands. We'll repeat the final ball again then. That will be a wide again from Kami LaRue. Giving them an extra 2 runs. Yeah, you can obviously see what he's trying to do. Trying to nail that wide Yorker. You're a wide Yorker specialist, aren't you, Grace, at the death?
Yeah, thank you, Maurice. Suppose I am. I've bowled my fair few wide ones as well. It's very hard to get right, the wide Yorker plan. And he executes the Yorker well there, Kami LaRue. I've got to feel for him a bit. He's bowled well, he's had a bit of bad luck, and he's had a fumble in the last ball just to add salt to the wound once again. End of the innings then. Maryland Mavericks post 165 for 4. Ranjani again holding the fort with an unbeaten 61.
Yeah, will it be enough? 165 for 4. I always feel when you're 4 down, have you left a little bit out there? Legit just going at a run a ball almost. Maybe we could have seen him attacking a little bit more. But like we said before, different pitch today. Looks like it's played well. Will 165 be enough for the Maryland Mavericks?
Captain Monak Patel looking disappointed there as he walks off. He's got a job to do with the bat for his team, and let's take a look at this. Some decent contributions all around from the Maryland Mavericks batters. Dwayne Smith with a decent 23 up top, and Nitesh Kumar with a great 38 in the middle overs. But once again, it's Ranjani, 61 not out, and Sujit there with him at the end. 165 for 4 then the Mavericks. Will it be enough?
And some key partnerships as well in today's game. Ranjane again with Sujit, 45, but that key partnership in the middle with Ranjane and Nitish Kumar, 70 off 50 deliveries. It's clearly a strategy of the Mavericks, how important those partnerships are. We saw it yesterday, we saw it today, but will 165 be enough for them?
And let's take a look at how the bowlers have gone. Kami LaRue opening up. He's been expensive there. He's gone for 42 off his 4 overs. Their other left-arm seamer, he's gone at 8.3 and over, also wicketless. Once again, it's Skulk Baker who's been the pick of the seamers for me. 4 overs, 2 wickets, 26 runs, and also the sub-fielder making a big impact, taking 1 wicket and going for just 22 runs. Just the 4 wickets taken for the California Golden Eagles. They've got a job to do with the bat here. Now, once again, we'll throw it down to Manali pitch side. Who have you got with you there, Manali?
We've got Nitish Kumar here with the Maryland Mavericks. Different conditions today, different track. Tell us what this track's doing.
I think it was a bit sticky. Obviously, a 9 a.m. starts really early for a T20. But we thought it would have got a little bit better throughout, but I thought it was still pretty sticky at the end there when we were trying to hit a little bit. But we're hoping that stays throughout our bowling innings too, to give us a bit of help, because there's a lot of natural variation on the pitch there if you just hit your areas.
Yeah, 38 on the board for you today. You've gotten a few runs here and there. Is there a reason why the batters aren't able to capitalize and get some bigger totals for the Mavericks?
Not too sure. I think the conditions today were quite tough. I don't really think it was maybe a 180 wicket, but obviously we got this batting first is probably tougher at 9 o'clock. In terms of myself, I think I've been stuck in the 30s, 40s all year, so I can't really talk about anyone else.
You got to try and get out of that groove. The skipper, however, Ranjana, he's been in good form. 2 decent innings from him. Is there any comfort in knowing that the captain is in good form and he's leading well from the top?
Yeah, always, and especially coming in where he bats at 5. I think that's a crucial position, especially with us having 9 a.m. games. You know, it's going to be tough for the guys up top. It's just the nature of the game, so it's nice to see him doing well.
I know you've already mentioned the conditions and hoping that they last for you. In terms of your bowling, you're coming out to defend 166. What is your target, and who are you targeting specific in terms of batters on the other side?
I just think for us, I think if the wicket's still the way it played in the first innings, there's enough in it. You just got to hit your areas. It's one of those wickets where if you keep it pretty simple, I think the wicket has enough variation in it. I feel like the only time like we also got off was when it was pretty loose, pretty full. So we try to stay away from there. But it's always tough chasing. We're just hoping that it stays tacky for the rest of the 20.
Last question. Defendable?
Yeah, anything's defendable.
Thank you so much, and we're going to go back to you guys in comms.
So then, the California Golden Eagles needing 166 runs to steer them towards their 3rd victory of this campaign. Join us after this quick break. The California Golden Eagles chase.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive. Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration. Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. And he coiled him up. And that's the story. Rakim gets hold of it.
What a great shot that is.
Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nacho Volkar.
Oh, and they've got him.
And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. That is the 100. What a finish it is from Jones and the Titans.
Catch USPL live from Broward County Stadium, Florida, from November 22nd to December 1st, 2024.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
You've seen the North.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the West. Welcome to the East. This is Calcutta.
We got to get it down, get it down. We got to get it down.
That is a magnificent catch. That was a huge working. The plan has worked.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution.
Welcome back to Match 9, US Premier League 2024, live from the Broward County Stadium in Florida. Maryland Mavericks, they have batted first, and they're taking on the California Golden Eagles. Some of the highlights from that first innings. Dwayne Smith got us underway with some good stroke play, and Scott as well. Really played some wonderful shots and had a bit of flair about him, didn't he? Some big shots. He's not scared to go aerial. But saying that, he went one too many times and got well caught by Shubman Gill. It's really interesting power play where there's a bit of cat and mouse going on. But that was some really good bowling. Caught and bowled Siddiqui. Well done, lovely little celebration as well. Dwayne Smith, we're seeing moments of his class, but it wasn't to last very long. He was dismissed for 23, caught in the deep as well. That was probably the pick of the shots we saw today over extra cover, and they really staged a fight back in this middle order. Goodness me, they loved that extra cover area, didn't they? Some inventiveness as well along the way. And the skipper, Ranjani, he was absolutely brilliant. He ended up on 78 or 41 deliveries. That was the end of Kumar, caught in the deep for 21. But there were some big hits, and there's Monak Patel, he's the skipper. But that's what the Eagles have to now chase. 166 to win. This is a big game. Whoever wins this finishes top of the log. We'll see you after the break for the chase.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated now.
Welcome back, match 9. It's going to be continuing. The run chase is coming up. The Golden Eagles, can they chase 166 to win and go top of the log against the Maryland Mavericks? Match 9. We're in for a real cracker here. Just over 8 to the over required. Mavericks, they've put in some good performances, and the skipper himself, Ranjani, he lit it up in that first innings with a wonderful knock of 78 or 41 with 7 sixes. That was outstanding. Paul Nixon next to me. Thoughts on that first innings and what's to come for us?
Good morning, John. Well, I think it was a great toss to win, a fantastic toss to win. A little bit of nibble, and actually to come back 165. I thought like 170 was about par, and after the start they had in the power play, which didn't probably go as well as they'd liked, absolutely magnificent innings. 78 or 41, 190 strike rate was just the cream of the crop.
The men march out to the centre, the opening pair, but a really power-packed top order to the Golden Eagles. Really good side, and as we mentioned before, this is one of the biggest games so far in this round-robin stage. Whoever wins this shoots to the top of the log. There's a number of teams on 4 points at the moment, and they'll get up to the top, and then the pressure's all on the other teams from there on out.
It sure is. I think also there's an impact player here, John. I think Smith's out and Christopher Lamont has come in. I remember Christopher Lamont from Jamaica, ball left arm spin, he bowled a little bit yesterday, just give it a little bit too much flight, so he'll be learning well. Ukmuk Chand, super positive player, 134 strike rate, super experienced. Just love watching these two bat together. They're so positive, so energetic, run well. Noman Anwar, 131 striker as well. In a good place, best of 64, full of beans. But they've got to be on the money. Eshan Adil, the best in the competition so far. Leading wicket taker, high-class bowler, tall action, gets in close, tries to swing it early as we saw yesterday from the pavilion end. Gets bounce, good accuracy, good alignment. He'll be desperate to get one of these two. A couple of big scalps. The big bowlers want to get the big batsmen, don't they? That's what it's about.
Especially with Norman here up front. He, for me, is one of the most dangerous players in the tournament. Dwayne Smith out, and as you mentioned, Christopher Lamont, he's stepped in. Dwayne Smith's going to put the toes up in the dugout after his tough innings of 23 of 26. Can have a breather, but he forms part of almost the coaching setup, which is quite a nice feather to have, or an extra string to your bow to assist his side. On the side they've got Broom as well, who is a coach of the side, so he pulls the strings, the bowling changes. But as you mentioned, Ehsan has been really for us upstairs here in the commentary box, the pick of the fast bowlers in this tournament. Jake Ball, he's also got 8 wickets. He's also up there in the top wicket takers, and he normally strikes with this new ball, and that's where the side has been so good.
I do like seeing this. He's just bowled, Eshan has just bowled a couple of balls to mid-on, getting himself loose. I like to see that from bowlers. Just focus on their action, a couple of key things as we get underway. Second innings.
Oh, so good. Oh, that's a bit of a loosener. He's taken a little skip. He's limping. The fast bowler, Ehsan, that's worrying. But having a look down, this is the new wicket. We've been on the other pitch for a couple of days. That's got plenty of matches, but this is fresh. It's looking really good, and getting first use of it will be really good for some of these top order batters. Get in and make it count.
Yeah, it looks a lovely surface, doesn't it? I think it'll be at its best in the second game. I think this first game, still a little tiny bit of moisture. Ishan getting in nice and close, just for any bowlers watching, starting off his innings, getting stump to stump. Very little can go wrong from there. Then the more it swings, the more you can start to go more mid-crease and wider. Slip in, great to see.
Oh, what a beauty. His first ball was excellent as well, drawing the batsman forward, hitting the splash, and he is struggling, there's no doubt about it, but considering he's hurting a little bit, this was a Jaffa.
Oh, you're just happy as a batter that you're not nicked that ball. You've just the right length, isn't it? You can't drive that. That's a big ask to drive that on the up. As a big man, the fortunate thing, being 6'5", 6'6", you can go a fraction fuller because people don't lunge at you. There's not many Ricky Pontins out there, is there, in the world who get that big lunge and drive and front striding. So, Ishan, that ball's feeling part of his body right now.
Big shot down the ground, and he's managed to get it back past the bowler and mid-off, who is quite wide. And Norman, he wanted to have a go at that previous ball and checked his shot, got beaten, but this time he only knows one way.
Very clever batting, very good experience. I think also mid-off, you mentioned that there, John. I think he's fractionally too wide mid-off, because if you're looking, yeah, cover and mid-off are very wide, where when a bowler's looking to bowl straight, the batsman's going to look to play back straight. So you want the batsman to try and hit it through the offside. I think he's just struggling. Oh, here we go. It looks like a no ball. Yes, he is. He's just over, is he? Yeah, free hit. No man, perfect. Just hit a 4. Can he do it again?
A field's got to stay the same. So the bowler under some big pressure now. Oh, I tell you, he started so well. Boundary, no ball, and now Norman is going to pin the ears back for this one, no doubt. Bang! Over extra cover. This man is a special player for me. One to look out for. Dominates in the power play.
He'll be disappointed. That lovely shot. Got the 1-2 movement in early, got his base set and let his hands do the work. So important when anybody has any pre-ball movements, getting those ready positions, that you finish your movement just before the bowler lands with his front foot, which is exactly what Numan did there. He got his base set, and then he can go again from there. Ishan be a little bit disappointed with that delivery. It was a nothing delivery from him. I was expecting a wide Yorker or a straight Yorker or a hard, really hard length, sort of belly button height. Just allowed Numan to use those quality hands of his. It's a good comeback, no width, nice and tight. Exactly the keeper talked about there. Good lines here. Have a look at his action. Smooth, head still, nice high gather. Finishes off right through, wrist behind the ball. That one looked a little bit like it was a bit more liquid, but he's gingerly, yeah, he's feeling that front foot, the toes, his boots strapped up. Whether there's something in his toes he's feeling there. Doesn't seem happy. Change of field with one man. It's going to drop out on the leg side. Deep point has come up. So all the ring on the offside are up in the circle. Has to be interesting to see if he goes a little bit wide angles in here.
Nudged on the onside, so really good batting here. Norman has set the tone early for the batting side and putting the best bowler in the competition under pressure, so that's a big blow for the Mavericks. And Mukti comes on to strike for the first time in the innings. These are the men who are the best with the ball in hand. Sun, Adil, 8. Mavericks really good. Having a look down, Shadley, he's up top as well now. It's just Jake Ball and Adil. Now Shadley van Skalkwyk, he's moving his way up the table. Siddiqui, he's also there with 5. Krishnamurti as well, he's having a good tournament. Beautiful punch off the back foot. That is a classy stroke of the highest order. It's a good way to finish the over. It's a big one, 14 off the first.
End of the over. I want you to go off.
So that's a big blow for the Mavericks.
Yeah, we got you. They're coming.
Golden Eagles have come out well, and the man who's just entered the fray is going to be utilized immediately. So Christopher Lamont, his slow left arm is Dwayne Smith. He's departed. An impact player, can he make an instant impact? So having a look at what this field they've got at the moment. The offside field on the left of screen is all up. What they do have is his deep square leg and a long on. So let's see if he gets a bit of turn here. With this new ball, it generally just skids on.
Come lads, everyone together, boys! Wanna go?
Yes, ma'am. Park superintendent.
That farm, come around. Oh.
However you want to say it. Yeah. It's Broward County Parks and Recreation, but you could just say Broward. Yeah, Broward County Parks superintendent.
Sorry, what did you say?
Over on there.
Good start from Christopher Lamont. On the money, ball into his field outside off stump.
Keep talking, guys. Keep
Got to
walking,
keep mixing his pace.
walking,
Good
walking,
action.
boys.
Gets not big revs on, but sufficient revs on this ball.
Oh, he's top
Straight up in
edge.
it.
Top edge, high, fielder under it. Well done. Esan, he's the man under the ball, and we said he'd make an impact, and that's been instant impact from Lamont. Well done to him. Good delivery, and that is a huge wicket.
Absolutely delighted for Christopher Lamont. The batsman just gave himself a bit of room there for the sweep. He followed him nicely. He's got a nice long action. Absolute no doubt there. Nice and easy in the breadbasket. Very happy. Christopher delighted. He's not showing much. He's as passionate about cricket and as desperate to do well as anybody will ever know. Golden Eagles 14 for 1.
I'm wearing Fenty, money spending. All I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending. All I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fenty, money spending. All I wanna do is flex,
Lamont, I really enjoyed. You got to be careful as a bowler sometimes. When that ball got top edged, it went up in the air, and he was celebrating already. As Mayank Patel, he enters the fray, the captain at number 3 in the batting order.
Catch it!
Oh, catch it! Oh, it's just looped over extra cover, and that Lamont, he started exceptionally well here.
Keep walking, lads.
Interesting, Monarch. He was batting on leg stump, which is a good thing. Oh, he's just having a quick look at the wicket. Wasn't quite sure where the ball went. Top edge, bit of bounce. No mistake. Too easy, that catch.
Flicked away, and that's a bit too quick and a bit leg side. So a bit wayward there from Lamont. He's getting a bit excited. He's trying to take on the stumps. Just keep it simple, I think, at this point for Lamont.
Yeah, I think he was worried that the batsman's targeted him to lift him over that extra cover area from the previous ball. That was the
One good effort here, boys.
one that just pushed a little bit too leg side, but a little bit of help yourself. A bit of buffet ball in there, down leg side. He'll come back, desperate to ball, middle stump, middle off line.
Not on there.
Worked on the onside, so Mayank has got off to a good start. 2 and a 4 early doors. He want to make an impact here. He's been a little bit quiet so far in the tournament, and he's a big player.
Boys.
USA skipper and keeper. He's a classy player. Bat just turning in his hand, but he's being positive. It's good intent from him. So eventful over, a wicket, and 7 runs come off, a 21 for 1.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
Once again, really spoilt with the views brought to us. Drone operator. Another change, bowling change. So just the 1 over for Ehsan, which is must be having trouble with his front foot, and he's going to be pulled out the attack. Ugaka comes into the fray, is best for 2 for 20. That was his first game where he was exceptionally good hitting the stumps, very direct wicket to wicket type of bowler, and he's a youngster still. And they'll look to try and make a big impression here against the national captain. Punched. So it's time to have a look around the ground. We're going to join Manali. She's with someone special.
We're here with Trevor Fell. He is the superintendent with the Broward County Parks and Recreation. Thank you so much for joining us. You've obviously had a big part in this facility and multiple ones. Tell us how important it is to have the likes of you involved in cricket.
Well, I don't know how important I am per se, but because I've got some history with cricket, you know, going back to 2003 here with our division, I was here boots on the ground for the World Cup event that we had earlier this year. So I spent about 7 months here at Broward County Stadium getting it ready for cricket.
And you've seen the sport grow over the years. What does that mean from a Parks and Rec perspective? Where's the infrastructure coming in? Where's it going to grow?
Well, to me, it's very important because, again, I've seen the sport grow from where we started at Brian Piccolo Park down the street to now here at Broward County Stadium. And just to put in all the time and the effort and to build the infrastructure and just logistically to see everything come together and build a world-class pitch that international matches, World Cup matches can happen on, it's exciting for me, and it's exciting to see where the sport can go.
For you personally, it's not a native sport growing up.
No.
How was it getting the lingo and the understanding of the sport?
You know, that took some time up, and we just had a 6-hit here go right by our feet. That's always exciting. So it wasn't a native sport for me. I've actually gone out to the nets, and I've swung the bat a little bit just to see how it plays. But I like it. I like the T20 version. Again, a lot of people, the test matches, they don't have 4 or 5 days to watch that. So the T20 format really, I think, plays well, especially it's a little more consistent with like an NFL football match or NBA basketball.
This tournament, the USPL, obviously very important in growing this sport. We've got players from all over the world. What are your thoughts on it?
That's what I think is the neatest. It's international. So when you get people here from, you know, India, from Australia, England, Nepal, Bangladesh, it makes it, the West Indies, you know, right next to us, it just makes it a very cultural, inviting, and just global sport. You already know it's global, but then when you see it here and you talk to all the different people, it just really brings it together.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what sports known for, all the positives that come out of it. Last question for you, batter or bowler?
Batter.
For sure, right?
Yes. Yes.
But thank you so much, Trevor, for joining us. Back to you guys up it comes.
Thanks, Manali. Really wonderful to hear from Trevor Fell. Magnificent, his work that he's put in at this facility. Having a look at magnificent things. This was the last over. Manik Patel with his first boundary, and then a one-handed shot that went all the way. Very close to hitting Manali in the interview for a second time. The ball's following her at the moment. Leg side delivery, hit him in the rib. 3 gone, 32 for 1.
was a bad ball.
So 3 overs gone. The Eagles had a bit of daylight between them and the Mavericks at the same stage.
Just let the fourth umpire know next time, okay?
It's been some really interesting action here so far, some big shots. Ehsan had a bit of an injury. Top bowler, he went for 14 off his first over, so Norman put him to the sword early on. So this is a really great start. The required rate just under 8. Lamonte's going to start his second, a wicket in his first. Nicely worked square of the wicket, and they're running hard. They do well to come back. Monank is whipping it on the onside.
Lovely shot there, good cricket shot.
One is coming for the
Just looking at the balls, John, aren't we? Just having a look at the ball here.
Yeah, we're having a look at what the teams are using out in the middle. Obviously these white balls, they're SG. That ball's already been seen some carnage off the bat. This one over extra cover to mid-off, and he's dropped it. Unfortunately, the fielder a little bit slow off the mark, but he made his ground to the ball and he put it down.
Well bowled again by Christopher Lamont. Very well bowled. He followed the batsman, gave himself room. Monac to try and lift over the extra cover. Just gave himself room, opened up. Bang, straight down his throat. You've got to catch that. Didn't get the base, he kept moving. Keep your head still, keep your eyes still. Get there as quick as you can and be ready for it.
So we're talking about what they're using out there in the middle. So at the moment they've got this SG ball. Have a closer look at it. We'll have a look at the other side as well. The seam as well, glossy. Nico, what are your thoughts on this ball? Maybe you can tell some of the viewers its history, as well as some of the history of the balls that are utilized around the world.
Sorry, most balls you have the Kookaburra ball. This is probably another version, and the ball has a much less pronounced seam on this. It's a little bit lower. Another great shot, as you see. Absolutely magnificent shot over extra cover. Stunning from unmucked. 18 of 8 he goes to. So it's got quite a gloss on the ball as well. It's got quite a, a little bit high. It's got quite a gloss on the ball, and the seam is very flat compared to a Kookaburra, and the top of the ball is a little bit flatter also. We'll try and find a Kookaburra. I wonder if the girls who've come over from England might have a Kookaburra with them. We'll try and do the difference, but it feels a little bit smaller in your hand as well, which bowlers like, but it's quite slippery because of the coating on it, and it seems to be lasting that coating.
And as the innings goes on, there's a cut shot this time, and that is a wonderful stroke for 4. So back-to-back boundaries, and the Golden Eagles are ahead of the game. A wonderful way to end the over, 43 for 1. So we've been talking about the balls that are being utilised here. This SG for this tournament, a Kookaburra that's utilised in the West Indies. It's used in South Africa, Australia. So we're talking about the countries and how it varies. In England at the moment, what sort of ball are they using at the moment, Paul?
Yeah, it's all Kookaburra. Yeah,
Kookaburra as well, because that was a Dukes, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, the Dukes, the red ball, Kookaburra, the white ball. So it's a big difference for bowlers. It is a real difference. When you're used to holding something like that every single day of your life and something different, it can put a bit of doubt in you.
And the wicket's quite abrasive, so what normally happens is the gloss sort of comes off that ball, and soon after that the ball is just a little bit slower, And a batting side would obviously like the ball to be as hard as possible for as long as possible. And in some games and those different types of balls, they soften differently, don't they? Some remain harder. And do you think this one remains fairly hard?
No, I think this is going a little bit grayer and a little bit softer. Once the outer gloss comes off, I'll try and get one of the used balls later and bring it up for the viewers to see. But it seems to hold the darkness of the soil on the ball a little bit more discoloured.
Having a look here, Ehsan, he's seems to have recovered his front foot. He's still limping a little bit. They need him to make some inroads here, because this is a perfect start. We saw lots of kids practicing in the nets yesterday, and a lot of youth. We talked to them after the game as well to hear. Spinner, really a lovely young player, only 17 yesterday. Utkas, 3 wickets from him yesterday. His debut as well in this tournament, and he's a man who's going places, and those kids, they're going places. Hopefully the nets well dressed. They've got a lot of pink going on there. Oh, a slower delivery. So that's what's happened here. He's not so much a strike bowler. He's almost gone into containment mode.
Yeah, that's good experience. You know, if there's not that much going on, it just goes to defensive mode. But grassroots development initiative by USPL is absolutely brilliant, in full force. Isn't it wonderful? They're seeing these young kids now walking around with cricket bats in their hands, not baseball bats and mitts. Boys and girls. Just seeing if he's got any autographs on that bat. I think he's got some autographs on that bat as well, which is lovely. These kids will remember this for a long time, and hopefully this inspires them and their friends to come down here and start playing cricket all around America.
That is a really good one, and he's struggling. He is in, his front foot is in some real pain. I wonder what the problem is whether his toes are jamming on the front of the boot. There are fast bowlers over the years who have fractured their front foot. Having a look as he approaches the crease.
Yeah, just looking to see if he's slipping. He's not slipping, so it must be. A lot of bowlers actually cut out of their landing foot, their front foot. They generally cut a hole in the boot because their feet, when they land, the force of their foot going forward, like a javelin thrower, pushes the foot forward, and they generally just pop the big toe out at the edge.
Good ball, bit of a loose shot, but they're able to rotate the strike. Manank's hands just coming off the bat. Also talking about the juniors, we looked at the juniors walking around the ground earlier on, and what type of ball do they use? They use tennis balls. Also, they tend to move to tape balls, they move to the harder ball. But having a look at that poor front foot, it seems to be causing him so much problems.
It can be sort of 4 to 7 times your body weight going through that front foot. When you land, as you jump, you take off, you land and slam that front foot down there. It's hard work bowling, and they deserve every penny they get, because it can be rewarding, but it can be very hard work for them.
Oh, that's beautiful. Slow delivery. The keeper having a shine. Now they take a run for that attempted run out from the keeper. That's a bit frustrating for the bowler. He's bowled such a good delivery, and they run through for a bar. So 5 gone, 47 for 1. Stars and Stripes next to the US Premier League flag. Congratulations to the US Premier League putting together another wonderful addition to this tournament, the 3rd edition now. It's growing in stature year on year. The players out there around the world, they're dying to get involved in this tournament and get to Florida. See the US and all it's got to offer.
Change of ball in. Samadri replaces Lamont. On the far end, bathed in sunshine, Broward County Stadium here in Lauderhill, Florida. Magnificent facility. Looks like Eshel's come off actually, and just going to have a little chat with the physio. Square leg back, mid on, mid off up, point back. Yeah, this chap's a little bit of a wide action, low action. Back foot drive, just stopped a little bit in the pitch. Through to extra cover for an easy wicket, just telling his partner, listen, it's a bit slower than you think, just take it easy, it's a bit slower. Let the ball come. Let the ball come into your space. So easy when you want to try and attack a bowler. The Mavericks at this stage are 34 for 1. The Eagles 48 for 1. So pulling away nicely. Required run rate 7.9. Going nicely.
Another slow delivery. So they are using a slow delivery a lot more. In this innings they've learned. It seems a lot of the pace on tends to be quite a lot easier to hit, and the partnership, it's been absolute flourishing. Strokes on both sides of the wicket. Monanke started with a boundary. Good delivery, seam up and rotation, good. That's really good that you're bowling your best delivery and the batters are scoring off it easily.
Yeah, well, the Mavericks had 39 dots, and at the moment the Golden Eagles have only had 14 dots. So it makes a difference when the ball's turning and holding, and a little bit of variable bounce. Ones just take the pressure off, keep the pressure going onto the opposition. It's just nice and simple cricket.
Oh, that's a good one. It's a Yorker, and they run through again very well. At the moment, the Eagles have hit more boundary fours already in the innings, which is quite strange. They've only batted for just under 6 overs, but saying that, the Mavericks hit 9 sixes. It's quite something in terms of the boundary count.
Yeah, Rajani was quality in the end of the innings there, helped out quite a few boundaries. Nice flurry. At the moment, the Eagles playing beautifully as a dot ball.
Let's look at the Super Fours package so far in this innings. And early, Norman Anwar had some really good shots. That was the first over for 14, really a big over to start. And Chand also very classy strokes. He's continued to play some classy strokes. That's the power play finished, 51 for 1.
End of power play, gentlemen. End of power play.
Well, and Chand, second in the most fours league, 17. He'll be desperate to keep adding to that now. He's got himself in perfectly nicely now. He's 15 balls. Anwar there, 13. Golden Eagles confident, going nicely. Required run rate, 8.21. Change of ball in. Bashkar's come on.
Well, that's a diving effort, a short fine leg just to keep it to a single. But Bhaskar, glad he gets his arm just beyond the vertical and angles the ball into the right-handers. And good to see the skipper just giving him a quiet word and saying, just tuck him up off stump, top of off stump, keep it simple, maybe mix it up a little bit with your pace. They're the Mavericks owners, as well as Cowboys owner to the right, just watching the progress. And the Cowboys, they really do need to get a win under their belt. They're none from 2 and they're under some big pressure. Leading edge and spoons up in the air. Bhaskar's going to need to chase this, and that's really great running. That ball is about 10 meters from the inner ring and has still got 2.
Great running, great understanding these two, haven't they? They're two super experienced cricketers. Just held again on seam up. Wasn't a slow ball, just seam up. It was the perfect place. The ball was on his follow through, the mid-on's deep. 5-10 yards in front of that 30-metre circle. Easy to.
Lovely looking stroke, punchy stroke, almost like Virat Kohli, that shot. A lovely shot through extra cover.
Lovely hands there, Unmukt. He must have been so good to watch as a youngster. He was very highly rated, coming through. Unfortunately for him, one thing or another, it just didn't quite happen. Come over to America and just been sublime, leading the way. Great to watch. Just bold, nice change of pace there. Can they get another two? Going for another two. It's going to be tight. No, comfortably run. Bascabi gutted about that actually, because he's bowling nice balls there. A couple of good balls you bowled, and all of a sudden you're going for four. Great running. It just takes the pressure off. Look at this drone picture. Wow, so high. It just shows the dimensions of the ground there. Straight, quite a bit smaller than square of the wicket. 70 metres straight, 70 metres on the batsman's leg side, 75 metres to the offside, up to the big electric scoreboard.
Once again, hit a slightly airborne-ish. Bat just comes a little bit inside out on that stroke. I suppose it has a little bit to do with the head positioning in the batting, but I tell you, just punchy type of player. I really like the way they've running between the stumps, as you say. They're just running the Mavericks off their feet, really, at this early stage of the game. That's a little bit of a worrying sign for the Mavericks in terms of fielding. They need to be a lot more, a lot sharper and anticipate a lot better. Nudged it for a single, and another productive over. 58 for 1.
Quick change in commentary team then. It's me, Grace Ballinger, and alongside me, Miss Marie Kelly. She'll be joining in on the commentary action soon. But for now, it will be Lamont to bowl. Eagles 58 for 1. They require 166.
Just tickled into the onside there by Unmukt. Happy to take the single down to long on. So looking like an even chase so far. Current run rate 8, required 8.3. So still neck and neck, only one down just after the power play. Decent start.
And turned into the onside. Happy to rotate here, the pair. They're building a decent partnership here. 46 now off just 36 delivery. Ukma notably striking at 155. Let's have a look. Look at that partnership. 18 from Monarch, 13 from Ukma. 46 not out in 36 balls.
No run there, just pushed into the leg side, into mid-wicket. For Monarch, the skipper, USA skipper too. Good player.
And this one's hit hard down the ground. Will only be one taken.
Asa Nadal this time not being able to get into the wickets. We've seen him bowl so well. Lamont, the only one with the breakthrough. Can he go again here?
And it's cut away into the offside. They'll look to get 2. It's a smart piece of fielding. However, the Golden Eagles pair are quick between the wickets and return safely for the second run. Good intent there from the pair. And it looks like they'll needs to be a change of gloves or something for the batsman. Just look at that, time nicely, perfectly finds the gap. Cover gets round quickly, but not quick enough. Good running then from the batters.
Been good so far from Lamont. He has been expensive, but he did get the breakthrough. Oh, an appeal for LBW. Bit of bat involved maybe, but couldn't get it away for a single. The score remains 63 for 1 after 8.
Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration. Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics.
Right then, looks like we're going to have Bashkar continuing after his tidy first over, just 7 from it, so below that required run rate. Think here, Marie, wickets are going to be essential for the Mavericks if they want to win this game.
Yeah, if these two get going together, this partnership could be very, very dangerous.
On the money then, just rolled his fingers down the ball nicely there, Bashkar, and they'll look for 2 again, they'll get it. This is really fantastic running here from the Carolina Golden Eagles pair. T20 cricket, you talk about boundaries, but you cannot deny how important it is to keep the intent with the running between the wickets as well.
Yeah, these two batters, 50 partnership up for Monag and Unmukt. 51 not out, 41 balls partnership. Excellent from these two.
Turned into the onside, little bit of shape, Marie Kelly says in my ear. She's right behind the bowler's arm so she can see what's going on. She knows all about swing bowling when she's batting, don't you, Marie?
I do, as an opener myself. I get the joys of facing plenty of swing up top, so I can appreciate it when I see it. A little bit of shape there from Bashkar. Tim Hadry only going for 4 off his 1 over as well, so perhaps we'll see a return from him at the other end. But Bashkar going well.
Oh, a genuine play and a miss there. He's found a good length there. Not sure whether to go forward or back there, the batsman, and a genuine play and miss.
A decent bit of carry there from Bashkar. He seemed a little bit more on the slower side in the first couple of balls, but that's really got through. Have another look at this one here. Yeah, a little bit of away shape as well. Decent bit of deliveries from here. 10 off his 1.3 overs so far. 100 now needed off 70. Required rate going up to 8.7.
Steps across and Bashkar clever with the bowling, takes the pace off it. That is not what the batsman wanted. There's a chance for a run out here, but once again, the third 2 of the over then. Good running between the wickets.
Yeah, excellent batting here from Manankan and Mukchand. You can tell that they're trying to set up to go for the boundary, and then when it's not quite there due to some clever bowling from the Mavericks, instead of just accepting a dot or a single, they're really pushing hard to get 2s and keep that rate scoring nice and highly. And then if they can find a boundary along the way, which I'm sure they'll be looking to do in the next couple of overs, that'll really help the chase and push them up above that 8-9 required rate.
Short and crunched away. Has he picked the gap here? No, he hasn't. Just a single then. He's hit that hard, but not quite got the reward he wanted.
Yeah, Ryan Scott out there on the cow corner boundary. He's been fantastic in the field this tournament. Took a couple of catches in yesterday's game. He's so quick to the ball, incredibly athletic out there, doing a fantastic job for his team, the Maryland Mavericks.
Good delivery again to end the over. Clever bowling here from Bashkar. A single to end the over. Golden Eagles 70 for 1 after 9. 96 runs then required from 66 balls, notably for the Golden Eagles. It's been 30 balls since their last boundary. Maryland Mavericks then bowling to their plans, bowling well. Partnership building, but just a bit shy of boundaries here. California Golden Eagles, if they want to get ahead of the run rate.
Yeah, I'm sure both batters will be aware of that out there. He'll be feeling the pressure, I'm sure. Sujit's going to come on now from Northern End. He joins the party, coming into the attack with his left armers. And he's got him straight away, first ball. Trying to drive, but a top edge, it's a backward point, and he's made an impact. First ball of his over today. You can't keep him out the game, Sujit. Good with the bat, contributor with the ball. Such a key player for the Maryland Mavericks. Have a look here at this. Decent bit of turn there. Manak giving himself room. Good catch as well. Nearly falling over, but managed to steady himself at that backward point. We're going to take a drinks break now. Monarch must depart for 23. Score is 70 for 2.
This is pure timing. And he's pulling them up. Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nachavalkar. Oh, and I've got him. What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
So if you're just joining us today, the first match of day 3 here in the Broward County Stadium in Florida. Just look at the drone footage there. Absolutely fantastic facilities here in Florida. It's both mine and Grace's first time in the US. We've got Chad Bowes coming in now to bat. Strike rate of 130 in this competition. Very accomplished player. Yeah, Grace, are you living in Florida so far?
I'm loving it. It's been sunny here at the Broward County Stadium. Watchful there, driven forward in his first delivery. Shouts of catch it, but the bowler was getting a bit excited there. The space was totally vacant and Bowes gets himself off the mark immediately.
Have another look at the wicket from Sujit. First ball. Manank's gone for the big swing. He was desperate for a boundary. Good catch there too at backward point. Could feel the pressure coming.
And again, driven to mid-off. Yeah, I sense that was a big wicket here. There was a big partnership building. They looked comfortable at the crease, both of them, and I feel that that wicket might have just changed the balance of the game. It was looking very favourable for the Golden Eagles at one point, but I'd say it could even be 50-50 now.
cut away easily there from Bowes. Out to the deep cover boundary, trying to enforce a 2 from Ryan Scott, but he's fielded so well all day out there, that will not get 2 for that. Yeah, you kind of feel it's in the game here, isn't it? The game's well positioned. Couple of wickets down, but they haven't managed to find the boundaries very much. This is such a key phase of the game now. The Golden Eagles are going to go to their 3rd win of this competition.
That one driven aggressively through the offside. It looks like mid-off will get round to it. He doesn't. He gets around quickly, and there's only 1 run there. So great fielding on the rope there from the Mavericks.
We have seen some great running intent, haven't we? They really have been shouting. You can hear them from up here. They really are running the first one hard. It's basics of the game in T20 cricket. Run the first one hard and see if you can get back for 2.
Looks to go straight again. Can't get past extra cover on that occasion. What a fantastic opening over from Sudjit. He takes the vital wicket and goes for just 4 runs. End of the 10th, Golden Eagles 74 for 2.
Change? Let me write down over. No.
So now we've just seen Sudjit in the action. Ranjane wants to get involved too. Can't keep these 2 out of the game for long. Working in partnerships with both bat and ball. Good experience on the field out there for the Maryland Mavericks. Ranjane with his right arm seam, right arm over into the attack.
On the money immediately then. That looks like it should just be 1. There's calls for 2, but again, excellent fielding in the boundary here from the Maryland Mavericks. 91 off 54 required.
Yeah, just keeping an eye on that run rate. Well, let's have a quick look at this. Most runs of the USPL 24. Unmuk Chan sitting in 2nd place, but Shayan Jahangir clearly ahead with 230. Norman Anwar for the California Golden Eagles up there too with 143. So good batting talent on show today.
Slightly back for length, not too much wrong with the ball nonsense, but what a shot that is from Chad Bowes. Crunched away like a tracer bullet off the bat there. What a shot that was on just his 4th delivery. Golden Eagles 79 for 2. And let's have a look at this. Plays under his eyes and he's just crunched it away. Absolutely brilliant there. There's absolutely no way that Point could have stopped that one. It's like watching you bat, Murray.
I was going to say, normally if I do that at Point, you're like, oh, Marie, how have you not stopped that? Absolutely no chance he could have stopped that then. Gorgeous shot, and finally the pressure is eased a little bit for the Golden Eagles after that boundary.
Slightly straight and turned into the onside, should just be 1.
Good fielding there from Ryan Scott. Monk has played particularly well so far. He's been the aggressor, the mainstay of this attack for the Golden Eagles. Let's have a look at some of his highlights so far. 39 not out previously. Look at these excellent shots. Real classical player. Very good through the offside. Excellent wrist, leaning back and cutting it through back of point. What a talent he is.
And grinding again and full and flicked round. Scott thought he was in for a chance for catch there, but even he, one of the most athletic fields on show here, couldn't get to that.
Yeah, Ranjane unfortunately 8 off the over so far. Just keeping an eye on the required rate. Creeping up to 9s now. Current rate 7.5. They're going to have to increase their boundary percentage, I feel.
Ball again, and it's gone up, and it looks like it should be an opportunity for a catch, and that's a brilliant catch. Sprinting forward, Nateshi had to do a full-length dive. It wasn't too close from really, and that is a brilliant catch, and what a huge moment here for the Maryland Mavericks.
The Maryland Mavericks have really deserved that. They have fielded superbly today. The pressure was mounting And the California Golden Eagles, and Umuk Chand in particular, he got off to a great start. To be fair, the ball was there to go. He's just gone too aerial with it. Excellent catch in the end from Nitish Kumar. The ball went a long way up in the air. A well-made 39 off 29 for Umuk, but he has to depart. Score is 82 for 3.
Well, it brings in Shadley Van Skolkbeek to the crease. He's been the pick of the bowlers for me so far. He's the joint top wicket taker, and he's also the most economical seamer around. Let's have a look. He's struggled with the bat so far, but he's got an opportunity here to make an impression with both bat and ball for the Golden Eagles.
Ranjane getting involved with the wickets too now. 1 to his name so far. Happy to defend that one into the offside to complete the over. Score is 82 for 3 after the 11th.
मैं तो बोलता मिडी के जो 2 कवर लगा इनमें से आड़ा उसको क्या बोलता तो लगा 3 कवर
Golden Eagles then needing 84 from 54 deliveries. That required rate creeping up now to 9.33 and over. Well, Sujit returning.
That's cut away, and it will be Skolkbeek off the mark. Just the single though, out to Ryan Scott patrolling that cover boundary.
I'd like to see Ryan Scott's GPS meter. I want to see how many kilometres he's covered today. Nitish Kumar covered a lot of ground there. Take that fantastic catch, managed to hold on to it really well. It's so easy for those to pop out when you've taken it, but when your arm hits the ground, it's so easy for it to pop out. But he managed to stick on it and get the crucial wicket. Such a key phase of the game.
Sujit bowled and cut away, but can't evade the extra cover boundary.
We've just had the smell of donuts and warm coffee arrive in the commentary box. Grace with her iced coffee here.
Just a quick single taken. Yeah, cold coffee for me, Marie. Boys have opted for a hot one, but we're in sunny Florida, we're in the sunshine state. I've got to be getting the iced coffee, I think.
I mean, we're used to 2 degrees back home at the minute, so, you know, we're hot in this weather. We're loving this sunshine. She's got her drink. She's happy now. She's not moody anymore.
Again, good over from Sujit. He's been so economical, bringing up that run rate for the Golden Eagles. It's gone up to nearly 10 and over now. It was sitting at around 7.5 when we started our stint, so what a change of momentum this has been.
Another dot ball for the Maryland Mavericks. Excellent bowling this from Sujit. Been the most economical so far. Simhadri as well, only 4 of his over. I wonder if we'll see him coming back into the attack. Number 23, my number sake. Come on, Sujit. Number 23, stick together.
And it's gone up, and that's another soft dismissal for Chad Bowes. And look at that celebration. They know how big of a wicket that is for the Maryland Mavericks. It's not his day-to-day Chad Bowes. He has to depart for 10. And Sujit, look at those bowling figures. 2 overs, 2 for 6. What a game changer here for the Mavericks. And let's have a look at this. Just too early on here, isn't it, Chad Bowes? And it's a regulation caught and bowled, but what a fantastic spell. Chad Bowes has to go for just 10. The Golden Eagles 84 for 4 and could be struggling here.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
So the Golden Eagles falling behind slightly here. We have seen games won from this position though, so we don't want to call it too soon. We have seen some fantastic games of cricket in the US Premier League Season 3 so far. We've had some really close games, high-scoring games. We've had 3 centuries, 2 fifers. Over 115 sixes now for the tournament too. Saif Badar enters the crease. What can he do here for the California Golden Eagles? Can he get them over the line? They're going to need something special. Shulvak on strike.
And a quick single taken. Yeah, Badar just come to the crease. He's got a strike rate of 200 so far in the USPL. That's got to be one of the highest strike rates. Let's look at this wicket again. Just a soft dismissal for a player of the quality of Chad Bowes. He's chipped it straight back to the bowler. Let's see what Saif Badar does here. As I say, strike rate of 200, so we don't think he's going to hang around. Just needs to inject a bit of momentum into this Eagles innings.
But off the mark with a simple guide down to third man. Good batting from him. The Golden Eagles need something though. They need someone to put their hand up. Someone like Badar to come in and strike at 200 from the get-go. That run rate, the required rate, going up to over 10s now. Climbing up and up and up. Need to try and get slightly ahead of the rate if they can, or at least stay even until the final couple of overs. Ranjane, 1 to his name too.
Driven there by Saltbake into the vacant area on the offside for a quick single. And let's have a look at this faller wicket. It's brought to you by Distro TV. First one, just straight up a regulation catch. Next one, what an important wicket this was. Sliced away and another tidy catch. How good have the Maryland Mavericks been in the field today? And this final one, perhaps the biggest of them all, diving forward. And here we have Chad Bowes again, the softest dismissal.
Just driven down to long off there. Yeah, interesting that all 4 dismissals have all been caught. So we heard from Nitish Kumar in the break that he found the wicket a bit sticky when he was out there. So that's obviously, that has continued into the second innings. He was a bit concerned that it might get a bit easier for the batters after kind of coming in at 9 AM and playing early. But I think the wicket has continued to be sticky, as we've seen 4 catches now. All taken though from the Maryland Mavericks, so good effort from them. 100% strike rate for them. Taking their catches, that good old saying, catches win matches. It's so true, even whatever level you play, right at the basics to right at the elite level, you have to take your catches.
Edge then, off the front foot, just a single, a watchful start then from Saif Badar. Not what we might have expected here based off his strike rate. But yeah, a new wicket for today, and how important it will have been for the following teams who are playing later on today to watch how this wicket's played. As Marie said, it's sticky, a lot of balls have come in the air. It's going to be so important to play late on this wicket today.
Bowler's going to try and get there. Whipped into the leg side, down to long on for a single. That completes the 13th, score is 90 for 4.
And the winner is...
Nice over, boy. Good overs here, lads. 7 good overs here, lads.
13 overs gone, 90 for 4, and this is Manali Patel, and I'm joined alongside Kainath Imtiaz. Welcome, Kainath. How's it going? Having a good day? The sun's shining today here in Florida. What a beautiful day it is for cricket. Match number 1 on day 4.
Left arm coming over.
Looks like we're in for quite a contest here. 76 required off 42 deliveries. The Golden Eagles might be a tricky chase from here on, having lost 3 good batters in Nauman Anwar, Unmuk Chand, and Monank Patel.
Sai, 5 steps, sir.
Sim Hardry into the attack and nearly a run out. The fielding has been good. Been on the ball. They've taken their catches. Targeted the right area as well.
So many shies. What a great weather for cricket.
Swing and a miss, and that, well, outside that off-stump line, maybe. It'll be interesting to see how close that was to that line.
It's always a good idea to bowl on the wider lines. And at the moment, it's Golden Eagles at the target of 166 and 2 other games to go.
Come, Nitsi. Beauty, Nitsi. Let's go, boy.
Next up is Carolina Eagles and NJ Titans, and after that at 5 p.m. local time, Blackcaps against the Cowboys. Blackcaps have played 3 games during the night time.
Bowled him. That kept a little low, and he looks surprised, bothered, but that off stump has been knocked back. Another big moment, and this wicket has really dented this run chase for the California Golden Eagles. Sim Hardry, what a performance. Picked up his first wicket, just 6 runs on the board. This is a big moment in the game.
Absolutely. Another wicket for Mavericks. A Yorker, and completely missed it. Completely missed the line. Saif Badar goes for 4, 92 for 5.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated.
That is a magnificent catch.
Just the 6 runs from his 2 innings.
Left arm here.
And he's going to need a lot more than those 2 runs. 74 still required of 38, and the concern is that required run rate has now climbed to almost 12 runs and over. They're going at barely 7 runs and over here. Going to need to double that from here on. Well bowled delivery, and slightly deceiving, taking the pace off of that as well.
5 wickets already gone, your boys.
It's not going to be easy. And this is the last wicket. A swinging Yorker. Bullseye.
Nice and straight again, and the lack of pace really puts you in two minds. At 14 overs gone, the Eagles 92 for 5. The Blackcaps, they seem to have won the lottery for the latest games. They've played all 3 games in the last time slot at 5 p.m. local time, and that might have some effect on the way they've performed. The last games in the day have definitely been the more difficult ones to get some runs on the board. Today, it's back-to-back game number 3 that they play at 5 p.m. again. Cowboys, a tough contender that they're going up against. So you'd think that they have their work cut out for them, and it might be another tough night for them. They're just bowling back of a length.
Well, there is a chance that the Blackcaps, absolutely right, that it's a chance that they're playing this kind of cricket because of the night games. Maybe they're not getting the hold of the ball and bat during the lights. It's always difficult and different.
Yeah, I mean, they've played 2 games so far. They've both been night games. We've seen the trend continue where the scoring gets lower and lower. It's been about 100, 110 runs both of those games. It just isn't enough for the bowlers to come out and defend. And for both times that they have gone out with the bat, the second team's chased it in record time. Don't give a lot of confidence to your bowlers when they don't have a lot of runs to come out and defend. Ooh, swing and a miss just outside that off stump, just outside that outside edge.
Well, it's good to see some swing again. Well, this happened because of the good seam position. Pulling away from the batter.
Sure, Smova behind the stumps. Got a new pair of gloves on, bright yellow. Nearly taken by the bowler. It should have been a cotton bowled. Just pushing very hard at that ball. Vinakota not waiting for the ball to come to him. And it was nearly the 6th wicket.
Absolutely. Variation. It's almost very hard for a fast bowler to get that catches. An excellent effort by Bhaskar.
Maybe a bit far on second glance. Maybe a bit harsh on the bowler there, I think. He's not Superman after all. Bit of a loosener and overpitched and got the treatment it deserved. This time Vinakota gets a full face on it and he picks up 4 runs.
An overpitched and a slow delivery, resulting in another boundary for Golden Eagles.
Yeah, just a bit too full, a bit loopy as well. 1 foot down and straight through the line, drove it beautifully to the boundary. A good confidence booster as well. He's finally off the mark, 6 deliveries in. Dot balls are going to be a big problem here for the Golden Eagles if they're to win. Leg side this time, and in the gap. It is going to be cut off. Ryan Scott, I believe, the fielder. He's got a strong arm and an absolute powerhouse in the field. 15 overs gone. The Golden Eagles at 99 for 5. .67 required off 30 after the Mavericks had a bat first, put in to have a bat first, 165 for 4. Very different surface today. It is a brand new pitch that we're using for the first time at this USPL season number 3. The first one didn't have nearly as much movement. The weather, the conditions weren't favoring the bowlers nearly as much as today. Simhadri, he comes into the attack, and that is placed beautifully by Shatley van Skalkwijk. He'll pick up 4 runs, just opening the face of the bat on that.
What a timing of the ball. Absolutely brilliant. He knew where his gaps is.
Yeah, it was full, it was wide, just opening the face of the bat, angling it into the gap. Beautiful looking stroke, that. Well bowled this, angling and right into the toes. Much better comeback here. That required run rate now over 13 runs and over, 13.5 required. We're into the 16th over. Not really sure at what point these two are going to realize that they have to start hitting some more boundaries. Starting to see some more fans come into the stands today, and why not? There's some great cricket being played here. Followed him, saw the batter trying to create some room and followed him into the pads. Good bowling this.
Trying to get those Yorkers right. Bowling round, and this was effective. Hitting the pads.
New Jersey Titans in the house. They're playing next as they take on the Carolina Eagles. Placed, and it should be cut off. Good running this, though. They've attacked the first one hard, able to pick up 2 quick runs.
Also for the youngsters, just watching the game, there has been good backing up by Mavericks. The mid-wicket came all the way up for the backup. Extraordinary.
Bowled him through the gate again, goes for the Yorker again, and gets the same result. Simhadri is having a fantastic time, picking up 2 wickets in a spell, and this time it's the wicket of Vinakota.
Absolutely, Yorkers doing the work for Mavericks. A little bit of round-arm action, slinging through into the stumps.
He's a happy man, and he's really putting himself and his team in a good position. Ujjwal Vinakota is going to have to go for 8. The Golden Eagles, 106 for 6. Trouble here for the California Golden Eagles. They've been exceptional so far in the tournament, and the loss of the top order has revealed a very weak middle order with the bat. It's exposed a weakness that other teams will be watching out for as well. If you get the first 3, the first 4 wickets, put yourself in a very strong position against them. It's going to be Gaurav Kumar coming in with the bat after the dismissal of Vinakota. 6 down now, still needing 60 off 25 deliveries. That required rate now just shy of 15 runs and over.
This is the last delivery. Again, a swinging Yorker coming in, and the batter completely losing the line.
He's off the mark, and it's going to be a single to end the over. 16 gone. The Eagles 107 for 6.
Bowler change. Keeper in form.
Both teams are in the house, the Carolina Eagles and New Jersey Titans. Coming up in, well, not too long from here, as soon as this game's done. 1 p.m. local time. Lots of action today. And following the Eagles and Titans clash, we've got the Atlanta Blackcaps taking on the New York Cowboys at 5 p.m. local time. Looking fairly relaxed, the Titans, as they should. They've had a decent tournament so far at the USPL Season 3. As we get into the later part of this. Popped up, and the bowler wasn't following through. Hassan Adil could have had the 7th wicket.
Well, still very hard for the fast bowler to get that one. A good ball to start off. Shot to delivery. Almost on the helmet.
We've seen a few of them pop up now. They're just not reading the bounce. The ball's not, perhaps playing a little too early. Earlier than the ball's coming on. Just stopping in that wicket. We did say it was a bit sticky. Been a big change compared to the surface from yesterday in terms of totals as well. Dug that one in. And this might be trouble. Might be trouble. Hassan Adil saying, hold the ball, and I'm not sure why, because that could have been another wicket.
Maybe they just don't want to give some extra runs of overthrow, because the bowler was far ahead and not on the wickets anyways.
The non-strikers was down the wicket by quite a bit, and I'm very surprised that they didn't have a shot at the stumps. There you go, just telling them not to throw, to hold the ball. They did have backup as well. When there's a chance available, you have to take the shy at the stumps. And you should never be held. If there are overthrows and there was a chance for the run out, it's all right, you take the overthrows. Especially in a situation like this where the Eagles need a whole 59 more. It's not like an overthrow would have cost them the game. Loose delivery, and can't do much with that. Full tosses can be tough to hit sometimes. You're not expecting them.
Well, mostly they're hard to hit, especially from a fast bowler. They come on fast. It's harder to extend those arms. Most dot balls is from Hassan Adil. He has been exceptional on the field.
41 dot balls speaks of volumes in T20 cricket. That's why he's been so effective. He's picked up wickets as well. Not picked up one in this game yet. He'd love to pick up one here as well. Started this season with a fifer, the first fifer at season number 3. Dug that one in, and no real timing. They'll have to settle for the single. That run rate now continuing to climb to 17.1. The Golden Eagles, they're going to need a miracle from here on to pull off 57 off 20.
Well, they need 17 runs per over. Best bowling figures are from Jack Ball, and second one is Hassan Adil, 5 for 23. Unless exceptional. Jack Ball and Hassan Adil both on 5 for 23. Well, it's a competition between them.
Back to the bowler, and they will pick up the single. You said it's a competition between both Jake Ball and Hassan Adil, and well, he's not picked up a wicket here. He really needs to, because guess who's coming in next? It's Jake Ball coming back in with the ball.
It's a good day for cricket and a new pitch as an Adil continuing from the pavilion end. Still 56 runs remaining of 19 deliveries.
Well, the singles just aren't going to do it here for the California Golden Eagles. And from Maryland Mavericks perspective, this is good. 17 gone, the Eagles 111, 4-6.
Lefty. Lefty ready, same thing. Done.
Beautiful facility here at Broward County Stadium in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It was very insightful to speak to Trevor Fell as well, who is in charge of this facility along with 29 others. Florida, the state of Florida, doing a big part in growing the sport of cricket. I mean, you cannot grow the sport without the facilities and the infrastructure to do so. Well bowled. He's really targeting those Yorkers. Sim Hadri, he's been consistent as well. Both of his wickets coming off of Yorkers.
He's heavily relying on the Yorkers. That has been effective for him. A slinging round arm action. Bowling in the block holes.
Come batter. Bowler is ready. I need you to be ready when the bowler is ready. Easy, Shubi. Easy, Shubi. Ball, mama. Ball,
Push into
mama.
the offside. It's just going to be a single. And the conversation with Trevor Fell really makes you realize how many people are involved behind the scenes for cricket to happen the way it does. Take a look at the standings quickly. It's 4 points each between the Eagles and the Mavericks, and the winner of this game is going to separate that. Swing and a miss. Right through everything. We always talk about cricket and the volunteers and the stakeholders. So many people involved behind the scenes for it to transpire to what it has on the field. So thankful and thank you to all the volunteers and all the people putting in the hard yards behind the scene.
With such accurate execution of Yorkers and outside off stump Yorkers, always the hardest to hit. You can always nick behind and get a 4, but still it's effective so far. It takes all the body strength to bowl a Yorker.
What was that?
Question's been asked. It's Shirismova behind the stumps. And it looks like we will be going upstairs to see if there might have been a stumping on this or not.
Checking for the no ball. The very first step.
Pressure in the.
It's clear from here. Let's see, did it made it or not?
Home safely. That foot did move out for a little bit, but he did very well to get it down on time. Good work by the keeper, though. Bales come off in a flash. He is a very good keeper behind the stump, Shirismova. Currently the keeper for the Canadian side. Calls for catch it. Does this have the distance? Nowhere near the distance. And it's going to be the 7th wicket. The skipper, Ranjana, takes this catch.
The owners are very happy at the moment for Mavericks. Another wicket down for Golden Eagles. Not looking good. It's Sim Hadri with his 3rd wicket. And bowling some exceptionally well deliveries. It was high, he was running back and across. Absolutely brilliant catch by Shubham.
Yeah, incredible stuff for the dismissal of Gaurav Kumar. Gone for 4, the Eagles 114 for 7. Digging themselves into a hole here, the California Golden Eagles, 7 down. It's Asad, the new man, out in the middle. Ooh, losing all shape on that. Shadley trying to throw the kitchen sink at it. Nowhere near the ball, though.
Well, now they have started trying too hard. Asad Malik on strike. The last wicket, trying to get a hold of the ball. Simhadri bowling exceptionally well throughout. 3 wickets for him. And a good catch at the end by Shubham.
The fielding has really improved since the first day. Catches have been taken. Looking for the bouncer again, and he has pulled it all the way for 6. Big, big 6 this from Shadley.
Well, the 6 won't hurt. Still 10 deliveries to go. Hasan Adil trying to get 1 wicket for himself with that shorter ball, but ending up with a big 6.
Bit of a cheeky smile from Hasan Adil as he looks as that ball sails over. Trying to go for those full wide Yorkers. Very clear that they wanted bowl really well in the death. Makes it very hard for the batter to reach those.
It's so good to see so many Yorkers and outside off-stump deliveries to make the batter reach for the ball.
Bowler coming same side.
Hasan Adil will still be looking for his first wicket in the next 3 deliveries to still remain on the top.
And the other thing that's going to start setting is fatigue for the players. They're playing back-to-back games every day. In fact, I was having a conversation with Nitish Kumar a little bit earlier, and he said he is sore. Most of the team is, you know. 20 over cricket takes a lot out of you. You don't realize just how many... It's a lot of intense cricket, and your body does get drained faster. They've been playing every single day for the last... Well, today's the 4th day, so... The players are going to need a bit of a break, but they can't. It is a packed schedule here. It's all about managing that workload and managing rehab so they can come back strong and fit for the next day. Slight change in pace, and this has been picked up all the way for 6. Glorious looking shot. It's Shadley Van Skalkwyk trying to play a little bit of a cameo towards the end of this innings.
Well, sometimes this happens when you're too desperate for a wicket and trying to bowl as many variations. But bowling in one line was working fine for Hasan. This was a little slower full pitch delivery. Resulted in a boundary, a maximum.
He's now been pumped for 2 6s, Hasan Adil, by Shadley Van Skalkwyk. Bit of a contest between the two. 1 delivery to come in the over, and wouldn't he love the wicket of Shadley Van Skalkwyk? Goes for that full Yorker again, dug out, and it's going to be a single to end the 19th. The Eagles 129 for 7.
regulation has changed. You're good to keep 5 outside. You got 60 seconds to start. 60 seconds to start. Copy. Main over. Right arm, Nova.
Last over. Pulled away and in the gap. He'll pick up a boundary off the first delivery. Feel it's just a bit too much to do though. 33 required of 5 deliveries. Gonna take a miracle for the Golden Eagles to pull this one off from here.
Absolutely. Even though Shadu is trying his best. A little leg side short pitch delivery that goes towards the boundary. Choosing the right areas. And again, that has been put in the gap. Will that be a boundary? And saved by inches. Will go settle for only 2 runs.
You're good to see this from the Maryland Mavericks. They know that they're most likely going to come out on top of this contest. This game nearly but done, but good to see the fielders still put in that effort. Every run that they can cut off matters. Nitish Kumar there in the deep. Picked up, and this might just be caught on the boundary. Yes, it is. It's Ryan Scott again. What a catch that was, and that's going to be the end of Shadley Van Skalkvik.
Ryan Scott being one of the best fielders so far for Mavericks. Always a hard catch when it goes high up in the sky. But safe hands of Ryan Scott. Was not able to, disappointed. Was not able to middle the ball. A good easy catch at the end. Golden Eagles 135 for 8.
Yes, sir. 3. Center. Right arm. Nova.
Ranjani's into the attack. The ball's gone high. The fielders are all running towards it, but the ball lands safely. And having a good laugh. The batsman, Carmine LaRue, he's just arrived there and he scarred one right off the toe end of the bat.
Center. Yeah, middle.
Well, he wanted to score big. Just lost 2 deliveries.
Wow, that is a monstrous hit. That is a little bit of respectability back into this result. Mavericks owner saying, what was that? Where'd that come from?
A complete different class. Completely in his range. A fuller pitch delivery. He didn't have to even move a bit. And that went big in the stands.
Assad, well, he didn't hold back in that shot, did he? He gave it the kitchen sink. And Ranjani, the skipper, got a wicket, and now he's been launched into orbit. Last ball, final rights being read to Golden Super Eagles. Catch it! Oh, it's just gone through the fingertips, off the toe end of the bat. And they come back for 2, and that's run out. That should be out. And Assad, he was thinking he was going to trot home and To his surprise, the stumps were broken and he's been dismissed. So an absolutely brilliant performance. The Mavericks, they've done a great job here today. Very clinical performance with a bat. And with the ball now, they've been excellent as well. Have a look now. They come back for two. Look at him on the non-striker's end. He's having a daydream. And he's run out by miles. He's hardly even in the picture. Assad ends his day with a comical run out.
Oh, he was not ready for the second run. Anyways. Mavericks having some time. Back-to-back wins for Mavericks. They have been exceptional. Complete opposite from the way they started off their contest. Well, they have gained some momentum.
Well, they've been really impressive. Their side has shown with bat and ball. They've got some key players to look out for. The skipper at the front, Ranjani, he's really been a player they've moulded around quite nicely. He's got runs, he's got some wickets. Dwayne Smith as well, he bats and he comes off as the impact player. And then you've got some really good performances from Samadri. Sujit as well, 2 for 6 in his 2 overs, really good. And Ranjani, a 2 for as well for him, so handshakes all round. And this basically result takes the Mavericks top of the table. So Unmukt Norman was a big wicket. Lamont's wicket of Norman was a standout, I think, and changed the game. Monank as well got himself in, as well as Van Skalkwyk. He would like to have taken it on a bit, but wickets fell all around him when Samadri took all the wickets in that middle order. They lost all their impetus, and the run chase fell pretty flat thereafter. So an early partnership between Monank and Unmukt was very entertaining indeed, and after that, no real partnership to speak of. Not many extras, so a good performance from the quick bowlers. Ehsan, who's one of the top wicket takers in this tournament, he went 9 for 36. At 3 for 16, Samadri the star, as well as Sujit and Ranjani. So, if you're tuning in, this is what happened in the game today. Summary, Mavericks 165 for 4, with Ranjani not out 61. And the Golden Eagles falling short by 22 runs. So the Maryland Mavericks winning by 22 runs. We'll see you shortly after the break.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
You've seen the north.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the west. Welcome to the east. This is Calcutta.
To a young man who's been bowling outstanding. 4 overs, 3 for 16. Fani Simradi, come on in, my friend. Congratulations. Outstanding. Economy of 4. Do you want to get your little trophy? Thank you, Sean. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fantastic, gents. Thank you, Sean. Well, must have enjoyed that.
Yeah, a lot.
Lovely, well
Been
done.
waiting for it. Yeah.
Tell me about, obviously, you've got your actions a little bit lower like Malinga. Have many coaches tried to coach it out of you because it's such a unique action?
No, they haven't actually. They let me continue with it. I actually started as a spinner when I was young, but later when I stopped cricket and I started playing tennis ball, so that's when I started bowling fast. So that way my spin helped me with my fast. So my action helps me with my cutters. So I'm just going with it, however long it takes me.
Fantastic. Well, it's been so good, and you've been dominating so far, so congratulations.
Thank you.
The two pitches, old pitch, new pitch, any difference between today's pitch to yesterday's pitch?
Yeah, I mean, the initial pitch from the first day, it was good. Not so easy to, bowl, but the batsmen were getting it on the bat. But today, I think it was sticking in a bit, and, some balls there, the batsmen, when they tried to hit it, it was just popping up. So, and it was giving me some kind of grip for my cutters. So that helped me for my variations too.
Brilliant, Varney. Well done. Good luck for the rest of the competition. Top of the table now. Well done, my friend. All the best. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
That concludes our post-match presentation.
So what does that mean to the log standings? The Mavericks now have won 3 out of 4 and they shoot to the top of the table. They're on 6 points now. Eagles, the Titans, and the recently beaten California Golden Eagles, they remain in 4th place. There is the bottom 2 teams, Cowboys at the bottom, unfortunately, Blackcaps. But next up, match 10, that'll be coming up 1 p.m. local time. Carolina Eagles will be taking on New Jersey Titans. We're in for an epic encounter.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
You've seen the north.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the west. Welcome to the east. This is Calcutta.
We got to get it now. Get it, get it, get it now. We got to get it now.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex. I'm not pretending, only trending. All I wanna do is flex. Just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending. All I wanna do is flex. Flex.
That is a magnificent catch. That was a huge wicket. The plan has worked.
Well, a very, very big welcome to you. It's match number 6. It's the Maryland Mavericks taking on the New York Cowboys. An exciting contest coming up here. The first game of 3 today. It was a toss earlier on. We're just going to go down with John Kent.
It's toss time out in the centre. Match 6, US Premier League Season 3. Out in the middle, we've got Danny Khan, the match referee, out here to join us as well. Shubham Ranjani, he's out here from the Mavericks, as well as Jake Lintott. He's here from the Cowboys. You got the coin? Have a go.
Tails.
Heads has been called. It's a head, Shubham.
What did you call? Tails. You called tails.
Okay. Jake, what are you going to do and why?
We're going to bowl first.
All right, news out here in the middle. The Cowboys, they've won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first.
Thank you, John. There we have it. It's the New York Cowboys have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first. We take a look at the teams. It's the Maryland Mavericks. And, well, Dwayne Smith and Saitasia Mukamala, they have had such an impact with the bat, especially Mukamala. Starts well. Usman just pushed into the leg side. Straight down the ground, and a ducking umpire getting out of the way. Starts with a low full toss and pushed into the leg side. Should just be the 2 runs, and that's going to be a misfield. Aerial, and it has been smashed. It's a couple bounces, 4 runs. Dwayne Smith. This is going to be the first wicket.
Jake Lintott, have a little look here. Yeah, just got big on him a bit quick, trying to go flat-batted. Easy catch, simple catch there for Lintott.
Bit. We do see Saitasia Mukamala finally come out to the middle. Pulled away, and it's going to go over mid-on, 4 runs. Very well bowled delivery, this. Good length, and that's a direct hit. That's the end of Saitasia Mukamala. Very unlucky.
And Scott too much there. Look at this brilliant piece of fielding. There was a little bit of hesitation. No attempt really to slide the bat there or make a dive. Look at that, he was gone by a fair way.
It's going to be Nitish Kumar. A handy 41 from him yesterday to help his side. Straight down the ground, and that's a glorious looking shot. Beautiful, and he gets the distance again. It is Nitish Kumar. Down the ground again, and he's really targeted that area, Ryan. Outside off, and gives room to swing. Well, how long has this gone? Not long enough. It's going to be a wicket.
His first ball was a bit of a loosener, but it's tightened up here. Nitish Kumar lifting it. We thought it might go all the way, but no, in the end, safe catch and a good catch from Usman Khan, falling back.
It's the skipper out in the middle, Shubham Ranjani. 51 runs in his 3 innings, a decent strike rate as well. Swing and a miss, no, swing and a little nick. That's going to be the 2nd wicket for Trump.
Let's have a look at it here. Oh, just a little feather, but Trump knew straight away.
It's Sujit Nayak who's come out to the middle.
Beautiful shot, that's more like it.
Through the covers and beautifully struck in the gap. Pulled away, and it's in the gap as well. Cowboys. It's Trump, and it's a slower ball to start. This has been drilled into the boundary. Oh dear, that's a loosener, and it does get the treatment it deserved. That's another one, and this time it's going to be punished again. He goes straight down the ground. Another full toss. over the infield, and it's going to be another boundary. Well done by Sujit. Half century comes up as well, and in style. 53 off 40 deliveries from him. He's chopped it on. Tried to go for
Manchanwari finally strike. An inside edge onto the stumps.
Bhaskar Yadram coming in as the impact sub. Looking to pull that away. And he does find the gap. Goes over the top this time. Fielder's inside the circle, and it's going to sail away for 4 runs. Pulled away, and he gets it so fine. Good partnerships as well. Speaking of batting, take a look at this Mavericks batting card. Started a bit difficult with Dwayne Smith losing his wicket early. Scott tried, 25 of 18 from him. Unlucky for Saiteja. And Nitish Kumar, who looked to kick on, but it's the skipper and Sujit. Beautiful partnership between the two of them, and Sujit top scoring with an incredible 70 off just 47 deliveries. He's featured in quite a few partnerships, Sujit, Ranjane and Bhaskar, and just the number of runs that he put on the board in each of those partnerships was incredible. Ryan Scott held his ground out there for quite some time. Unlucky to have not have kicked on, getting the faintest of edges under the bat through to the keeper. The bowling, it's been very tidy. In fact, very decent economy rates. Usman picking up 1 wicket, and he has been exceptional. Jack Jarvis a wicket as well, but a little expensive. And Trump, 2 wickets to his name today at a very economical rate. Robertson Parveen couldn't have asked better. No wickets, but on the money. Stuff from the Mavericks, 169 on the board. The Cowboys, when they come back with the bat, they need 170 runs in 120 deliveries.
Was 123 not out, or 59 balls. Preet Bajwa, now strike rate as well. So they've got dangerous opening pair. The Mavericks will be aware of this. Edged and out. What a start!
Nice length, hitting the length. Looked like he just rolled his fingers over that like a leg cutter, actually. It was really interesting. Be interesting to see if we can get a little slow-mo of his hand there, how the ball came out.
Joshua Trump out into the centre. Big heave. He's called for 2, but I think that might just be 4. Yeah, that's right. Swing, big appeal. This could be a run out. Here it comes. Yes, he's hit the stumps. They're appealing. The umpire's going to have to go upstairs here, but the celebrations are in full flow.
And he's taken his gloves off and walked early. He's miles out, isn't he? Absolutely miles out.
Jinder Singh, nice strike rate. Very good. Off century. Another slow ball. He's heaved it, and that's going to be 4. Once again from Mukhtar. Not the prettiest stroke. It's gone high. Who's out there? There's a fielder coming under it. He's got it.
Fish on there, just slow ball. Couldn't quite see which one it was, but sometimes they used to bowl a wider fingers and it comes out. That's a nice catch.
Now Matthew Trump out in the centre.
Great shot. There we talked about up the wicket, putting pressure.
Shot through extra cover. That's a beauty. He's timed it well, and it's going to go all the way. So that was a much-needed boundary.
And that's exactly what they look to do. He's bowled 2 full straight, and that's a straight. Catch! And this one's pulled away, and there's shouts for catch, but it won't be a catch, and it's a misfield there at Cow Corner. It's gone for 4. And Trump looks to go big. It should land safely, but it won't be a boundary. Oh, and it has been another poor bit of fielding. And he's gone for it, and it's successful. It's another boundary. Advancing down the track, and there's a chance for a catch. It just goes over. A slice that... And tried to hit hard again, and it will be 4. That's 50 for Tajinder, and what a time to do it. A brilliant shot to bring up the 50. It's off 27 balls. Short and pulled away. Is there a chance for a catch? No, there's not. It's gone over the rope. Another big over here for the Cowboys. Trump, then he goes big. Will it go over the field? It will. Matthew Trump has also joined the party.
Picked up. There are calls for catch it, but does it have the distance? That's squeezed into the offside. That's an easy one. Moved across the stump.
He's gone wide, he's moved across with him, trying to guide it down to third man like previously gone before, but it's gone straight into the hands of Baska there.
Now the Canadian walks out to the middle, Parveen Kumar. Calls for catch it again, and this time it is taken.
Have a look at it here, he just needed to work it for two singles. Get Trump back on strike. Just a simple catch really in the deep as well.
Pulled away. And he will find the gap this time. Ahead of where the Mavericks were, and this is gone up in the air. It's going to take some catching. Low full toss. And how close is this? It might be another run out.
Pretty quick there as well. Oh, he's out. There you go, look, they're not even, no animation whatsoever, and he's out. But they were all over it before, and he wasn't out. Out on the field. But it is out.
Pulled him right through the gate.
This is what happens when you haven't had the strike for the last couple of overs. Puts extra pressure on you. You feel like you have to go for the big shot.
Calls for catch it again, and just over the top of the fielder. Moving across the stumps, whipped into the leg side. And it's going to be another boundary. Not timed well enough. Calls for two very early. How close is this going to be? And he's gone. Looks like he's going to be gone by a mile, Roberts.
To do it. Pulled it straight away. Oh, he's not really set off too quickly. He's turned blind as well. There's a bit of poor running there. He could have saved himself some yards. He's gone a bit around in a circle. Excellent throw. Incredibly accurate. Keeper didn't have to do anything. That's awesome.
Well done. I think Marie is very well pleased with that effort. It's also going to mean that the Cowboys are going to lose the second game here. The Maryland Mavericks, they win it by 10 runs. A contest that looked very tight at one point.
Have a look at the New York Cowboys. Tejinder Singh there with 70 off 40. 70 off 40 there from the Cowboys. Matthew Trump, 42 off 37. Apart from that, nothing else. No one really got going. But they could not chase down 169. On the other hand, we've got the partnership, sorry. We've got Matthew Trump and Tejinder Singh, 113. That huge partnership, second biggest in the competition so far. Third biggest partnership, 113 off 73, and nothing else after that really to write home about whatsoever.
Yeah, the bowling, a very different scenario altogether. So handy. Ehsan Adil picked up 3 wickets, and check out the economy rate, 3.75. The second opener as well, Sim Hardy, well, 2 wickets and 4.75 runs and over. Couple of expensive overs from Ugakar, picked up an injury as well, but didn't matter because the Maryland Mavericks, they put on the runs when it mattered, 169 for 5, thanks to Sujit, a very handy 70 off 47, and a good hand by the skipper in Ranjane. The Cowboys in reply, 159 for 9. Tejinder, 70 off 40, and Trump, 42, just not enough. The Mavericks, they win this contest by 10 runs.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive. Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration. Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics.
You've seen the North.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the West. Welcome to the East. This is Calcutta.
Mumbai, bang, we got to get it now, get it now. We got to get it now.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
This is pure timing, perfection from Mukhtar. Rakim gets hold of it. Straight through him, it's 20 over for Nachavalkar. Oh, and I got him! What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
Catch USPL live from Broward County Stadium, Florida, from November 22nd to December 1st, 2024.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
I'm wearing Fenty, money spending. All I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending. All I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fenty, money spending. All I wanna do is flex, flex.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. And he cleaned him up. And that's the story. Rakim gets hold of it.
What a great shot that is.
Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nacho Volkar. Oh, and I got him. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. That is the 100th. What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
Catch USPL live from Broward County Stadium, Florida, from November 22nd to December 1st, 2024.
Welcome back. It's match 10 in the US Premier League 2024 live from the Broward County Stadium in Florida. Carolina Eagles taking on the New Jersey Titans. So it's time now to go to the toss quickly with Manali.
Time for another exciting contest here. It's the Carolina Eagles taking on the New Jersey Titans. To the right of me, I've got the match ref, Danny Khan, Gajanan Singh, the skipper of the Eagles, and Aaron Jones, the skipper of the Titans. Let's give the coin a flip.
Heads.
Heads the call. Heads is the winner. What are you going to be doing and why?
Bowling has been working for us, so we'll be bowling first. Hopefully the bowlers can, continue the good work they're doing and restrict them on a gettable total.
And are there any changes to your side?
Yep, Jesse is back in, and my opener is back. He's back as well from injuries, and that's it.
Sounds great. Well, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
Aaron, toss not going your way, but had it, what would you have done?
To be honest with you, I wanted to bowl first as well, but it's a pretty good wicket. I think batting or bowling first, it don't really matter.
And any changes to your side?
Yes, Arvin out and Arjun in.
Perfect. Thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you so much.
With the news out of the middle, it's the Eagles who've won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first.
Having a look at the Titans lineup. We've got Grace next to me. Give me some thoughts on that lineup that you see in front of you.
But it's an excellent lineup, isn't it? Josh Cobb, the aggressive batter in the top order. We haven't seen him fire yet, but that's inevitable to happen in this competition. And then for the Carolina Eagles, what do we have here? We've got a great lineup. Primus in at 4, the all-rounder, the big hitter. And of course, we've got Janangir, keeper bat, opening the batting. He's been fantastic this season.
Yes, sir. He's the man with the hair. He's one of the best fielders in the tournament. He's one of my personal favourites. We've loved his energy. He's got some real flair, that's for sure. Having a look at the team that's been inserted, winning the toss, bowling first. What do you think about that toss result, winning the toss and bowling first?
Yeah, I think it's a good one. I think despite it being on a different wicket in the last few games, we've seen a lot of success in chasing, most notably the NJ Titans chasing down over 200 against the New York Cowboys in their opening game. So it's definitely been more successful chasing, and I don't think this wicket's going to change too much over the 40 overs we're going to have here. So a wise decision. What would you have done, John?
I'm also tending to go on the chasing front, especially like this is the middle part of the day, the middle game as well. The evening seems to also fancy the team chasing the ball, skids onto the bat a little bit better and proves easier to chase. But that man in picture, he is finding the middle of the bat so often in such a key position behind the stumps. He's so solid as well. We've chatted to him on a few occasions about his batting exploits, and he's been one of the real standout performers. Jesse, that's what the captain mentioned. He's back into their lineup. He rested in the previous game. He's a US national player and back into the lineup. So he just had a little breather. It's good to rotate that squad if possible, if your depth is good enough. Try and give a few other members an opportunity, as well as keep the pressure on and winning games. So both these sides well positioned, middle of the table on 4 points. This will take them up to the top of the log. But Sujish Gowda, his strike rate is a little bit low. He needs to find some runs. He's only got 2 in 2 innings.
Well, yeah, it's a change in the opening pair here for the NJ Titans. We've seen Josh Cobb, he's been opening the batting. He's going to go down the order, and Gowda given his opportunity up top. And bowling first, it was unsurprising to see Jake Ball taking the new ball. How good has he been so far this competition? Most notably that 5 for 23 in that match-winning game for the Eagles.
He's looking very good. He's looking into the sun, that's for sure. He's got a bowling action. He's always been a class act, and he's come in here. He's come off a bit of a break in cricket, and hasn't taken him long to find his feet and form, and he's at the top of the bowling stakes at the moment. Top wicket taker, equalled top wicket taker. At the moment, having a quick peek at how it stands at this point for these two teams. They are sitting very well. A lot of pressure on the teams down the bottom. The Cowboys, Blackcaps yet to get a win. But these two teams on 4 points. As the previous game, both teams were on 4 points, and the Mavericks winning it, going top. And who can join Mavericks at the top here? This is going to be a brilliant encounter. I think these teams are pretty well matched.
Slip in play then for Jake Ball as he stands at the end of his mark. He's going to look to take wickets early here. It's what he's done for countless years, and I'm sure he'll be wanting to do it again today. Match 10 then of the USPL just about to get underway.
Okay, so a bit of news. Out in the center, there seems to have been a change without a ball being bowled to some of the personnel. So just looks like it could be part of the bowling side. It's got to be. Just getting some news back via the umpires, just passing the information back to us here. We'll confirm with you shortly who that player will be. There must have been maybe an issue in the warm-up or late injury possible, injury swap. So we'll let you know as soon as possible. But yeah, a massive encounter, these two teams on 4 points each. Wicket played pretty well in that first game, I thought. It wasn't as slow as the previous wicket we've been playing on the last few days, and looks in really good condition. Yeah, I think this two sides pretty well matched. Any other news for us about your morning? What's been going on?
Nothing too exciting, John. Been in the gym, had a meeting with my team back home, and yeah, had a nice iced coffee, but just happy to be here enjoying the sunshine and the cricket here at the USPL. Lovely day, isn't it? A few clouds today. Might see a bit more swing from Jake Ball than we have done previously. It's been suboptimal bowling conditions, bit hot and not many clouds in the sky, which normally get the ball swinging a bit more.
The last 2 days there's been quite a lot more cloud cover. We didn't see a cloud in the sky the first 3 days we were here. So I think Jake Ball's also a bit not sure what's the current situation. Jasdeep as well. He's also having a word, so there apologies for the slight delay in the action of this game. They just come to terms with it at the moment. There's a bit of conjecture going out there in the middle, and hopefully that'll be resolved as soon as possible. Having a look at some of the bowling lineup they have, it's an extremely strong bowling lineup, I feel. You think of Jesse, you think of Ball, we've mentioned Nanan on the right of screen there with his colourful glasses and hairstyles. Very good. And yes, as well. He's been excellent. So Sunny Patel as well. Hayliger, he's another seamer as well. And Utkarsh, I had a chat with him last night. He had an outstanding game, the off spinner.
He absolutely did. What a game it was for him, and how fantastic as well did he speak in that interview. Just 17 years old, absolutely brilliant from the youngster, and great to see him again out there today. Must be loving it out there. Experience from the older players, up on the big stage and performing straight away. What a young talent he is turning out to be for the USA.
So Jake Ball, he's going to need to have another warm-up at this rate. He's cooling down. So unless there's been possible objection, the umpire, there's been a couple of issues, and the skipper, he seems to be a bit unsure and making a few complaints of his own at the moment. So it was clearly a change on the batting front. So it looks like they've changed one of the opening batsmen, and the captain's asking, can that be done before an impact player be used before the actual game has started? Must be one of his arguments.
Seems a bit wasteful, doesn't it? You might as well, if you're going to have an impact player, it's the whole point of it is that they come in later. You want to bring in someone different, you want a change, but it just seems futile to use it. There's a lot of confusion going around, and this is sub-optimal for the Carolina Eagles. They've had their team talks, Skipper's got them all riled up, they've got out there, they've got into their fielding positions. Jake Ball was stood at the end of his mark, ready to go, and they've had to stop. They don't know what's going on, and they're all just stood chatting. It's a loss of adrenaline, and it's not the start the Carolina Eagles would have wanted. Bit hostile out there at the moment between the two teams. We're not too sure what is causing the delay at the moment, but it seems like play might be resuming soon, and it's about time.
Correct. It's not ideal for any person involved in the game at this point, and the match referee, there he is, and now comes the skipper. Aaron Jones is coming out into the centre, as well as the coach Ricardo Powell. He's on left of screen in the Titans kit. There's the match referee Danny Khan. He's left of screen as well, so he's had a busy time. He's out there for the toss, and he's out there now mediating, getting the old rule book out. But Singh has certainly got his back up here, and not gonna stand down and let it go. He's worked up, he's having his say, and he's being very particular in his response. So over 8 is a worry at the moment, of course. Obviously this is just a little bit of tension, unnecessary tension at this early stage, so hopefully it just gets resolved as quick as possible. The match referee, you'd think, would have the final say in the situation, as well as the umpires. So it still seems as we haven't reached a solution at this stage. Ricardo Powell also just trying to give his version, his side of the story. Aaron Jones as well, he's a US national player and batter. A good day, Aaron Jones, yesterday. I think he got 3 catches. And yeah, they still haven't found a solution here. We managed to move forward in any way in the last 10 minutes. And the game needs to start here. To be honest with you, we need to get things moving before it drags on. Okay, we'll take a short break, guys. At home, we'll be back with you as soon as we have an update.
Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration, Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
Come to a solution for the game to move forward. So, after all, Mr. Jones, he's marched out into the center. I think the issue from the sounds of it is that you cannot, well, it must have been an error from the batting side trying to use an impact player before the game has started. And it's backfired. Aaron Jones he's facing now. At the non-strikers right now, but eventually Jake Ball, about 15 minutes later, he bowls his first ball.
Yeah, and he's on the money straight away. It's not what you want as a bowler, is it? To go out there, you're fired up, you're ready to go, and you end up having to stand around for 10 minutes not knowing what's going on. But nevertheless, a good start from Jake Ball. It hasn't phased him too much.
Big shot through cover, and that's a really good start.
And what a positive show of intent that was. Second ball, back of the length from Ball. Batsman comes forward and he says, you can't bowl there to me with the offside up. He wants to make the use of the power play here. Just 2 fielders allowed outside the inner ring, and it's a great start here for the NJ Titans.
So 1 slip, 4 in the ring on the offside. Carved away. He really likes getting the ball square of the wicket. Gowda. It's quite a glare out there. It's quite bright. Still a little bit of cloud cover, a bit of a breeze. We've always had a pretty firm breeze out here from day one. At the moment, Jake Ball just looks like he's trying to tuck up Gowda. It'd be nice to see if he can get maybe a little bit of a waist swing and bring that slip into play as well.
That's a better line from Ball again. Gowda looking to play into the offside, but a straighter line from Ball prevents him doing so past the inner circle. 4 runs then from the first 3 deliveries, and this is how it came. No, it's not how it came. It's a replay of the previous delivery, a dot just catching the outside edge.
Pulled away. Down to long leg. Fielder, our favourite fielder, comes into picture. He doesn't wear a hat, ever, does he? And he's really absolute live wire in the deep, yes?
this on replay there. Doesn't quite get the ball cleanly with his hands, but a brilliant figure of 8 dive there. Patrolling the boundary out there. He's the only man on the leg side, so he's got some ground to cover there. And this has gone straight up and over, and that's gone a long way. Jake Ball may be the top wicket taker in the competition so far, but it's not a problem for Gowder. He's hitting for a 4, then a 6 straight back over his head. First over's gone for 12. 12 for naught after 1.
Come on.
Jasdeep Singh looks like he's going to be taking the new ball from the commentary end. See those flags moving quite firmly from the breeze coming across the ground. Bit of overcast weather. Perfect conditions really, early 20s. It's been really spoiled thus far with the weather being provided with. But I'm glad they've passed that touchy moment before the game started. Aaron Jones, he'll take up strike. He's marched out there. He was in the negotiations not too long ago about what was going on, and he wasn't even meant to open, and he thought, okay, I'll just go and open the batting. I'll do it myself.
Proper captain that, isn't it? Taking it on when he's needed, and it's going to be a good matchup here, Singh versus Jones.
Flicked away fine, straight to the fielder who has a shot.
Yeah, a bit straight from Jesse Singh there. He's the opening bowler from the USA. He's vastly experienced seamer, and I don't think he's had the start to the tournament he would have liked, but you know he can win the game for you with the ball.
The final ball on the first over. Likes to run at the bowler. Gowder, lovely stroke all the way onto the cement for that new ball. Oh, that's a heave-ho to the leg side. It's a free shot. That one is a real half volley, and it got the treatment.
Yeah, not the start that the Eagles would have wanted here. Slightly sloppy with the ball, and you've got to question, are they going to be blaming that delay at the start? They were fired up, ready to go, and they've been let to stand around for a while, and they've been expensive in these opening overs. 2 experienced seamers going the distance so far.
Jasdeep just pulling a couple of looseners here, and I think that's a dangerous way to start here. Half volley, Jones giving him the treatment. Another go, and that's a belter. Straight through extra cover. Aaron Jones, I made him angry. He's come up with some shots here.
Yeah, another brilliant shot. Last one on the leg side, this one through extra cover. Absolutely brilliant, and it's dismissive as you like. Look at this. Steps across, stands and delivers. Sweetly timed, and look at that look. He doesn't even think about running. Aaron Jones is out there on business this afternoon.
But he means business, that's for sure. It's 2 cracking strokes here. To back boundaries. What's he thinking right now? Do I go downtown again? Singh needs to make a comeback here. Oh, he's heaved it on the onside, and that's a bit of a messy stroke, to be fair.
But I don't think he's going to be looking to push the ones here, Aaron Jones, based on how we've seen him come out. And I think the NJ Titans coaching staff won't mind that. He's showing great intent. He's looking to hit the ball hard. You've got to make the most of the power play as an opening batter here. The ball's hard. There's everyone in the ring. There's many gaps to pierce the boundary, and that's exactly what this pair are looking to do early.
Defensively, a bit of a confusion, but in the end, safely home for a single. Good rotation of strike, and have come out the blocks quickly. The Titans played some good cricket so far. They seem to be playing really good cricket, or really struggling, so trying to find some consistency. This little piece, quick single, managing to cruise home for an easy single.
Quick change of the field then for Jesse Singh. Under pressure immediately here, the Carolina Eagles, forcing change in just the second over.
That's a poor delivery, and it's been quite disappointing from Jasdeep here in his first over. He's bowled a couple of half volleys, a wide. It's quite important that you set the tone for the fielding side with the new ball, and when you bowl a few loose deliveries, your team's got to play catch up. At the moment they trying to hold on here from this onslaught. Another lovely looking shot through extra cover, but that's the over. 2 gone, 23 for none. We're back. Idyllic setting. Laura Hill. Wonderful setup. Sporting precinct around. Wonderful pavilion on the near side here. But looking at the Carolina Eagles, the makeup of their side, Jahangir, he's been the man to watch. The top of the order. Have been really good. Nanan with the left arm spinner. Sunny also providing some impetus. But Utkarsh, the bottom left there, he bowled some lovely off spin.
Good balls here only.
Couple wickets yesterday for the youngster. Nanan, he is coming into the attack, the left arm orthodox. Oh, lovely drift. Saw yesterday he came so wide on the crease that he actually bowled a no ball.
Not easy here, boys.
Yeah, we've seen a few no balls in this competition. They can be costly, the no balls. Free hit often finds itself sailing over the ropes.
That's high, and he's got the distance. Watch out, the cameraman. It's coming at you.
Well, what a show of intent these first 14 balls have been from the NJ Titans. 29 for none and showing no signs of slowing down. Look at that. Middle of the bat, dead straight, clears the rope by a good 30 yards there.
Get him, buddy.
Drifting in, nice wristy flick on the onside. And Nanan is quite clever the way I think he's chosen which end to bowl, with the wind coming over his left shoulder. He's managing to get some substantial drift.
Yeah, we've definitely seen more spin from the far end, haven't we? It's been the favourable end to bowl from for the spinners, mainly seam here from the pavilion end.
Yeah, Rajay. Yeah, Rajay.
Interesting field setting in that backward point region. Got 3 fielders so close to each other, top left of screen. Look, there's the umpire amongst them as well, but there's 4 fielders very closely stacked.
Oh, no run.
Nicely timed stroke, but straight to the fielder, Jones, and having a look. It's not a bad idea. He's seeing it well. Give himself a chance. He's got off to a flyer. And he's trying to open up that offside, so well bowled. Nanan, the bowler, following him quite nicely.
Yeah, clever bowling there from Nanan. Saw he wanted room, he wanted to get his arms through it outside off and just followed him nicely. Even sprinted after to get the ball himself. And here are the lineups. These are what we've ended up with. Seems like Josh Cobb has taken a demotion from opening the batting. He's looking to be carded at around 6 or 7.
Really nice players Sujit Gaur at the top. We've got Erasmus, Krishnamurthy, he's got 100 in the tournament already, so they have some really powerful hitters. And a strong middle order. You say Cobb hasn't got too many just yet.
I go! Hit me one bounce.
Muscled onto the onside. So that brings the third over to an end. 32 for no loss.
Right then, change of ends for Jake Bull. He went for 12 off his opening over. Didn't quite get his line right, Jake Bull, but see a change of ends. And as we can see here, the standings, a must-win game here against Eagles and Titans. They'll see them into the top two and with a very likely chance of qualification with a win in this game.
Nicely bowled, good length, and a moment to go there. The Hoover was brought up for us, the pitch. Lovely grass covering. You got to say the square looks immaculate either side of the wickets as well. Perfectly covered. A new pitch. We've moved 2 pitches down, and it's looking another belter. Bowlers are going to be on the top of their game as well. There's a little bit in for the fast bowlers and spinners, but nice balance. Slower ball, heaved on the onside, and that is well hit.
Yeah, sweetly timed again there. Gowda moves on to 27 off just 13 deliveries. He's striking at over 200 here, and an inspired change of opening the batting here for the Titans. What an impact he's had already. Slower ball, bit in the slot, unfortunately, from Jake Bull, and the batsman is not going to miss out there. He knows he's got that wrong there, Jake Bull. He's got a wry smile on his face, but we're sure he'll rectify. Not too sure about slower balls in the power play, me, John.
Oh, that's fortune. Fortune favours the brave, and that's what Gowda is right now. He's races to 31 now. That was a good delivery from Bull, like you said. Seam up, rushed him, and somehow it missed the wickets.
That's the life of an opening bowler, John. You just can't win. Look at this. It's going in at him. It's brilliant. He chops on. How that doesn't miss the stumps, and not only does it nearly bowl him, it ends up going for 4. Jake Bull can't buy any luck at the moment. 7 boundaries already in this game.
Heaved away and the hand on it. Is that going to make the boundary? Yes, it is. So Gowda, he is creating some carnage out in the centre. 46 for no loss. They're marching on.
That brings his strike rate even higher, 233. And look at this for an opening partnership. Already 46 runs, and we're not even into the 5th over. Gowda contributing with 35 of those, and Jones going well at the other end on 10.
Pulled away past short fine leg. Fortunately, there's some protection in the deep. And in the game yesterday, for the Eagles, they also got smashed a couple early overs. They were under real pressure, and then, funny enough, their middle order and their bowling resources were tested, and their spinners really stepped up very nicely, and they won their game. So there seems to be a trend, but also a trend from batting perspective, where teams are starting to really be ultra aggressive in this power play.
That's down leg side, and it's erratic from Jake Bull, a rare wide from himself, and he'll have to bowl another. Yeah, I wonder if the extra pace of the Carolina Eagles opening bowlers is actually working as a disadvantage on this pitch. It's slightly stoppy. Sometimes that's better for the medium pacers, for the dibbly dobblers. The extra pace makes it easier to hit sometimes on wickets like this, and it might actually be a disadvantage to the Eagles here.
That's a bumper. Well directed. That's It's 1 for the over, 48 for none after 4. Shake of the head from Bull.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
Skipper Jones, he has placed himself at the top of the order. Yesterday he was in the middle order. And now Gowda, he's the man who's been lighting it up here. And Nanan, he needs to try and make some inroads here. This is a dangerous opening start.
Oh!
Staying very low. It's had a bit of a worry. The first game on this wicket.
Could be, yeah, Nanan just darting that one in. Well, other wicket lasted a while, didn't it? Almost 10 games. What an effort from the ground staff here.
Oh, he's got that fine. He's going to need to run because the fielder's got it. Aaron Jones thought he'd got it all the way for 4. Didn't get enough on it.
Thought that was racing away. Short fine. Fielder very quick to the ball there. And that also brings up the 50 partnership for the opening pair. It comes off just 28 balls. As we said before, Gowda, the main contributor in that partnership.
Backing away, and that's really good fielding. That's what the Eagles are going to need here. Hang in there. Couple of dot balls creates that little bit of pressure. The batsman isn't under any pressure whatsoever, but in his mind, he wants boundaries. Leading edge, and he doesn't make any mistake. With those cool shades, he pouches it.
Yeah, big wicket here. Wickets in the power play so important in T20 cricket, and that's 50 for 1 for the Titans. Nanan again with the breakthrough. Let's see that on replay then. Looks to give himself a bit of space and just follows him, and another chip up. We've seen that so many times on this wicket today. Played it early. And an easy caught and bowl in the end. Titans 50 for 1 then off 4.4. Gowda has to go for a well-made 37.
Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chica.
So the first wicket, Nanan, the man. And that is the signal for the impact player. So Gowda, he's chipped it back to the bowler. He's out, and he is out for good. Substituted. Hamad Alam coming in as the impact player. This is partly to do with, I think, a bit of a mix-up from the coaching staff, part of the Titans, having an impact player utilised so early.
Oh my God!
Cut away off the ball first. Risky moves there, and yeah, what a dream for Gowda there, opening the batting. He bats for 5 overs, he tees it up, and then he doesn't have to even go onto field. He's substituted straight off. How do I get a gig in this?
I got it.
He's been the go-to player, Nanan, and he's got the breakthrough. 50 for 1 after 5. Another look at the wicket. A leading edge, not getting up, following him. And he pouches it so safely. He's a big player for them. Nice drone able to give us some real close-up action. Some lovely views of where fielders are, the positioning, and also close-up views of some real legends out there in the middle. Aaron Jones, he's one of them. Sunny Patel, he's had a decent economy. That's been his main role in this tournament so far. Only the single wicket, but he's been quite impressive in how he's been able to keep the batsman very, very quiet. 1 over left in this power play, so this is a good time to target the bowler.
Full to start then, and Jones can't quite get that one away. Projected score high here, nearly 200. Run rate at 9.7 at the moment.
Nicely bowled, tucking him up. Shah as well. Sunny getting straight into the action. Nice bowling though, he's just sliding it on.
Clever bowling, just restricting here. 10 balls since the last boundary now, which is an improvement. At the start, John, it felt like it was every other ball was going to the ropes.
Certainly we're chasing some leather.
Come on, buddy.
Eagles fighting back as they normally do. Slow ball, and that's hit hard. And he's got enough to get over the fielder. And just has enough to creep over the ropes. So, a real confidence booster early on.
Nicely timed that, just lofted over the fielder. He gave it a bit of air, Sunny Patel, and picked up nicely there by Ahmad. Fielder gives chase, but it's futile. Could not reach that. Nicely timed there.
It's more his stock ball, a little bit flatter, quicker. First ball he thought, I'm just going to throw it up to the new player here and chance my arm here, but Ahmad was up to the task. Oh, the good delivery, wicket to wicket, that is so good.
With this slightly stoppy wicket, I think percentage of balls on the stumps is what's going to win you the game here.
Oh, nicely. Yes, buddy. Hit me, boy.
Good start from Sunny. End of the over, 55 for none.
Need effort, huh? Rajay, need effort. Effort, say, buddy.
So that is the action so far.
Good six
Jake
here.
Ball, he was travelling the distance, as well as Jasdeep. They were very experienced campaigners. And now
Catch it, boy, please.
is Nanan. Careful, they almost went clattering into each other. The bowler, he's almost ran to the boundary in the end.
Yeah, just conveniently placed, not intentionally there by the batsman, I'm sure, but lands safely in the gap, and that's unfortunate from Nanan once again. Successful. That camera's very close to me and John there.
That's gone high and somehow bisected. 3 fielders converging on it. That's me, Aaron Jones. He's got a laugh. He's taking a breather. Nanan, he needs a break. He's bowled that and he's chased after the ball into the distance. And he's taken his breath, had a moment, and he's ready to bowl again. Short, wide, and he's got away with that one.
A rare poor delivery from Nanan, but
You all right, mate?
cannot get past the fielder here, Jones. He's just slowing up here, now striking just above 100. You sense something's going to happen in the next couple balls.
Go. Yeah, Devi. Yeah, Devi, boy.
Again, a dot ball, looks to give himself room, Jones, but can't get it through the offside. It seems that's the way he wants to go here. He wants to try and loft it over the inner ring and the offside, but Nanan not allowing him to just yet.
Nicely bowled, and that's almost another caught and bowled. Another player's trying to whip it on the onside. You said earlier, I liked your point about it, just holding in the wicket, and that's what leads batsmen to get a leading edge back to the spinner. 3 dots. Oh, bit of cat and mouse going on out there.
Yes, smart take, look to go quicker there. Nanan just pushed it a bit too wide outside off, and he'll have to bowl that one again.
Lovely drift. And Nanan just gives you a sense of control as a fielding side. He's got the experience, but also he's taking wickets as well. So he gets 1 or 2 basically every innings, and he's doing a great job. And that is where he is right now. He's leading the economy stakes. He's right up there. Fani Samadri from the previous game also having a blinder. So this man, he's having a great series so far. Big shot, and that's not going to help his economy, or is it? Let's have a look, and he's got him. That's brilliant bowling. Nanan, he uses the crease so cleverly, and he's picked up a big wicket.
Another big wicket there. I thought for the moment they'd be checking the no ball, how wide he was in the crease there, just angling in, and a big miss hit. It's gone straight up in the air, and the fielder makes no mistake. Right under it, another big wicket for Nanan. End of the 7th, Titans 59 for 2.
This is pure timing. And he's pulling them up. Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nachavalkar. Oh, and I've got him. What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
Good afternoon, Marie and K-Nut here. We're back.
Gotta go.
Just been out, sat in the sunshine. So hot out there today. Erasmus into the crease. Hit some big shots the other game. Decent player. Got some handy offies too.
Oh, Rocco. Yes, yes.
44 off 17 yesterday from Erasmus.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Gonna have a replay of the wicket. Thought he got hold of it.
Sorry,
Good, comfortable catch in the end. Cut away to deep cover for a single. Bringing Erasmus on strike. So a good couple of wickets. Bringing themselves back into the game, the Eagles.
Well, new batter on crease, Erasmus, and trying to build this partnership.
Cut away, but didn't quite fancy the single there. They kind of looked at each other. Erasmus definitely prolific with the bat. Big sixes yesterday. Looking at this drone footage. Beautiful picture here at the Florida Stadium. And he's gone big straight away. He likes it full. We saw it yesterday. 1 bounce 4. Over long off. Brave from Sunny Patel to pitch it up there. We saw how Erasmus liked that yesterday. He liked it in his half. Giving himself room. He's followed him. That's an excellent strike. Really getting into the groove of things now. Erasmus has found his place in this competition.
Next up, he's keeping running the scoreboard. 2 runs. This partnership is very important for Titans. 2 wickets lost already.
Oh, yes! And he's bowled him. Bit of a quicker delivery there from Sunny Patel. Erasmus chopping on, I feel. Gone back to a slightly quicker delivery. He's very deceptive there from Sunny. Excellent bowling. We have another look here. Yeah, just beating for pace. No bat involved. Erasmus has to depart. He's coming quickly. He got going, but he has to depart just as quickly. The 6 runs off 4. Score is 66 for 3. Back, Erasmus gone, sorry. That brings Krishnamurthy to the crease. Saw a prolific batting display from the youngster. Best of 104 not out on debut for the NJ Titans, his first match in the US Premier League, and he smashed a fantastic ton. Raj Nanan to continue from the north end.
One, Jesse, one. Jesse, run
An
out. Jesse,
easy
run
back
out.
foot punch. They will be pushing for 2. And easy 2 at the end. Making the most of it. And this is the last wicket. The main one of Erasmus trying to make room. A little quicker delivery by Sunny.
Partnership here will be key. If Krishnamurthy and Jones can work together now to get a base back again.
Oh.
And he's dropped and ran, could be a quick single, and he's made it safe. Most youngsters are quick these days, aren't they? Krishnamurthy safe and sound. Jones been in from the start here. He's just signalling for a new bat. Not happy with his current one. But going steady at 19 off 20. Look at steady last couple of games as well. Seems to try and anchor the innings, playing a skipper's role.
And again, few singles coming along. Just pushing it through. Mid-wicket cover for those singles.
Nice, Raj. Nice, Raji.
Run rate's still going okay here, aren't they, as well? Still ticking along nicely at 8, thanks to the great start that they had in the power play. I think with the wicket slowing up, it definitely looks a little bit more difficult once the field is spread and the spinners come on. Back of a length and whipped into the leg side again by Jones. Been really impressed with Nanan this competition. He's bowled really well in the power play, incredibly accurate, and then out of the power play, you can see he does have the ability to turn it, and he gets good turn, good bounce. I'm really impressed with his skills. He was one of the candidates for a wide no ball in yesterday's match. Second best economy in the competition as well at 5.62. 4 wickets to his name. Taking a wicket in every match, so crucial.
Oh!
Well, as you're talking about, the line and length and consistency of Nanan has been exceptional.
Absolutely, incredibly skilled bowler. Constantly in the wickets. Again, full and straight there from Nanan. Jones runs through for a single. That completes the 9th. Score is 73 for 3. Sunny Patel to continue from the pavilion end. 3 wickets have fallen for the Eagles. Titans going steady. 73 for 3. Nearing the halfway mark. Going to advances. And it's gone straight into the hands of Yas. The safe hands of Yasir. He does not drop those. And Sunny Patel, he gets another breakthrough. The big wicket of Jones. He was ticking along nicely. But bad time to get out. He thought it connected. And it's gone pretty flat and pretty hard. Straight into the hands. We'll have a drinks break now after this fall of wicket. Join us back shortly. Score is 73 for 4.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
Enjoying the games finally get a little bit stickier, which shows the importance of getting off to a good start in the power play. Which the NJ Titans did, but look how difficult it is now, and pace is being taken off the ball. It's so hard to find the boundary. Sunny Patel not quite ready to bowl that one. We'll go again now.
That's the last wicket, trying to make some room, and Sunny striking, making the Jones go back in the pavilion.
There's a big shout again for LBW here, maybe a little bit too high. Bowling incredibly accurately is Sunny Patel. Just going back to that previous wicket, I do think that's an example of the pitch just holding up a little bit. Yesterday, a bit of extra pace, it would have gone for 6. Let's have a look here. Oh, that's close, that is. Very, very close. Unlucky there, I feel, from Sunny Patel. Perhaps the umpire thought it might have been sliding down. Bit more back of a length there, whipped into the leg side. They're going to look to push for 2. No, they'll settle for 1. Jesse Singh out there, the cow corner boundary. 2 wickets to his name now, Sunny. 2 for 13 so far. Very good economy rate as well in the middle. Did you like bowling in the middle? Did you enjoy that phase of the game?
Well, I've absolutely loved bowling everywhere. So may it be the attack bowling or the middle order, always a chance to get lots of wickets.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of that phase where batters are trying to knock it round, and then they're trying to assess when to go for the boundary, when not. A couple of wickets in there as well, and it becomes a lot more challenging. I love kind of getting off to a really good start in the power play, and then once you've got yourself going, you can just knock it around in the middle and go big again at the end. Going back of a length, whipped into the leg side. A little bit risky playing against the spin, but it works. Titans 76 for 4, 10 overs.
One must go there, bro. Fine. Square leg हो जाओ. अच्छा हाँ.
New Jersey Titans currently top of the table, or second in the table. Big top of the table clash here today. Whoever wins this game, play top. Yasir Mohammed, good skilled leg spinner. 2 wickets so far in these first few games. He starts back of a length delivery, whipped into the leg side. Batters will settle for a single. So 2 new batters on strike at the minute. Gotta try and get some sort of partnership together here, haven't they?
Well, yeah, they will have to buckle up. This wicket so far brought to you by Distro TV, an exceptional piece of bowling by all the bowlers.
Yes.
Absolutely brilliant. Catching on the field as well. Well, that's what we say, catch it will win matches. And there goes Erasmus. And Jonas, the main batter.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, leg spin's proving difficult to play on this wicket. Excellent control from Yasir Mohammed and Sonny Patel combined. Good bowling and partnerships together, these two.
1 run.
Again, not much the batter can do about that. Hamad just back of a length, whipping it away. Good aggressive bowling by Yasir. He knows it's a big boundary out there towards the leg side. So it's just digging it into the pitch. A good tactic when the wicket is slow.
They'll just settle for 1. Some back foot punches towards the mid wicket. And as Yasir's bowling, it reminds me of his spectacular catches. Bowler back driver. Still want to see another one.
And he's gone for the sweep shot. It's a big shout. Appears as if he got outside the line of that one. Umpire unmoved. Score is 80 for 4 after 11.
You are creating, and I used to be top.
Looking at that drone footage, a beautiful view of Florida, Fort Lauderdale. And Jesse Singh back into the attack. Didn't play yesterday. I overheard that he was at a family baby shower. That's why he wasn't playing, so thankfully no injury or anything from there, just some family commitments. But he's back in this side today. For 11 off his first over, the Titans had a fantastic power play. Really aggressive batting. We'll see how he returns here. Starts with a short ball that's crunched away into the leg side boundary. Raj Nanan out there. Collects it safely. That shot deserved to go for more than 1, didn't it?
Well, a full-bladed shot. But again, the bowler has bowled in the right areas. You know if the ball is going to the fielders only.
Absolutely, but the sound of the ball off that bat was the sound of a man in form. Krishnamurthy, 104 not out. of days ago.
Well, what a shot that is. Absolutely brilliant towards the boundary. That full-bladed drive. Smacking it through the cover region.
That shot of the day for me. Absolutely glorious on a wicket that is proving a little bit slow. That relied on pure timing, pure class. Pierced the gap perfectly. Kohli-esque, wasn't it? Got some fans into the stadium today, having a little watch. Fantastic cricket that we've got on show here. Well bowled there from Jesse. A little off-cutter, similar length as the previous delivery, but took pace off it. Gajanam Singh in there, extra cover. Have a look at that, yeah, just rolled his wrist down the side of it. Good bit of athletic fielding as well. Head in hands for Jasdeep Singh. Run rate still going okay, 7.5 and over. But can't help but feel they'll need a partnership here if they're going to lay any kind of foundation towards the back end. Back of a length again there. Guided nicely down to third man. Get off strike. Both batters striking at 100 currently, getting themselves in, getting a feel for the wicket. It is different to previous days. Looks like it's taken a little bit more time to get used to it.
The partnership building up. 14 of 15 deliveries. Another beautiful shot by Hamad in the gap. There was no chance for the fielder to reach that one. Another beautiful cover drive.
And Jesse looking in frustration there. He looks angrily at his fielders. Another gorgeous cover drive. Let's have a look how close this was to the fielder. Can we see? No, I don't think he could have got a hand on it. Most fast bowlers always look at their fielders as if it was their fault. But that's just a fantastic shot. A little bit too full from Jasdeep Singh. Put well away by Hamad.
Ooh, that was a cheeky one. Could have been gone to the stumps. Good one by Jasdeep. Titans 92 for 4.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
The New Jersey Titans versus the Carolina Eagles. If you missed it, Titans got off to a fantastic power play. Struck the ball beautifully. This pitch is a little bit slower, so after the power play, few fall of wickets. Batters have struggled a little bit more. Currently 92 for 4 off 12. Yasser Mohammed back into the attack. Bowled incredibly well so far. And there's a potential run-out opportunity at the non-strikers. That would have been close. Good bit of athletic fielding there. But they scramble through a little bit of indecision. Just kind of looking there. Oh, it's too high in the end, the throw was.
Oh, yes,
Pushed out to the cover boundary by Krishna Murthy. Looks such an accomplished player for just 19 years old, doesn't he?
Absolutely. Yasser has been bowling exceptional throughout the tournament so far.
Oh, well bowled, little slow ball. Potentially a googly there, I couldn't quite see it from the line. See if we can have another look back at that. But definitely off pace, he took all pace off that. He looks like a cool dude as well, looks like he's got style off the pitch.
Trying to make room to cut it. Their fielder all over the ground. You're not able to find the gap in between. Slight bit of adjustment and they can get a boundary from there.
Need a boundary soon, don't they, the Titans? Is it short? This could be one of them. Picked up beautifully by Hamad for a maximum. That's gone a long way. Just as we were talking about, you felt that they just needed something to break the shackles, something to get them both going. Hamad moves to 21 off 16. Picked it up so nicely. Oh, it's Krishnamurthy actually, it's not Hamad. I did think it looked like him on your screen. I think it says Hamad, but it was Krishnamurthy who hit that 6. Fantastic pickup from him. We saw that yesterday in his prolific 100. Picked that 6 up hugely, really picked up that length, sorry. Plenty of 4s have been hit so far in this tournament. Some awesome striking that we've seen in the USPL. Have a look at some of these here from second match of the tournament today. Look at these beautiful striking, clean striking of the ball. Superb 4s there.
Nine 4s in total so far. Is something wrong with the ball? Nah. Always happens.
And gone, another caught and bowled. We've seen 3 of those today. Soft dismissal again. 3 caught and bowls. It might even be 4 caught and bowls that we've seen today. Again, demonstrating at this wicket, it's just that little bit slow. Another one just pushing at it, slightly hard hands. He almost celebrated before he caught it then. He's buzzing to get the wicket. A crucial wicket of Krishnamurthy. These guys know what he can do from this position. Yeah, just signalling there. 99 for 5.
99 for 5, just 1 run away from bringing up the 100. New Jersey Titans. They've really been challenged today with the bat. I mean, losing 5 wickets, we haven't seen them do that so far in the tournament. Their top order has been fairly steady. I guess that fatigue's coming into it too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? It's really tough. Games back to back. It's pretty warm. As Josh Cobb comes in, strike rate of 160, very handsome. He hasn't fired yet, Josh. He got going yesterday. I think early 20s, and then got a short one and just spliced it straight up in the air, which is one of his strengths. So he'll be keen to make amends for that today. Ball in fire there, just having a look at this wicket. Angle, good angle in. Oh, just held. Just let it come.
Pushed into the offside. It's going to be a dot. Oh, we've got to continue that conversation about the cruise. I'd love to go on a cruise again.
The shots are long off. Only one. Yeah, we do actually, yeah. We talked balconies, didn't we? Talk balconies. Slides, that's an interesting one. How long are the slides? Because I know there's one Disney cruise that has a slide. I think you go up to the top and you actually slide outside the width of the ship out over the ocean and come back again. A friend of mine was on it, said it was incredible.
It wasn't quite as large, but they had 2 slides. And I mean, to think that you're on a water slide on a cruise, it blows my mind. I was rocking for about a week after I got off of it, though. No, believe me, no alcohol in the system. Pulled away.
Jesse, run out! Jesse, run out!
Gonna be a single. Oh no, good running this. Coming back for the second. Is this gonna be tight? Needed a better throw.
Yeah, good shot there. Josh Cobb in. Back of the length from the bowler. Cobb opened up and played nicely. Giving himself room. Ready to free his arms. Good shot down there. Good bit of fielding. Picked up. Actually, it was a tough ask to go all the way down there from this far side into the breeze over the top.
Oh my goodness!
What's been the most exciting holiday you've been on?
Oh, exciting. I was out playing cricket in Cape Town many years ago, and I did a bungee jump out there on a big crane over the beach, which was exciting. Sadly, a dot ball there for the Titans. 14 overs gone, 102 for 5.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
Gonna be Yasser back in the attack. The photographer for the New Jersey Titans, Morel. Actually, she does a lot of photography here in the US for cricket, works with USA Cricket as well. Cut away and does beat the fielder. Just doesn't have as much pace on it. Will this be pulled back? Yes, it is. Well done. And it's going to be 2 runs, I believe. 3.
A very rare 3. There can't be many 3s. That must be the, I think about the second 3 in the competition. Just split the gap perfectly. The poor, just a little. Yeah, that's good work. The problem is there, the ground zone is going to go crazy with the spikes, so there's nothing else he could have really done on those very, very expensive covers. Josh Cobb there, flat bats that, waiting for it to be full. Loves to lift the ball straight, Josh. He likes to lift it full, likes to hang back and pull over straight mid-wicket. Big hitting guys, 6'2", strong guy, quite big, heavy bats. Be looking to attack. Shot into the pitch, fast hands. Go through mid-wicket there. Breeze has just picked up a little bit again now as well. The sun's come back out after the clouds are disappearing, which is nice. 107 for 5, desperate for a good partnership here. 7 over.
Pulled away for single. You've been bungee jumping, eh?
So I did the bungee jump, that was good fun. Yeah, I enjoyed that, but actually you forget, you actually do it about 5 or 6 times because the elasticity flies you back up again. I'd forgotten about that. But yeah, that was great fun.
Something I've always wanted to do, and I've never had the chance to do it. But I must say, as I get a bit older, it makes me a bit more nervous now.
I'm a bit older now, and I just like sunshine and chilling.
Shot this one. It's come out of the screws and it's gone a long way for 6. Hamad helps himself to half a dozen.
Magnificent execution from Hamad. Wow. Slog sweep, low to high backswing, absolutely out of the screws, and he's now playing beautifully. Yassir, not a bad ball, and magnificent shot there. Just to finish the over. Actually, no, my mistake. I think there might be one left, is there? Well, 4 4s and 6 6s now for the Titans.
The projected score gets them to 153 at this rate, and if they can get a bit of a partnership and have Hamad out there towards the end of this innings, they might get a few more than that. We've seen the scores just be a little bit lower than we're used to in the last couple of days. It's a different surface today. We have seen some movement as well. Ball seaming around. Been a little bit difficult over the course of today than it was yesterday.
Well bowled, good reply. A single.
15 overs gone, 115 for 5.
Guys, ask for water.
55 for 1 in the first 6 overs in the power play. Moved on to 60 for 4. It's a bit of an improvement from the power play. And 5 more runs.
Yeah, the last 30 balls have really struggled, haven't they? 39 for 1. Last 30 balls.
Glorious looking shot down the ground, and it's 6 more. Hamad, what an innings he's playing here.
Stunning hands from Hamad. Jake Ball replacing Sonny from the pavilion end. Just a hint of width, fraction too full, and punished absolutely brilliantly over wide extra cover with the wind. A little bit of breeze down there. Wow, hands, incredible hands. 33 off 21 now, Hamad. Titans just starting to push hard. See if they can get this score up to 10, 11 and over. 165, 170 would be something that could really defend well, I'm sure.
Quick single. Just guiding it fine to backward point. What do you reckon par score is here, Paul? Second game of the day?
I would have thought it'd be a fraction higher. 23 partnership, 14 balls now. Cobb and Hamad. I think I'd have thought it would have drawn out perfectly and been the best of the day right now. But I think just 30-ish balls left. There should be, I think Cobb's made a mistake there. I think there's one there. Just got on the back foot. He's apologised to his partner. Hamad desperate to get down and on strike. He's seen this ball brilliantly. For me, I think 170, 175 is par on this pitch. I think it's dried out a little bit now and it's coming on nicely. No uneven bounce. Looks good.
Pulled away. I think they would have gotten there quite easily had it not been for the 5 wickets, unfortunately, for the Titans. The Carolina Eagles have pegged away at the wickets. Sujit Gowda, who was a performer yesterday with a handy 70, not able to get some runs today. Ahmad Alam, Erasmus Jones, and Krishnamurthy. The wickets falling in consistent fashion. Well played this, and it's placed to absolute perfection. What a shot this is from Hamad. He'll pick up 4.
Well, great balance from Hamad. Slightly shorter ball, just rocked back, and he knew that the 2 fielders, backward point and third man up, absolutely pierced the gap perfectly there. Jake Ball, slow ball, bouncer, slow ball, bouncer. Instead of ball would want him to drag it into the ground, but he went the other way. Very skillful batting, very clever mindset.
Knows the call and sent back for a dot. 16 overs gone. The Titans 127 for 5.
Yeah, talking about the holidays, my wife, she just likes to put the feet up and chill on a holiday, so that's her thing. She's not bothered about whatever it is, the things in life. She likes holidays.
1 run.
Push down the ground. It's going to be a single to start the over. Yasser into the attack. You know, I feel like we will get to that phase eventually once the kids are a bit older. At the moment, it's not nearly as put your feet up.
No, that's a crucial age, isn't it? 4 and 6, is it you'd mentioned? Yeah, that's a tough age for parents.
Through the offside this time, singles coming in quite consistently for the Titans.
Projected score 7 over 158, 9 and over 162. More like it. Got to get up to that 165, 170. I'm sure they can if these two stay together a bit longer.
Calls for catch it, and this might be a wicket. It is Roshan Primus in the deep. Takes a comfortable catch in the end, and it's going to be the end of Cobb.
Commentator's curse for Cobb. Try to big these two up. They're playing nicely. Nice little partnership, but unfortunately someone else perishes to that deep boundary into the breeze. Got high on the bat. Very, very well balled there. You see it into the pitch, gets his bounce. Just tucks people up for room because of his angle on the crease. His action's very, very high past the 12 o'clock. Then there's the signal. He's giving it himself. He's happy with the call. Future umpire, who knows? Cobb, 6 of 9 balls, 129 for 6.
Gonna be James, Joshua James, 43 runs off his 2 innings, healthy strike rate, and not a bad best, 43 not out.
Big strong boy, that's what we need, a bit of bottom hand muscle.
Played a very handy knock a couple of days ago, wasn't that? Hit a few lusty blows towards the end.
Here's the demise of Cobb. Good bowling, tucked him up a long room, made him hit the long boundary into the wind. Very clever bowling, very smart bowling. That's exactly what the Eagles needed at the moment. Titans, just no real partnerships after the Gowda early, 37 off 19. Jones, 21 off 23. But just since then, it's almost been, 4, 6, 7. Azam needs to keep playing well. Hamad Azam, 43 of 26, playing beautifully. 165 strike rate. Need him to go right to the end here. He's playing a gem of an innings.
Quick single to end the over. Oh, and nearly run out. Regardless, 17 overs gone. The Titans 132 for 6. Taking a look at the standings at the moment, it's the Eagles who are just above the Titans, sitting number 2 and number 3 at the moment. The winner of this is going to move up with 6 points, and depending on the net run rate, we'll have to see how it ends up with the Maryland Mavericks, who are sitting at the top at the moment with 6 points. You have Joshua James. He was part of a very good partnership with Krishnamurthy not too long ago. Krishnamurthy scoring a century, the youngster, and James playing a very handy knock. We know he can hit the long ones. We've seen him do it not too long ago, and he'll want to continue doing that.
James wants a new bat. His bat must have bust. Just a little push for one. I can't imagine that's going to be 2 pound 3 ounces. I can imagine that's going to be close to 3 pound. A big, strong young man.
What weight did you bat with?
Good question. I actually started off about 2.8 when there was a lot of West Indian quicks around in county cricket. The Patrick Pattersons, even at Leicestershire we had Winston Benjamin quick bowler, John Agnew quick bowler, Philip de Freitas quick bowler, Chris Lewis could bowl quickly in his time as well. So our green nets at Leicester were a handful as a youngster. You learned to play quick bowling, and then yeah, I think as I got a bit older and a bit more gym orientated as well, I moved to 210. But the bats, I was with Gunnar Moore for many years in Slazenger. Gunnar Moore bats, just watching the development of bats and the science behind bats. Now at Gunnar Moore they've got this big kiln, this huge kiln where they dry them out, and it's you know, the science and the machinery in there. It's incredible. But it's funny because you get sent a bat with and you buy a new sponsor. As soon as you start scoring a few more runs, all of a sudden you get invited down. Suddenly you start scoring a few more hundreds, or an England A, or a representative game or two. You start to go into a different room with a slightly nicer grain bat. And eventually, playing for your country, you end up going through the back into a very special room with a selection of whatever you want. And yeah, there's some great bat makers around the world, and I was very lucky to have Kevin at Gunnar Moore and a little bit at Slazenger was a great man who's sadly no longer with us. Eric Loxton, who was an absolute gent of a man who'd made bats for Slazenger for many, many years. And you also got a boot full of Slazenger tennis balls as well, with the factory being right next door to the Slazenger tennis ball factory. Titans 132 for 6, still at 7.7 and over.
Going to be Jesse Singh coming back. He hasn't picked up a wicket yet, but not bad. 23 runs off his 2 overs. Yeah, I stopped at a 2.7. I think that was heavy enough for me. If anything, I could have probably gone down. Just a bit more control when it's a bit lighter, isn't it?
It is, and you know, people get a bit giddy, I think, with heavy bats, because actually it's your body weight that hits the ball hard, and your bat's like a piece of chalk in your hand and you just draw lines. So, you know, any youngsters watching, you should be able to hold your bat, holding the top of your handle straight out, and at least for a minute, hold it for a minute, because you've got to be able to play the short ball.
Cut away, and this has flown to the boundary. It's going to go 4 more, and it's Hamad again.
Peach of a shot from Hamad. Wow. Timing to perfection. He's hit that ball with no major pace on the ball. So hard. The base he gets into there, very good base. His feet aligned. He's not closing himself off. Outstanding shot to get the elevation, leant back to get it over the point, and then the spin on the ball just takes it away from the fielder for 4. Terrific here for Hamad. If he could just face half these balls or 3/4 of these balls. Oh, thinking. That is just great thinking. He knows he has to bowl straighter after the cut shot. He knows he has to come a bit fuller, perhaps. Got down and helped on its way. But the position he got into before the ball was there was perfect. His thinking's class.
Just find the shot so dismissive to the bowler. Bit of an insult, really. Coming in with all that pace, completely missing his length. Jesse Singh, line as well, going down leg, just helped along the way. What a beautiful shot. He watched it all the way onto the bat as well. With that, he brings up his half-century, Hamad. What a half-century it's been with just 28 deliveries. 4 4s and 3 6s, and he's got 7 dots in there.
Incredible strike rate, just under 180 strike rate. It just made it, the position he got into early, I think that's what fueled the ball, and that's why he threw in the full toss.
Just opening the face and placed so beautifully. I mean, he is all class, Hamad. He picks up another boundary.
Brought the captain to his feet this over. What a magnificent over he's doing here, Hamad. 1 4 6 4. Last 30 balls now going well. 54 for 2. What a play. He's hit some stunning boundaries, he really has. Classical shots as well, isn't he? Comes right back through into the ball.
Good cricket this. Picked up a couple of boundaries, and it's a quick single. One delivery to come in the over for Joshua James. Projected score now moving up to 165.
Well, if it can stay at 8.3. Projected scores 165. Oh, we're just looking at the bat. Yeah, the umpires have the guide, and what they've got to do, it's got to go through there. If it doesn't go through there, that gauge, you're in trouble. There's a fine. Generally, there's a fine.
What a shot this is. This is gone all the way for 6. Glorious over the bowler's head. That is power.
Raw power. You cannot pitch the ball up to James. You cannot pitch it up. They haven't learnt the lesson yet. Titans after 18, 154 for 6.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
That 18th over was a biggie. Plenty of runs coming off of that, thanks to both Hamad and Joshua James. Hamad going at 183 for his strike rate, 55 off just 30 deliveries. Now projected score 171. It might be a bigger total than it was in the first game, which we haven't seen yet. Normally the totals have gone down as the days progressed.
Yeah, I think this pitch started off a little bit damp this morning, first thing. Just that little bit of tackiness in it, a little bit of seam movement, and now the sun's come out. The wind, I think the wind's drying it as much as anything, that little consistent breeze. The ball comes back from the top.
That is as wide as he could have pitched it, and I think he might have gotten some bat on this as well, so gets away with that ball.
I think it was because the batsman walked across, so as the batsman walks across, obviously the wide line, the new rules, the wide line goes wider as well for the bowler. As long as he stays on the cut bit, it can't miss the cut bit. So tried to sweep that from ball. He was thinking probably length, back of a length. He's got fine leg up and square leg up, so trying to sweep it over their heads.
This one's going to be a wide. Didn't move across the stumps, and ball just trying to aim to keep it as wide as he possibly can. A bit too far this time.
Ooh, I think that's tight. I think that's really tight. The keeper and the bowler were a bit frustrated by that. I wonder if we can see if we can get a little repeat on this. Here we go. Let's have a look. Yeah, but the batsman's come across outside off stump, so
Definitely coming across the stumps there. It's a bottom edge. He'll pick up a single. Makes it so difficult to bowl to batters doing all that, isn't it? You just have to keep adjusting your line and your length.
Yeah, Ball does a lot of bowling at the death. He has done over his years. It's really interesting here, actually. He's not coming round the wicket. He normally comes round the wicket and likes to bowl wide haul and Yorkers. So close Yorkers to the batsman's boot and also wide Yorkers.
That's going to be another wide. Missing his mark. Anticipating that the batter's going to move across the stumps again. But this time it's Joshua James. We haven't seen him do that yet. If anything for him, you pitch it up and in the slot, expect it to be gone.
Exactly right. It's an interesting field, this for James. I think they should be looking at fine leg back and somebody up from the offside here for Ball.
This is going to be another wide. A little bit tight on this call, but it looked like it might have just been on that line. It'd be interesting to see a replay on this one.
Well, for me, the keeper's not moved there, so let's have a little look. Oh, it's just gone, hasn't it? It has just gone. Yeah, a bit frustrated. Yeah, very good umpiring.
Pick that up, and it has gone miles up in the air. And he is gone. catch taken, well judged, especially when you've barely got any clouds in the sky. Can be a tricky one, but he finally picks up the wicket, and it's Joshua James.
Joshua James there, that is the most West Indian shot we've seen for days. He has opened up and just flung himself off the back foot like Richie Richardson in his prime many years ago. Ball had a tough time, slow ball, straight up in the air. Thankfully there's a few clouds, good low catch. Don't think it quite went in the breadbasket, but it's out. Titans struggling a little bit here, 158 for 7.
This is pure timing, perfection from Mukhtar. Rakim gets hold of it. Straight through him, it's 20 over for Nachavalkar. Oh, and I got him! What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
Catch USPL live from Broward County Stadium, Florida, from November 22nd to December 1st, 2024.
Using the 7th wicket, the ball before the Titans, and Joshua James going sky high before the catch was taken. It's going to be Zia ul Haq who comes out with the bat. Picked up a 4 for yesterday. Oh, unorthodox from ball number 1.
Right on the edge of his snooker cue, I think, right on the toe end. Right, look at this wicket. James just opened up, trying to heave it, but ball just sticking to that outside off stump line, holding his line, holding his line. Yeah, he wasn't comfortable there, was he? He was interesting how people, if in a practice game, you just catch that chest high, but the pressure of a game and a bit of spin on the ball, running a little bit, just all of a sudden puts you under pressure.
Put some extra effort into that delivery, and good carry to the keeper for a dot. The ul Haq, he's got one more delivery to come in the over. He wants to try and bring Hamad on strike as often as he can. It's Jake Ball leading with the most wickets, 9 of them so far in the tournament. Change of pace, and does it have enough legs? No, it doesn't. It's going to be 2 wickets in this over. And what an over this has been for Ball. Zia ul Haq is going to have to go for a duck. Despite all the wides, he's picked up 2 wickets. 19 gone, Titans 158 for 8.
Great bowling by Ball, slow ball again. Fantastic catch running in here, Primus. Well done, young man. Not off the middle of the bat, unfortunately. Action-packed over, but Ball comes out of it with 2 wickets and 4 runs. Zia ul Haq departs for 0.
Big over, long over comes to an end for Ball. It was a 10 delivery over, but he did pick up 2 wickets. The Titans now 158 for 8. 6 deliveries, 6 legal deliveries to come for the Titans. Does this have the distance? It's gone really high up in the air, and no, it doesn't. It's the danger man, Hamad, and now we have 2 batters who are going to be fairly new at the crease with 5 deliveries left in this innings.
Well, he's tried his absolute heart out, Hamad, for his team. Departs on 56. Primus held his line. Well done for that. He knew he'd be trying to drag it straight. Reverse cup, straight in the bread basket. Great innings for his team. He's given it his all. There's some stunning shots. Caught Yassir, ball primers, 5 4s, 3 6s. Outstanding innings. 56. 158 for 9.
Saurabh Netravalkar comes out to the middle. He's got 5 deliveries to make an impact. Swings from ball 1 and swings into the gap. What a way to start for Saurabh Netravalkar. He'll pick up a boundary.
What a great shot, first ball. His eyes were popping out of his head there as he was watching, trying to focus on that ball and that seam when it was coming down for him. Lovely shot. Opened his front foot, stayed in the ball. Nice high backlift, bang, through extra. Great area for him. Lovely shot, just kept his balance. Well played. If you can just get, these are so important, these runs. If he can get another couple of boundaries here, get them up to 170 psychologically, that's a good score to defend. Change your pace, hold your line. Big finish here.
Well played. Won't beat the fielder, but he is looking for those runs and not afraid to open the face of the bat. That time a little bit of finesse.
I just hoped then, I didn't realise his third man was back there. When I looked at the monitor, I thought that was going to be 4 straight away. The ball here, just holding his line outside off stump. Pimer's coming in. Easy catch for him.
This has gone up in the air. And it will fall safe, and it spins away from Jesse Singh and allow for an additional run. It will stick to just the 2.
It's often one of the funniest things in cricket, watching tail-enders run together. It's quite funny. I love watching tail-enders run together. It's brilliant. Big shot for a leading run scorer. Good catch, comfortable catch. Comfortable head of hair, comfortable catch. What a strong barnet, we call that in England, a strong barnet.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go look for a picture with you with some hair. I can't really picture it on you.
It's a waste of a picture.
This has gone in the air again. I don't know if he's got enough. Yeah, just over the fielder's head. He'll pick up 6, turning out to be a very good over to the death of this innings.
Stunning shot, pickup shot, just coming out. He's only faced 2 balls. To hit that from 6, baseball style, just flat. At first he wasn't quite sure. Then the little walk cameraman did really well to get out of the way. Oh, he's nicked it.
Nicked it and should run away for 4. What an effort that was. Saved at least 2 runs. Diving effort. Well done on the last delivery. I think we're going to have a quick boundary check as well, just to make sure that he was clean on this.
To his left, that's a stunning reverse hands over the top. That is brilliant work down there. Looks by the shadow like he's safe. Looks like it's 2 runs. Let's see. To his left as well, his wrong side. Brilliant fielder, but well done. That partnership there at the end. 15 off 5 balls. Could that partnership win the game for the Titans? Brilliant work by the guys down here.
The end of the innings for the Titans, they managed 173 for 9 in their 20 overs. At one point, it didn't look they would have gotten past 135, 140, but solid effort with the bat. Despite the wickets, they have had some decent partnerships and some decent scores. Last 30 balls capitalizing, making it a good one. 58 runs coming off of it despite the 4 wickets. Top scorer in Hamad, 56 off 33 deliveries. A good start for Gora as well at the top, 37 off 19 for him. And a handy knock by the two at the very end. Acharya 10 off 3 and Saurabh Netravalkar 5 off the 2 deliveries. Decent partnerships for Hamad and Jones. Well, he hung around for a bit, didn't quite have an impact, but it was the Hamad show towards the end of the innings, featuring with 4 different partnerships.
Carolina Eagles ball was expensive today at 11 and over. Jasdeep, no wickets for 15 economy. Nanan, 4 overs, 2 for 22, well bowled, sir. Sunny, 4 overs, 2 for 18. Yasir, 2 for 29. Primus, 1 for 15. Overall, a good job. I believe we've got Grace standing by downstairs. Who have you got down there, Grace?
And I'm here with Yasir. 3 wickets yesterday, followed up with 2 for 29 today. How much are you enjoying bowling on these wickets?
It's pretty good. The wicket's helping me a little bit, so I'm able to bowl change of paces, and it's really helping a lot.
Brilliant. And also, John Kent's favourite fielder in the competition. You've been taking lots of boundary catches. Do you take pride in your fielding, and where's your favourite place to field?
Any hot spot, to be honest. I'm looking to just anticipate the ball as much as I can, and just wanting the ball to come to me.
Brilliant. And finally, are you happy with chasing down the score, 173?
Yeah, very happy. I think I'm backing our batters, so they're batting pretty well. So looking forward to an exciting chase.
Brilliant. Thank you, sir.
Cheers.
Back up to you.
Thank you, Grace. The target for the Carolina Eagles when they come back is 174 in their 20 overs. I'm sure they would have thought that they'd be chasing fewer than that total. However, that wasn't quite the case. We'll be back shortly and we'll have the highlights.
This is pure timing. And he's pulling them up. Straight through him. It's 20 over for Netravalkar. Oh, and I've got him. What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration. Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
This is pure timing, perfection from Mukhtar. Rakim gets hold of it. Straight through him, it's 20 over for Natravalkar. Oh, and I got him! What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
Catch USPL live from Broward County Stadium, Florida, from November 22nd to December 1st, 2024.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
You've seen the North.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the West. Welcome to the East. This is Calcutta.
We got to get it down, get it down. We got to get it down.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated now.
That is a magnificent catch.
It's been an interesting contest so far. The Carolina Eagles taking on New Jersey Titans. And the Titans have managed 173 from their 20 overs.
Some really positive shots up front here. The guys had some stunning shots. Gowda was outstanding. 37 off 19, 3 big sixes for him. Jones again, but then later on the flourish came later. Hamad was magnificent. Every single shot in the book he played. 62 of 35, 5 fours and 4 sixes. A strike of 177 at that stage was so needed. But the pace off seemed to do the job. Some lovely shots there, right through the ball. Slog sweep, straight up. Catch there. Catching was good today. But
yeah, Erasmus falling. It was bold, and then the catches, as you said, have been exceptional. The wickets continue to fall as Aaron Jones, followed by Sanjay Krishnamurthy and Josh Cobb falling not too long after that. What an innings it was from Hamad as well. Hamad Azam today put on an absolute masterclass with the bat. This was the wicket of Josh Cobb, just didn't get the distance or the elevation. Roshan Primus making easy work of the catch in the deep. And Joshua James came in and struck a few more boundaries. And the class continued on the other end from Hamad. Until this moment right here, Joshua James just not getting the distance, and a fine catch in the deep before he was dismissed as well. And that was the big wicket. Hamad Azam trying to go big again, just didn't have the distance, and he fell short. But a very handy knock from him. Mohammad Zia-ul Haq was the next to go. And a late effort from the two batters towards the end in Manoj Acharya and Saurabh Netravalkar, hitting a handy few runs in the last over. The target when we come back, 174 in 120 deliveries. We'll be back momentarily with the chase.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
Welcome back to the chase. It's 174 runs on 120 balls. Carolina Eagles and NJ Titles. What a great day for cricket. Absolutely great weather. NJ Titans all set to go on the field and grab this win. Absolutely brilliant by NJ Titles, restricting them, Eagles, restricting them for 174.
As the team just have their quick chats and final motivational chats being had. The big and the small on the right of screen, have a look at that. Aaron Jones and James standing next to each other in the opening pair of the Eagles. It's weird to know who holds the upper hand right now. To be honest, the Eagles started off slowly. Gowda came out firing, and then the Eagles pulled it back. And then towards the end, the Titans really finished quite strongly. And now this is a really good game in prospect ahead of us. There's been some wonderful batsmen showcasing their skills. Jangir, he has been pretty much top of the list in the entertainment stakes. He's been really special to watch, and he's got such power. Doesn't even look like he's trying to hit the ball very hard either. So that's quite a natural ability of hitting that ball so hard just through timing.
That is all true. Waiting for see some huge sixes again from Jahangir. 2 exceptional innings so far by Jahangir. He has been phenomenal. 200 plus runs, 109 his best. That century was remarkable, wasn't it, John?
Yeah, he started the tournament. We've chatted to him a couple of times, interviewed him as well. He's a partner on the other end, though. He'll need to try and improve on those numbers. A little bit slow out the blocks, but saying that, the team is backing him, and that's what you like to see in a team, not chopping and changing their combinations. This man, he had a big bat out there earlier. He changed his bat and he still hit it far. Made no difference. It's like cutting someone's hair. He's got all the power. What was that? That was an old story. Samson cutting his hair and he lost all his power. But James, they took his big bat away and he still moosed it everywhere. So that's the equation. 174 to win. Oh, it's a false start. Just wasn't quite happy with his run-up. I tell you, he's a bit short on those longs, if you want to call it that. James is a tall man, and he gets some extension to those trousers. He's so tall. Oh, that's down to fine leg, and that is the dream start.
Well, Jahangir is opening in style with a boundary of the very first delivery from James. Well, you cannot bowl a leg side short pitch delivery to Jahangir at this point. Absolutely brilliant start.
As a bowler, though, that is the worst possible start. Dragged down, halfway down the wicket and down the leg side. That's meat and drink to this man. And fine leg up in the ring as well. It's a free shot. Help yourself. A bit of buffet early doors. Oh, goodness me. And this is disappointing. You want to set the tone first up with the ball in hand.
Another wide by James. Well, this is the yesterday amazing knock by Jahangir. What a lift of ball. What a lift of ball at every delivery. Even when it was a half shot, it has gone to a massive boundary. Absolutely brilliant by Jahangir. 64 runs of 23 deliveries. What an innings that was. And again, a great shot by Jahangir towards the boundary.
Wow, what a beautiful shot. This wasn't a slog. It wasn't a heave-ho to the leg side like you see in so much of T20 cricket. Stands tall and just punches it delightfully through cover. Flip to the leg side, and that is another boundary. Goodness me, James has been rocked early here, and he's hardly even broken a sweat.
Raining fours over here from the very first delivery. 3 balls and 3 fours. What a way to start Jahangir's inning. A leg side delivery once again. He's all set to set the tone for Eagles.
Oh, he's picked this up. He's picked it up. He's drop kicked it all the way. I think that's gone all the way. This is a monstrous first over. That's what we do know now. All the way, and he's waving it goodbye. Is the umpire as well? In the slot, leg side angle to that delivery. There's one man back at square leg, but he'll need to be halfway up the spectators' bank to catch that one.
What a flick of wrist that was. Amazing. Just getting the line perfectly.
We've got 2 fielders out there on the leg side. He's taken him down. But the Titans, they are having to pick up the ball beyond the boundary this over all too often. 20 off the over already. All boundaries. This is absolutely brilliant start. Their current run rate high. The required run rate just over 8 to the over now. They're putting a huge dent in this total in the very first over. Rajdeep on strike for the first time. Oh, and no real foot movement to start, and you can see he's a little bit scratchy, a little bit out of form, not quite the same as the man on the other end. So 21 off the first over. Well, if you've tuned in, I'll tell you what, you've missed a lot of action in that first over. Some brilliant strokes. Jahangir, brilliant work from him. Now, this is the man they're going to need to try and strike early here. Netravalka, he's vastly experienced T20 cricket. Left arm seamer, he's played the highest level as well. He's going to be opening the bowling the far end, the main pavilion. When you look at the field, they're going to be setting here to the Rajdeep. He got himself off the mark in the last over. I want to try keep him on strike from a bowling perspective. Early doors here. Oh, he's got right across the stumps. He almost exposed his stumps there, and I thought he got too far across. But having a look at this opening pair, Jahangir, he's been in great form throughout the tournament. One flick over fine leg, a punch, another one to fine leg, and this one I really enjoyed. The drop kicked him all the way over mid-wicket. Really at the top of his game, and that man, he went the distance in that first over. Was a little bit loose to start, and then he couldn't pull it back after a bit of a slow start out the blocks. Some poor deliveries, got punished. Jahangir, he's on strike now. All action, this man. Pulled away in front of square. He just, amazing when you're in form. When you're in form, how you see the ball, you pick the line, the length, you don't think too much about what you're doing. Goodness me, and he's opening up some daylight for the rest of the tournament. The rest of the players sitting below him in that log. 250 runs and the tournament comes up. Tell you what, he packs a real punch. Chand Ranjane, the captain. Mavericks as well amongst those players and the top run scorers. A little bit more watchfully played. Rajdeep, I should say.
Well, I think Jahangir is keeping Rajdeep under pressure with the way he has been performing. But again, he will have to find his form back. He will try to keep him on strike.
Pulled away and it just gets over mid-wicket. Some work to do in the deep. Come through for two, so Rajdeep just trying to get a feel for conditions out in the centre. Rushed him a bit. Just looped over that fielder in mid-wicket. Zia. Oh, he's edged it. Oh, I tell you what, that would have been an absolute blinder of a catch behind the stumps. A lovely nick and a full-length dart from the keeper, and it didn't stick.
Absolutely. That would have been a beauty. If God, I would love to see more these kind of bowling by the fast bowler. Nicking it. Absolutely brilliant. Very unlucky to not be caught. Almost in the hands.
His first movement was to put weight onto his left leg, and then he had to go the other way, and it was just too late. The ball moved quickly and he couldn't hold on. Good delivery though, outside edge. Jahangir just rotates strike and retains the strike for the following over. 27 off 2. So 2 overs gone, 27 for no loss. A great start. Jahangir already, he's at 3 4s and a 6. Arjun behind the stumps. Arjun Mahesh. Some hawks overhead. How are you with birds? I don't know them very well, I won't lie. Zia, full huck down the leg side, and Jahangir swung so hard at that delivery. But that's a wide to start. The Titans just been a little bit loose with their disciplines.
Or maybe it's just the pressure for from Jahangir. as he has been hitting all over the ground. Ziaul Haq. In the last game, he got 4 for 25. Absolutely brilliant bowling by him.
Good looking shot up the ground. Yeah, Ziaul Haq really did well against the Golden Eagles. Wow, look at those beautiful colors. All the courts, tennis courts, pickleball courts. I'm a bit of a paddle fan. Not so much the pickleball. The pickleball court's just there, and some netball as well. Having a look on the right of screen now, there's some beautiful soccer pitches. There's a cricket pitch there in the middle. There's the ground to the right. Oh, what a spoil. So many sporting facilities. He's blasted it! Mid-on, coming into position, and that is a massive wicket. Jahangir, he perishes, and you can see the Titans, they are elated with that huge wicket. That means so much to them. Ul Haq in the act.
Ziaul Haq was brought in for this ball only, for this wicket. Jahangir completely lost that shot, and an easy catch at the end. A little short pitch delivery, was not able to get a hold of that shot, not able to extend his arms. And a little bit of sledging over there, I see. Jahangir goes for 21, 28 for 1 Eagles.
So they've lost their first wicket, have the Eagles, Carolina Eagles. And the skipper, he walks out there. There was a little bit of needle early on in this game. Gurjanath Singh, he's out there. Good strike rate, but his best, you want to improve on that. Left-hander. Oh, I tell you, how did that miss the stumps? Ziaul Haq, I'm surprised they didn't start with him. He's been in such good form. They thought they'd give the new ball to James. And he's been absolutely spectacular so far.
Well, maybe it was just a little tactic to give Jahangir some confidence, and then bring Ziaul Haq to break that one. I don't know how they missed the stumps.
Well, that's a bit of a cross-batted slog to start. And he's just trying to adapt early doors here. He's a little bit slow to get the feet moving. But another look, he advanced at the bowler. And what he did well there is he pulled his length back and aimed it at the body. So he wasn't able to free his arms. And I wonder what he said here. He just said, well done, you've got some runs, but time to take a shower. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Brilliant shot to start. Gurjanath Singh getting his innings underway, and it trickles into the boundary.
A good chase by the fielder, but he was nowhere near. The short pitch outside off stump delivery, cutting it in between two fielders. Good way to start. Ziaul Haq seemed disappointed.
Oh, that's a loose shot. Very loose shot. Well bowled. Good over. Good start from Ziaul Haq. 32 for 1 after 3. 32 for 1 after 3. It's been a lot of action out there to start. Mitrovalka continues. Rajdeep just continues to rotate strike. We haven't really seen real aggressive intent so far from Rajdeep. We said earlier on he's been looking to try and get some form, get a feel for things. I suppose when you're going at 11 and over to start the innings, you don't have to really push the boat out too much. You can get yourself in and give yourself a chance.
But this will be a test of character for the middle order batters, as they have highly relied on Jahangir. Well, this chase is not going to be easy.
In the air, slightly. Janan just a little bit loose in his execution of some of his strokes so far. The sights and sounds, we saw some of the facilities around us, but having a look at the most runs within the Carolina Eagles side, goodness me, that's a lot of runs between Jahangir and Gajanan Singh on 40 runs. That is a huge difference. Goodness me, you need a few players to step up here. Now that he's got out early. Lovely shot. The way he played the pull just swiveled beautifully. He's got it away for 4. So Rajdeep, he's starting to get a move on now.
Well, they will have to level up their game and get that confidence, as they still have a lot of games left. A little short pitch delivery and playing that shot in style, placing it towards the boundary.
Guarded down to third man. Thought he got a bit more of that. I suppose a positive thing for the Eagles is the right-left-hand combinations early on. Plenty of waterways around the area. And look at nearby facilities. Palm trees, Florida, iconic Sunshine State. And have a look in the next few days, have a look around, have a wander around the city and see where it may take us. Gonna get my my Speedo on possibly. Have a look at Miami.
It will take us to the beaches.
When in Rome, as they say. So, we are being really spoiled here. I say the weather is absolutely perfect. There's a triangle for Paul Nixon in the back. Well, what the fishing is like in Florida. There's some gators around, which I'm not too keen on. There's a big shot and mistimes it. But they're able to trot through for a single. So they're going at 10 and over, 40 or 4.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
Having a look, the soccer field's right of picture as Ulhak continues. A good little piece of fielding, a couple of shars at the stumps. There won't be any further runs with the overthrows.
Complete outside off some deliveries, trying to get those runs. A quick flick of wrist.
Flicked away. He's chipped it over mid-wicket. Wide mid-on. A lovely shot. Nice timing. Rajdeep. Lovely to see him start finding some form.
Well, it's only after the main batter is out, someone else is able to show his abilities. And that's what Rajdeep is doing, showing off his class. From the front foot, he picks up the delivery. Good use of the wrist towards the boundary.
Oh, a quick single once again. They are hustling quite nicely, the Eagles. We've looked at the waterways around the city and around the ground as well. I want to have a look at possibly on Everglades. There's an airboat tour. You can go along. I've seen it on CSR Miami. I'm a big fan of CSR over the years.
So beautiful from up here. Might take a helicopter ride.
What a delivery! Ul-Haq bowls the perfect Yorker. Oh, what a bowler he is. Brilliant bowling yesterday when he got 4, and now he's got 2, and he's only bowled 10 balls. And there's Jake Ball.
Experience, experience. This is what experience brings on the table. A swinging Yorker in. Absolutely amazing. Zia-ul-Haq knows the importance of each and every wicket. And Kajaland have to go back for 7. Eagles 46 for 2.
Welcome back. Live from Lauderhill. A new man out in the middle, Prakash Shrivastava. We've seen him bowl some beautiful off spinners, and it's nice to see him get up the order. Interesting, he didn't have a bowl today. They obviously had so many resources to pull from today that he was given an off day. He bowled really well yesterday, though. He's let this one go past, and he's a bright young talent. His off spinners were good, but this is why he's there. Just kept angling in that ball, and Singh was very late in coming down with that bat. He seems really out of form at the moment, unfortunately, and batting in a number 3 position in the batting order. That's a key area, and you need someone in some good nick. They might need to tweak that a little bit moving forward. Oh, he's nicked it, but it hasn't carried through to the keeper. So Zia-ul-Haq has been amazing. 46 for 2 after 5 overs. Okay, 5 overs gone. We've got 1 over left in this power play. It's been a good one. If we have a look over to the required rate, it's just over 8.5 to the over. Here at Erasmus having a chat with Aaron Jones. There are obviously some international stars in consultation on how they want to finish this power play. And I think this is a very big call. Earlier on, James went for 21 in his first over. And this is the last over of the power play. So batters normally really look to go hard at this over, so he's going to have to bowl a lot better. Oh, I tell you what, I thought they knocked the stumps over. Utkarsh playing an interesting shot that hit him on the back leg, and oh, he's very late on that. Extra bounce. Rajdeep was the man who was on strike, giving him a dead leg.
Well, that's a good comeback.
Half an inch further.
I was just going down. It did hit him hard. Seems to be rubbing his leg.
Oh, goodness me. And I think it's a very interesting call here from the Eagles, getting this youngster right up the order in the pressure cooker. Because at this delivery here, he certainly didn't play that very well. He backed away a touch to leg. That's not a very good sign facing seamers.
Let's talk about the comeback from James. 21 runs from the first over. And now he is bowling brilliantly.
There's a big shot that's gone hard, not very far. Able to come back for two. So Utkarsh, he's survived a nick earlier on, and now he's trying to launch one. Just got to select the right type of deliveries here. Just try and maybe hold his shape a little bit more. The field is up as well, so if you can just hold his shape, get some decent bat on it, should go to the boundary.
Just keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Flat batted, that's a lot better. Powerfully played and confidently played this time.
Absolutely. Well, this was a shot played by another player. Absolutely brilliant by Utkarsh. A short pitch delivery and towards mid-on.
So after the first ball he played, I wasn't too sure if he was up to this, but he certainly showed us on that last delivery he can play his own game. Oh, goodness me, that's a beamer. And that's dangerous. The umpire's already got the arm out, and that's going to be a free hit and, more importantly, a warning to the bowler. That was cheapers. He's lucky he didn't get hurt there. That was a quick delivery. The no ball, first of all, was the reasoning is because it was above waist height, but I think they normally look at the front foot anyway. But that is an extremely dangerous delivery.
Absolutely. Would have hurt so bad. Had a good pace on it too. He's saved. Proper beamer. So Rajdeep has been awarded a free hit. Let's see what he will do with this delivery.
Yorker, which is heaved away to the onside. Utkarsh just happy with a single. So all in all, I suppose it's not a bad result for James for the free hit. It could have been a lot worse, and would have heaped on the pain because he's gone for 30. 1.5 overs, and it hasn't been pretty. It's a big call to bowl him, I thought, this last over of the power play. There's 10 off it already. Rajdeep, should say, gosh, can he try to pick up another boundary to finish this power play? Good looking shot, just a bit toe end of the bat, but the power play has come to an end, 56 for 2.
Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration. Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics.
So, having a look at the comparatives, Eagles 11 ahead, but they've lost one more wicket. Now this is where, when the Titans batted, the Eagles came back pretty well, and they took some wickets in the middle section of the game. 7 overs to about the 12th over. They came back into the game. At the moment, the required rate 8.43. And it's nicely balanced, I think, this game right now. It's really is on a knife edge. Manoj Acharya coming into the attack, 3 for 20. He showed on a wearing wicket the last couple of days that he can bowl cutters, and he's very good at changing his pace. But this is a fresh wicket, so it'll be interesting to see if he gets as much purchase off the wicket. Big shot over cover. He's timed that pretty well. It didn't look like he got all of it, but it's gone for 4.
Not so much of a good looking shot, but yet another boundary for Rashdeep. Completely twist of the wrist. No hold of the grip, but another boundary. Well, it should keep on coming. The run should keep on coming.
That's good fielding. Excellent work. He just guarded it down to third man.
Yeah, he's just trying to place it. The placement can get a little better in between two fielders.
Trying to guard it down to third man again. He's intent on trying to hit it down to third man at the moment. Rajdeep Utkarsh is shown a couple of moments. He's played some good shots. One boundary last over with a pull shot. But he's been given an opportunity, and it's a best way to give youngsters the opportunity at this moment in the game, not giving him a few balls at the end of the innings. Get him up the order, expose him to this sort of match situation. Can he adapt? Can he handle it? That's always good to see a youngster. Can he handle the pressure situations early on? And he is very young still.
But that's rightly said. This is the right time for him to perform, an opportunity to become a star. And situations like these only create superstars.
Oh, very wristily played. I would imagine he might be a really good player against spin. He looks like quick on his feet. He's quite slight in stature. So I think he'd like to use his feet, possibly sweep, and he's got the talent. It's all the mental aptitude that needs to come with that sort of talent to take him to the next level. Oh, he still hits it down to third man. Rajdeep, I thought he might have tried to really have a dip at that. It was really wide. 63 for 2 after 7.
Up here, Raj, left arm.
Well, the Eagles need 111. Nelson of 78 balls, sorry.
Sanjay. Sanjay, come Sanjay.
Great game so far. Rate required 8.54.
Krishna Murthy then coming into the attack for the first time today. What a tournament he's had so far. 6 wickets with a best of 4 for 29. What's he got for us today?
Oh.
Good stop diving to his left there in the field. It was a little bit shortish, bit of a loosener from Krishna Murthy, but he gets away with it.
Nice shot down the ground off the back foot. Nice and straight. Easy one, good bowling. Krishnamurthy. You can just deal in ones, he'll be a very happy chap. He's the youngster. Young Utakash. Had a little interview last night in here in the pavilion. He spoke beautifully.
That one pushed away and it stopped with the foot. We've seen a couple of them. We're back to the 80s here with some of the fielding, but it was effective nonetheless. Good shot there from the youngster. Would have liked to see that sail past the fielders.
And from the village green, that wasn't it?
Oh! Cut off the stumps, and they think of a quick single, but think better of it. Some quick fielding in there.
From Sanju. Well bowled, Sanjay. Lovely bowling.
Left outside, off there by Rajdeep. I think he thought it was going to be a wide, but umpire decides it's a fair delivery.
Nice. Lovely work, Sanjay. On you, buddy. Well done.
Just a single then off the last ball. A fantastic over from Krishnamurthy. It's unsurprising to see him to go only 3. End of the over, Eagles 66 for 2 off 8.
From square leg, moving round to long off. There we go, square. Brilliant pitches.
That one dabbed finally, and that's what I thought it was going to be a clever piece of batting, but Josh Cobb there at short third means it's only a single. I thought he'd got that finer, Paul, did you?
Yeah, I thought there was more pace on it, but fortunately for Josh Cobb, in his new trainers, his new shoes, that it's just, I think they look a bit like the running shoes with some new spikes on they just had done. Wearing them in. Sadly not got any runs in them yet, but hopefully that'll come.
Oh, short and wide, and it's there to be hit. Oh, gosh, just doesn't quite get that one away. Yeah, he's had some decent starts, hasn't he, Cobb? And he just hasn't got going. You sense there's a big innings under the belt for him still, though, Paul.
Yeah, he's a consistent performer. He's been consistent for a long time now, Grace. So yeah, he'll be keen to show what they've got, but this required rate now just starting to tweak up to 9. It can't get above any more than this now.
Pulled away nicely by the youngster. Oh, gosh, just the one. It's a really tough situation for the 17-year-old to come in here. Great exposure for him, but might just lack the power that some older batters have, and that's not for lack of skill, that's just the pure youth of him.
Yeah, definitely, and also the shorter ball. When you're younger, you don't get exposure to the short ball and the quicker ball above chest high. So, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if they start targeting the short ball to him.
Well, that is sweetly struck. It's a short delivery and it's given the treatment. It picks the gap between cow corner and long on perfectly. A one bounce four. What a shot that is.
Rajdeep, there's the power you require. That's how you do it, youngster. This is where it is, short and wide. Bang! Through mid-wicket. Right on top of the ball. High class batting, hit the gap perfectly there.
Well, for those listeners who maybe live in the States and they don't know, I'm actually here with Paul Nixon, English cricketer of a long time, played 2 billion overs of professional cricket. And that's cut away from, oh, and it will be a misfield and just a single. He's played years and years, wicket-keeper, batter, international cricketer as well. Talk us through a bit of your career, Paul, and also where did you access around the ground? Just talk to us a bit about your batting.
Yeah, left-hander. My cricket started in the Cumbrian Hills in the Lake District in the northwest of England, below Scotland, and then it was county schools cricket, then north of England schools, and then went to Leicestershire. Oh, back to the bowler, and that's the over. We'll continue this chat a little bit after this break, Grace. 73 for 2 after 9.
next, guys. Drinks next.
Go, Sanjay. Come, Sanjay. Come, Sanjay.
Last 30 balls, 33 runs. Youngster squirts it square. Coming back for two. Rajdeep, sorry, coming back for two. Good running. And then I was very lucky, Grace. I got organised to go to the MCC Young Cricketers, so based at Lords. And one of my first jobs, so based at Lords, you through to any opposition who wanted to be helped. You played second team games around the country, and it was an amazing education into cricket, really.
Krishna Murthy in, and he's bowled him. He looks to advance down the track, Rajdeep. He looks to go big, but it's gone straight through, and another wicket for Krishna Murthy. Once again, he strikes.
Great bowling, Krishna Murthy. Outstanding bowling. Saw him coming up, just undercut it nicely. Took the pace off, never got anywhere near it. Middle stump. Very well bowled. Very well bowled. High class bowling. Another wicket at a key time. Unfortunately now the Eagles under real pressure. The main man Rajdeep Davar goes 32 off 26, 75 for 3.
This is pure timing. And he's pulling them up. Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nachavalkar. Oh, and I've got him. What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
Kept a little low. The wicket did as well. The last two from Krishna Murthy just sliding on slightly. So let's hear more about your career, Paul. What are the highlights? Who was the most difficult bowler you faced?
Shot for one, backward drive to deep extra. Obviously highlights. I love winning, Grace, as you do. You love winning. I love winning the county championships. Here's just the wicket, up the wicket, big moose, and it just kept low right through. Very clever ball in taking the pace off. As soon as you saw the batsman advancing, you either fire it in or you take the pace off. And he just trusted himself to take the pace off. High class bowling. Obviously playing for England. Obviously I made my debut at Sydney. I'd been on tours, England tours behind Alex Stewart for many years. I was his number 2 for a while in a couple of tours, and that was frustrating, but got the chance to go to Australia in a Tri-Nations against New Zealand and Australia, which we won.
This one's turned off the front foot by Akash. Will just be a single. He's just struggling to push the run rate up here, the youngster. He's batting well, he's seeing it well, but he just needs to push his strike rate up slightly.
Yes, and then yeah, World Cup with England was amazing. I went to the West Indies and had a good World Cup, actually. Averaged 37, 38, felt good. And Duncan Fletcher left then for England. He retired. And I think if Duncan Fletcher had stayed, I'd have carried on. But wasn't meant to be.
That one cut away, field set accordingly though. That cover just slightly straighter here. It's almost like a deep extra cover, slightly unconventional, but it's worked here. End of the over, Eagles 78 for 3.
Two on this side. Two on this side. Okay, come.
Let's take a look at that innings comparison then. Look at that worm of the run rate. They're pretty much exact here, the Carolina Eagles and the NJ Titans. However, the NJ Titans did have a great last 10. You can see that acceleration. And it looks like we're going to see the bowling of Erasmus brought into the attack for the first time. South African, here he is.
Yeah, big strong boy, Grace, isn't he? Big strong boy. He's done well so far. Big, strong, good-looking lad. The girls seem to like Erasmus around the commentary box. It's, yeah, seems a lovely guy as well.
First ball in, and it's a play and a miss. Yeah, he's been a spectacular athlete in the field, and he's hit the ball hard, hasn't he? And I saw him doing some warm-ups in the field earlier. I think he's been hinting to the captain, come on, skipper, give me a bowl. And, well, here's his opportunity.
Great start as well. He's backing it up, isn't he? He's kept his line outside off stump, make him hit it along the ground for 1, 2 maximum.
Well bowled again, trailing into the stumps and just pushed into the offside for a single.
So about your career, Grace, the Blaze, have you always been there or have you been elsewhere before the Blaze?
Yeah, so I grew up in Warwickshire, which is obviously a big county in Birmingham. I was there for about 10 years and then made the move over to the East Midlands in Trentbridge for professional cricket. And that's where I've been for the last 3 years or so, and just signed a 3-year deal, so there for the foreseeable.
Fantastic. Got a good side as well, haven't you? Done really well. Very successful of late.
That's another good ball, dot ball. Yeah, we have. We won the T20 comp last year. We were disappointed in the 50 over comp. We should have done better, but me and my fellow commentator, Miss Marie Kelly, also been teammates for 10 years. She's also at the Trentbridge outfit.
You're talking about outfits. You girls seem to turn up in the same kit every day. Isn't that bizarre? The other day you had pink shirts on and white shorts on, and you walked to breakfast. You're like, what are you doing? How comes you're wearing the same?
Yeah, we're pretty synced up, me and Marie. We always end up doing the same things. We're commentating together. We play domestic cricket together. We grew up at the same county, and we even play in the same 100 franchise together. I just can't get rid of her, Paul.
I think there's something else going on there. I think there's a maid of honour there. There's got to be a maid of honour, surely.
And Erasmus has pushed this one wide. I think that's 2 consecutive wides on the bounce now. Well, we've bigged him up here. He can't let us down. Come on, Erasmus. We want a wicket here.
Lovely shot off the back foot down to long on. Just tell about the growth of English cricket for the girls. It's been amazing, hasn't it? The women's game now has just gone through the roof professionally. Things have changed.
It has. It's been absolutely fantastic. We've got now 8 teams of 20 professional players. So if you compare that to a few years ago, there was barely 5 in a side. And Erasmus ends with a tidy first over to start then. Eagles 82 for 3, 92 required off the last 9 overs.
Come Sanjay. Come Sanjay, come Sanjay.
Unsurprising then to see Krishnamurthy into his third over on the bounce from the far end here.
Catch it, catch it, catch it.
Yeah, poor fielder was looking directly into the setting sun, and he just had to go. He just had to duck and get out of the way. It literally stayed in the sun for a consistent amount of time. You wait for the ball to come out of the sun, and you squint and you turn your head, but actually it just didn't. He just stayed in the sun. He had to jump out of the way, dive out of the way. Can't quite see it from that angle.
That's swept and he hasn't quite got a hold of it, and unfortunately for the youngster it's gone straight into the hands of the deep square fielder. It's another wicket for Krishnamurthy. He just can't get out the game, this lad. What a moment in the game here for the NJ Titans.
The little fella's gutted. He's absolutely gutted. He got a good piece of that into the wind as well. But Zia looked very confident moving forward, took it in a nice low position, just a few inches off the ground. The young fella's going to hang out there just in case, but for me it looked like a comfortable catch. Front foot well behind the line. Yeah, hands out at the front, took it comfortably, not an issue there. Happily for Zia, the sun to his back, wasn't an issue, anything. Wearing sunglasses there as well, that's good professionalism from him. The young fella goes off, he hits his pads, he's frustrated, but it's a tough ask now. Required rates going up and up. 84 for 4.
You've seen the North.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the West. Welcome to the East. This is Calcutta.
Mumbai, bang, we got to get it now. Get it now. We got to get it now.
Middle, yes.
Well, the big fast bowler, Jake Balls. There we go, the impact player. We've got a new impact player. Sharma's in for Jake Ball. He's putting his feet up now, the fast bowler. He'll be quite happy with that. Few wickets and Sharma, what can he do?
Tentative there on the first ball, just back in defence. We've seen a lot of dismissals against the spin in that way, actually, haven't we? Just on the back foot, and let's just take a look at the youngster's dismissal there. That's a good shot, and it's probably gone for 6 on the boundaries he's used to, but just not enough into that big boundary on the leg side. That one played back to the bowler once again.
So yeah, Grace, gone back onto the ladies' game. How many professional outfits did you say there were now around the country?
8 first-class counties and 20 staff in each team, so yeah, plenty of professional cricketers now.
Off his shot off the back foot through cover from Runak. Eagles 84 for 4. Sadly, the required run rate's going higher and higher and higher, climbing. Required run rate's 10.9 now, just under 11. We need the more senior partner, Davis, to come to the party here. And have you got any pre-seasons? Going to get away anywhere abroad before the season starts?
Yeah, heading to Abu Dhabi towards the end of March. Went there last year. Great facility out there, and yeah, would be good to get a bit of sun.
Good ball in there for the left arm round to the left-hander, keeping it away from his sort of slog sweep area with a short boundary. 85 for 4 off 12.
Right then, change of bowling. The 7th bowler utilised it. Erasmus, he's only gone for 4 runs off his first over. He's been fetched off, the poor lad. He'll be fuming. I'm sure he'll be giving the skipper some more signs. Out there on the boundary, sorry about that, losing my voice here, so much talking. But we will see Hamad Azam with his right arm medium pace into the attack for the first time today. Pulled away, shouts of catch it, but lands safely. A comfortable 1 bounce pick up there in the field.
Start, back of the length, pulled out for 1 to his field, 3 men out on the leg side. Keep it with his shirt out. I'm old school, I like my shirt tucked in, Grace. Do you like a shirt tucked in, or are you an out shirter?
I'm in. Yeah, I just think it looks messy.
I do as well. It's a bit football, isn't it? A bit football style.
Yeah, very football. Agreement all round in the comms box as well. What do you reckon, John? Shirt in or shirt out? Unanimous for in.
Slow ball work back to short third man. Very well balled, running aggressively there. Hamadan took the pace off nicely. Played beautifully with the bat today.
It's just looking to become more and more difficult for the Carolina Eagles in this chase. You fear when they lost their danger man early on, it was going to be a tough ask, and it's proving to be the case. Going at 7 and over, the run rate required just climbing and climbing, now at over 11 and over. Single then turned into the leg side. Just a bit of rotation here. They're going to need a lot more boundaries. Just 9 4s and 1 6 in this innings in comparison to the Titans. 13 4s and 9 6s over there, 20 overs, and that's the game right there. That's the difference, isn't it, Paul?
It is, and that back end hitting was just sublime. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be way too much for the Eagles on this occasion. So this next year, Grace, what are your dreams and ambitions, personally and as a team? What do you think you can achieve?
I think we probably want to do the triple, to be honest. That's what everyone wants to do, isn't it? I mean, we've not being biased, I think we've got the best outfit in the country, and with the new knockout comp, with all 3 tiers coming in, there's 3 chances for silverware, and I think we should be winning at least a couple of them, Paul.
Like it, I love the positivity. I'll have to just keep a little eye on you. Yeah, I have to keep an eye on that. The Blaze, the Nottinghamshire Blaze. Yeah,
Marie said to me earlier she thinks she's the best batter in the entire league, so we'll see if that comes into fruition this year.
Oh, that's a mate stuff in a mate, isn't it? That's brilliant. Yeah. How many hundreds is she gonna get, Grace? What do you think, Marie's? How many hundreds can she manage?
Well, you're better off asking her. Well,
nice shot out to deep point, pushing for 2 here. Fielders coming in, they're taking him on. It looks like the World Cup. Oh, but it's a wide throw. He was set up perfectly for him then. Eagles are 91 for 4. That could have been tight, a better throw. Square the wicket. It was just reminding me of the incident, the World Cup in England at Lord's. Oh, wide throw, goodness. Well backed up. Lads are looking at him going, what's going on? What on earth was that throw? Didn't quite get his footing right.
last ball of the over then, a slower ball and a play and a miss from the batsman. A good over then, just 6 from it. Eagles 91 for 4, and just going to pass on to the best batter in English women's domestic cricket, Marie Kelly. Thank you.
Well, here I am, best batter in English women's domestic cricket, according to Grace Ballinger. Just to confirm for all the listeners, I have not said that about myself. Maybe others have said it.
Sanjay, let's go, boys.
Maybe they have behind closed doors. Bit rich coming from the left arm seamer, Grace Ballinger. Big swing, known for her aggressive nature on the pitch. Plenty of tantrums as well from her when things go wrong.
Krishnamurthy into the attack, and he starts with a single. I think there's a bit of pressure now going into the season in April. A lot of people are going to be watching this and following.
Absolutely, we're desperate to have a bat and a bowl out here as well. After watching all this cricket, hopefully we can get out in the nets and have some contest against each other. We're always facing each other in nets. Grace is an opening bowler and me as an opening bat. So we're very much used to it. But all this cricket being played, it makes us want to go out and do it as well. Especially how good some of these games have been.
Past the bowler, and it's just going to be another single. The runs aren't coming nearly as often as they need to. 81 required of 40 deliveries. That required right now well over 12 runs and over. This is when you start to get into a bit of a tricky patch. And try and make sure you maintain the required run rate.
Catch it. Oh.
Calls for catch it. That was a tracer bullet past the bowler. Got a little bit of a finger on it, but I think he's in a little bit of pain.
Jake Bull sitting at the top of the wicket tally with 10 wickets. I'll have another look at this caught and bowled opportunity. Oh, he didn't quite want it. He was more trying to get his hand out the way, wasn't he? But Krishnamurthy up there of the NJ Titans with 8 wickets to his name too. Excellent from the 19-year-old. Very inexperienced, but up there with runs and wickets so far in this competition.
Trying to tee off again. You've travelled with your kit here, haven't you? With the hopes of training. How's that going?
Most wickets in the USPL 2024 so far. Jake Bull for the Carolina Eagles up there with 10. Krishnamurthy 8. Shadley Van Schoolwyk 8 as well. Eshan Adil 8. Theodore Hack on 6. Quite a few in there with the 8 wicket hauls.
Down the ground, and it does find the boundary. Picks up 4 runs here. Struck with some power down the ground.
Hit this incredibly hard. You can see the massive backlift. He wants the boundary. He wants a maximum. It's a set of 4 there, but a much needed boundary for the Eagles.
It'll be a single to end the 14th. The Eagles bring up their 100, and it's 100 for 4.
Vamos a la party. Sacale Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacale Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chica.
But the middle phase for the Titans, scoring 60 off it in comparison. Eagles just 44. So a huge amount of work left to do. The back end of this run chase. Required rate at 12s now. Yeah, I'm itching to have a hit. I know we've had, I think it's, oh, look at those little birds in the trees. Fantastic work from the cameramen.
Yeah, a nice pair of, I don't know if they're parrots or not. Beautiful colors on those birds though. Let's squeeze through for a single. Yeah, it's going to be tough to get in a knock. I mean, you've come in with your kit, but it's been a busy schedule here. Continues to be busy all the way through.
Yeah, well, there's, what, 14 matches in 5 days, so, yeah, not much time for a hit and a bowl in there, but I'm sure it eases up towards the back end of the comp with some semi-finals and finals.
But you have gotten some bowling in. I mean, we all have. It's been fun. Isn't it incredible? As soon as you get the ball in your hand, it's always a good time.
It just feels so much better being out there doing it as well. It's so fun commentating, but you can't beat doing it yourself.
Through the offside, and I think we're going to have an injury here. That was nailed to the fielder.
I think that's Aaron Jones. In extra cover, that has gone like a tracer bullet to his hand. He has done so incredibly well to stop that. I think he's just sore from the impact. That was an incredible, I've never seen a shot hit that hard before.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely looks to be in a little bit of pain. He gives a high five with the other hand. Gonna hope that he doesn't have to stop another one for a little while, just until the sting goes away. Smashed to him.
Oh, look at that. Straight out the middle of the bat. Tell you what I'd be doing now. I'd be going, whoever's at fine leg, you're swapping with me. You know that impact player? Get me off. Oh, that's got a sting. We've all been there. Yeah, just shaking off the hand. Thankfully no more wickets here from Porchi from Distro TV. Plenty of catches. Excellent Yorker there from Zia. Brilliant execution. Look at that as well. Staying a bit low there, head up in the sky.
Swing and a miss, and it's a little too wide this time. And credit to the Titans, who have picked up wickets at consistent intervals, 4 of them so far.
Yeah, when we look back at those wickets that we've seen, they've all bowled incredibly straight, very, very accurately, forcing errors on the batsmen, and they've taken some fantastic catches in the field too, the NJ Titans.
I got the big one of Shine Jahangir early today. Going aerial and going the distance. It's a big one. 6 runs to Davis.
Ball is sounding so good off the bat of Davis. We've just seen it previously. 133 tournament sixes now. We saw it previously, how hard he hit it towards Jones, extra cover. And again, straight out the middle. Has absolutely flown to huge maximum. Eagles needing 66 runs from 33 balls now. Still need to go at 12s. They're going to need some more striking like this.
Bit of a miss hit, and they'll take it however they come. It's going to be another boundary. 4 runs to Davis. Not where he intended, but that really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, as long as they're coming.
Yeah, I was just complimenting the Titans bowling that they've bowled so straight and so accurately. You can see here in this over, Hamad has strayed on the offside and he's been given the treatment for it. Really, the stop extra cover deserved to go for 4 as well. It was a low full toss, sorry, a half volley that deserved to get put away. So he was actually quite lucky in the end. The brilliance of Jones in there. He should have been going for a lot more than he has done.
Trying to go over the top again, and this time just not enough distance. Davis is picked up, and it's Erasmus in the deep who takes a fantastic catch. Breakthrough here, and it's Hamad. Excellent with the bat today, and now he's just picked up a wicket to his name as well.
There we go, that's what I was just talking about. He needed to bowl it straighter. Forces the error from the batsman whenever it's straighter. Absolutely brilliant there. Better bit of bowling and a decent catch as well. He took it low, diving double. He didn't quite pick it up to start with. But Davis missed the part for 18 off 17. Scores 1-1, 2 for 5.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
It's going to be a new batter out in the middle, thanks to a really good bowling performance by Hamad, picking up a very important wicket at the right time. It's going to be Roshan Primus out to the middle. Just the 13 runs for him today, or so far, I should say. And his team, they need another 62 more from 31 deliveries to cross over the line. It's going to be the end of the over as well. 15 gone. The Eagles 112 for 5.
Here, left arm, what you want? Away from you, half an inch only there.
I haven't looked at Roshan Primus' batting card when he came in. He has a strike rate for the competition so far of 144, and that's what the Eagles desperately need. Somebody to come in and strike from ball one. Maybe he can have a little look, but either him or Ronak need to find the ropes here. The Eagles are going to chase this down. Off the hips, and it's going to land safe. Saurabh Netravalkar coming into the attack for his 3rd over. He hasn't picked up wickets as often as he's used to. Just a little rusty after the break that he's taken since the T20 World Cup. He has a really good front arm in his delivery stride. For all young bowlers watching, that's how to do it. It really extends through and executes well. He had strayed a bit wider before that, but you can't go wrong when you bowl straight. Ask lots of questions. Get the LBWs in play, get the bowled in play. He's added another wicket to his name. Slapped straight down the ground for a maximum. 6 runs to Roshan Primus. This is what they need to see from Primus. 300 strike rate already. This is what he needs to intend to do every single ball here. Excellent pickup. We spoke about it the other day, actually, how no one really tried to bowl short at him because he likes to clear his front leg. Perhaps that could be a tactic that the NJ Titans need to implement here, but square leg is up in the ring, so I don't think they're going to be trying it. But I'd like to see teams do this against Roshan Primus. See how he can handle the short ball. It looks like he just fancies his chances on length. Netravalkar's going to come round the wicket to him instead this time. Decent change of plan. Slapped again, and this time it's just going to be a single. Better adjustment from Netravalkar. Run rate still up there at 12s. It's going to be a difficult chase for the Eagles. In fact, it's a 1v2 playoff here. NJ Titans looking like they're in the driving seat to go 3 from 3 in the US Premier League Season 3. What a fantastic few matches we've had so far. Ronak on strike, Netravalkar in again. This is your first time in Florida, Marie? First time in America. Yeah, never flown this far. That's a big one. What's this far west? This far west. We've got a couple of days off. Any plans? Well, I want to go shopping. I want to see Sawgrass Mills. Is that what it's called? I've heard there's some great outlets there, and it's Black Friday, so I'm thinking maybe some cheeky sales from the outlets there. I want to go and see Fort Lauderdale beaches as well. Just try and get in the mix a little bit more. We're so busy here, aren't we? Oh no, we're checking for a no ball. I think that will be given, actually. Can't quite see the line from up here. Yeah, it is. Umpire confirms. No ball given, free hit. Exactly what Roshan Primus will be hoping for. Can he send it to the ropes? Gets a good piece of that. Just won't end up at the boundary. A little bit of confusion between the batters, but all in all, they'll stick to just a single. We've not seen many free hits actually find the ropes, have we? I don't know whether it makes the bowlers really focus more on executing their delivery, or batters trying to overhit, or whatever it is, but we see it in all forms of cricket. The free hits actually tend to never actually go for big runs.
That's gone straight up in the air. It's going to take some catching. The keeper's giving chase. Oh, that was a good effort. Just couldn't keep it in the gloves, but what an effort. What a distance he's just covered.
Yeah, all three of them there. I thought there was going to be a collision. Bowler got stuck with the batter. Fine leg, didn't know if it was his. Have another look at it from the drone shot. This will be a good viewpoint. Look at him scrambling around. Oh, he was so close. Just to the left of it, he was there probably. Just got the wrong line in the end. He lives to tell the tale.
A dot to finish the over. As Primus watches it go by. 16 gone, 124 for 5. Here at Broward County. They play next. They take on the Atlanta Blackcaps. Should be another exciting contest. You've been playing cricket a while. You've traveled a lot, Marie. Most exotic place of cricket you've played in?
Yeah, been around a fair bit actually, but the Caribbean for sure. Barbados, my favourite place in the whole world, not just for cricket.
Should just be the single to start the over for Zia ul Haq. Yeah, that's an incredible thing about cricket, isn't it? As kids, you get into it because it's fun, and then as you progress, you get to travel to these amazing places. You get to make friends all over the place as well. Just the network, and we're going to take a look at the 2 drops by the wicketkeeper.
Both of them difficult chances. He's done the hard work to get there, but he's just not quite managed to cling on. He's so close on both of them, but you can't fault his effort on either of those attempts. He has done a great job today.
Well bowled this. Nice and full, right under the bat.
Yeah, just talking about cricket, and I think just the cricket community and getting to experience cricket in different countries. I think obviously when cricket is played so differently in each country, like the English traditions and compared to the Caribbean, kind of a bit more laid-back lifestyle of it, and yeah, I just love kind of meeting new people and experiencing different forms of cricket. Absolute pleasure to have had.
Goes full again, and this is good bowling from Zia ul Haq. The thing that gets me the most is women's cricket back in the day had nowhere the opportunities that we have now. I mean, we're seeing professional female cricketers. We're now seeing the ability to be able to transition from a player to make a career out of this sport. 10 years ago, I didn't see myself doing half the things that I'm doing now. And I mean, you'd have thought I'm going to play cricket and then I'm going to move on to a boring old desk job per se. But you don't have to do that anymore.
Another good Yorker there. Yeah, absolutely. Like when I was growing up, the only way you could be professional was to play for England women as well. So even in my lifetime, I didn't even imagine that I'd be a professional cricketer. So the rate at which it is growing is unbelievable. And then all the extra jobs around cricket as well. Like even here today, we've got Megana here who's doing everything for us. She's leading the way. We've got a 4 female commentary team, all who have played the game and are currently playing the game. Like, you wouldn't have said that a couple of years ago, would you? So absolutely fantastic for us.
Tries to go down the ground, hasn't got all of it. It's going to be a really good over in the end if he can finish this last one well, Zia ul Haq. Yeah, I mean, that's the amazing thing about just how much the sport has grown in the last 10 or 15 years. Yes, the men's sport's grown thanks to T20 cricket, but the women's sport, it has grown in unimaginable distances in a very short amount of time. give some hope for some of the young ones coming through the pipeline. Drilled down the ground, and they should finish this over with just a single. 17 gone, the Eagles 128 for 5.
Turn, lads.
46 runs required off 18 deliveries. It's getting a little difficult here for the Eagles. Required rate now well over 15 runs and over, and it's going to be Netravalko back with the ball. Big, massive shot this. Roshan Primus goes for 6.
I think he's worked out their plan here. Excuse me, to try and go nice and full. He's kind of hanging back. He's clearing the front leg. Have a look at the centre. That's pretty slot bowling for him there. Leaning back on it. That's a big man, and that's gone a long, long way. Hits a long ball, does Primus. His team need more of that. Striking at 160 now. Can he go again? It's gone a long way into the stands as well, so they're taking a while to get the ball back. We were just talking off air as well that the men's ball is actually so much bigger than the women's ball, and it's heavier too. There are subtle differences in the game that do have an impact on making it just a slightly different game. Interestingly enough, the same amount as well, but there are subtle changes between men's and women's cricket.
Slapped down the ground, it's gone in a flash. There is protection in the deep, it's just going to be the single. Yeah, I mean, oftentimes we talk about this. It's not apples to apples. Women's cricket's different, and it's a unique sport on its own. This is why the ball size is smaller. Check out the comparison between that hand and that one.
Look how much smaller,
Look at how much smaller that is.
That's why we need to have a slightly smaller, especially for spin. There's no way I could really turn a men's ball. I can't get my fingers all the way around it.
Long way again, and this time it's Ronak. Oh, not long enough. Excellent catch in the deep. It is a big moment, this. Just when it looked like the Eagles were making progress, they've been pegged back with yet another wicket, and it's Netravalko who finally picks up a wicket.
Netravalko's finally getting his first wicket of this series. He's bowled incredibly well to make this, and Josh Cobb doing some hard work out there. Helps his mate out, Netravalko, get his first wicket. Ronak missed the part. A run of ball, 16, score is 135 for 6.
Shake, come back to you. Yes, middle. Raj, left arm coming over.
Netravalko finally picking up a wicket to his name. In fact, the first one in this entire series. Very unlike him, but he'll be happy to be on that board. Down the ground. Oh, this is straight back at the bowler. And yeah, just signaling that he didn't see it. Can't blame him. It was hit so hard and so fast right back to him.
We have seen so many caught and bowled today. We've seen so many hit back at the bowler today as well. Watch how, oh, he's done so well to get his head out of the way. We saw it previously as well with the bowler doing a somersault to get out of the way of that ball. People are hitting it so hard now in T20 cricket. As long as he's got out of the way.
Surely there must be some protection for bowlers.
It is so dangerous when the ball is smashed right back at you, especially in your follow through. Goes for the bouncer, and it's a bit misdirected. It's going to be a wide. He'll have to re-bowl that one.
I like the plan though. I think it's a really good option against Primus. When he's clearing the front leg, if you see a batter doing that, you got to aim at the body so you can't get his arms through. If you aim the kind of top of his left shoulder, he'll be leaning back and is more likely to sky it, but no square leg on the boundary, so bit of a risky option for the bowler there.
Very well bowled this. Goes for full and wide. Good death bowling from Netravalkar.
Have another look at the wicket here. His first. Look at the ground that Josh Cobb has covered here. Taking it on his knees. Again, done well to hold on to it. They're so easy to pop out once you've actually caught it. Then you've got to kind of consider the landing as well. Done incredibly well there. We've seen some excellent displays of fielding today. Much better as the competition's got on.
Tries the same thing again. This time it's slapped into the offside, and it does beat the fielder, Joshua James. And no chance on that one. It's going to be a boundary to finish the over. 18 gone, the Eagles 141 for 6.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
Into the 19th, and it's a swing and a miss. Ziaul Haq coming back for his final over.
Yeah, Zia's been the pick of the bowlers for me. 3 overs, 2 for 15. So many dot balls in there as well. We saw the excellent Yorker that he bowled previously too. Primus there, just showing his class. That's a pretty good delivery that he's managed to work away for 4 runs too. Fielder couldn't quite get there.
That's a loose one. It might be a no ball as well. A bit too high, I think. We'll just wait for confirmation. Just slipping out of the hands of Ziaul Haq.
I think I might have cursed him there, just giving him loads of credit. Then he bowls a near no ball. I'm not sure if they're going to check it. Front foot's absolutely fine. Have a look at this for height here. Yeah, that should be given a no ball. I am a batter though, so I'm slightly biased.
Looks well over the waist there. In fact, it's wrapped him onto the gloves as well. Only thing is, he's a little slightly bent on that bottom knee. Good thing we're not the third umpire on this one.
That is literally, if you were to draw a line that is completely splitting it, that's such a tough decision to make. That's the picture we need to see. Having a look from another angle. I think it looks worse because it's rushed him as well. Could be slightly below. It's quite hard to tell because he is slightly fallen over as well, so his waist is not actually on a straight angle either. I would not like to be the one making this decision. I'm pretty indecisive. What about you?
I am not the umpire. I will let them decide and we'll call it. Looks like it's going to be a fair delivery. A third umpire decides that it's just not high enough on that occasion. 32 still required off 10 deliveries. They need to be going at 19 runs and over. Rajnanan can hit a long ball. Roshan Primus can also hit a long ball. It's going to take some hitting to get over the line here for the Carolina Eagles, but they've got the right 2 batters out in the middle to be able to do that.
There we go, that short ball that I was talking about. He does not look comfortable playing the short ball. He's just asking the question whether it's 2 for the over. Oh no, he's asking for the physio, I think. I'm not quite sure what's going on out there. I think he's asking if he's bowled 2 for the over already. And he's taking his helmet off.
No, he definitely took a bit of a hit onto his shoulder and maybe the helmet. It's going to be a mandatory concussion check. The physio's coming out. I think Roshan Primus was trying to say is, I'm all right, give him the ball back, I'm good.
You don't need to have the helmet check.
It is ICC regulation to have a helmet check and a concussion check every time you are struck on the helmet.
Bit of silliness going on in the field. Bit of banter between the two sides. But everything seems okay out in the middle.
I think he was just showing him his injured finger.
Right, okay. That must be what it was.
Loose delivery, slow delivery, just outside off. And are they coming back for the second? This could be trouble. It is trouble. Direct hit. Zia ul Haq, who does all the work by himself as a bowler. And it's Raj Nanan, who thought he might have a chance at a second, who has to walk back.
Absolute mix-up in the middle there. And probably a difference in running speeds between Nanan and Primus too. Have another look at it here. He's miscued it, so much went on here. Bowler kind of stopped it. Good slide. He actually misfielded it to start with again. I think that's why Nanan thought there was probably another run on. Sent back, ended up being a direct hit. Keeper actually wasn't needed to be involved in the end. So he must depart for 2 off 3. Score is 143 for 7.
That's a shade more. Too much. Come back. That's like. That's a 2 to come.
It's Jesse Singh who walks out to the middle. Took a bit of a day off yesterday after playing a couple games. He actually said he needed a bit of a break. It's been a lot of cricket for him. No time for a break. He picks this one up into the leg side. He's off the mark and maybe looking for 2. This time it's Roshan Primus who wants the 2.
Now he wants to run 2. He didn't fancy it the ball before. I think it's probably the best thing for him to be on strike at this point. Always hard for a new batter to come in and strike from ball 1. Primus already going at 146. Oh, so much confusion then. Primus was not interested in a second. Actually an excellent direct hit in the end too.
Really don't think there was a second on that occasion either. I mean, Raj Nanan just managed to get halfway down. Stranded in the middle of nowhere. Good throw by the bowler. Good awareness by the bowler as well. Very well bowled. Trying to aim for those toes as it's pushed into the ground. End of the over, 19 gone, 146 for 7.
Right arm, coming over, Jesse. Leg stump.
last over. It's going to be Acharya coming in for his third over. Just 28 runs the equation from just the 6 deliveries. Mathematically possible. Theoretically, we'll have to see just how well these two can bat. It's going to be a wide to start, and it's a direct hit. I think he is gone, Roshan Primus.
I liked the intent. It's a good idea, smart from him, but not quite the pace. An excellent piece of fielding from the wicketkeeper. We're going to have a look upstairs here. It did look out from the naked eye, but we will have a review and have a little look into it. Primus hasn't walked off. Maybe he thinks he's safe. And it did look pretty out to us up here in comms. Wide ball to start the over though. So at least a single already. Oh, is his bat in the... Oh no, he's in. Oh yeah, bat is up in the air. He's starting to walk. So he was in. He made his ground, but he didn't touch the bat down. That is a lesson to all youngsters out there. You've got to slide your bat in from where his feet are. If you can see on screen, you should be starting to slide your bat from that point so that there isn't any doubt. Simple basics, not done well there at all. I think they're just double checking whether it was grounded or in the air, but it does look like it was in the air from us. Should be waiting for the umpire's decision. There we go, we have it. We have the confirmation. Roshan Primus has to depart for 24 of 16. He gave it a good crack, but not quite good enough for the Eagles today. 24 of 16 scores 147 for 8.
Back towards you, just half inch there. Yes, Sonny, leg. Right arm, coming over.
Back to the action, and the first delivery was a wide, still picked up a wicket. That thanks to the run out of Roshan Primus. The fielding has improved as the tournament's progressed. It's been impressive. The catching, the throwing, the direct hits.
Yeah, especially from the Eagles, actually. The first game we saw, they didn't put in a good effort in the field. But we've really seen that improve drastically over the last few games.
How is that, is the question, and the umpire says that is out. Playing all around that delivery, and it looked fairly straight, a fairly easy decision for the umpire.
We've still only had one ball of this over. We've gone from a wide to a wicket. That looks absolutely stone dead. Plum, absolutely plum. Easy decision for the umpire. Scores 147 for 9.
Back towards you, that's middle and leg. One more. Yes, leg. Gonna come around. Yes, right arm, coming around.
Yasser Mohammed joins his partner Jesse Singh. He's going to be off the mark toe end of the bat, but that's not going to be enough to get this target. 26 still needed off 4 deliveries.
I always feel for the lower order batters. Here, just having a look at that. Look at that throw. Excellent. Paul Nixon will be happy with that. I'm sure he'll be going down to have a chat with Arjun about that at some point. He got such a good base from the floor. Release time was so quick as well. Excellent from the keeper.
Slapped through the covers and just can't beat the fielders.
Yeah, going back to what I was saying, I always find it so difficult for them. Like, what do you do in this situation? You can't physically score the runs. That, yeah, looking back at that. Bowler shouldn't even have to appeal for that. That was so out. Do you bat for your average here?
Picked up. Does it have enough legs to go over? No, it does not. It's going to be Joshua in the deep. We'll keep it to just a single.
Perhaps the thinking here is all about the net run rate, potentially. In competitions like this, when you could match other teams with wins and losses, net run rate becomes so important. So maybe just trying to finish on as high a score as you can do is the goal here.
Good shot off the bat, and again, it sounds so good, but just can't pierce the gap. One last delivery to come in this contest. When they look back at this, the Carolina Eagles, they're going to wonder just where things went wrong, and I think it might have to do with the last 6 overs of the Titans' batting innings.
Just looking at the scorecard from the bowlers, Erasmus only bowling 1 over as well. Big chance for a shout here, big chance for a wicket. Just feels safe. The batter settle for a single. That is another win by the New Jersey Titans, winning by 21 runs. 3 from 3 now in this campaign. Skipper Aaron Jones must be happy. Claps for each other, patting each other on the back. They have performed superbly with both bat and ball. Different players contributing at different times. I have to say they have looked the best outlook so far, haven't they?
Convincing win from the New Jersey Titans, having to bat first today. They looked a bit bothered early on, losing their top order bats a bit early, but then a really good partnership towards the end of their innings allowed themselves to put up a decent total on the board. 151, correction, not 151, it was 175 runs, and in the end they've picked up a convincing win. It just wasn't good enough from the Eagles. Kept losing regular wickets thanks to some very good bowling, and that pressure continued to build. We take a look at the batting card. Not much to talk about in terms of the beginning. Jahangir, who was expected to help them get over the line, he fell for just 21 today. Rajdeep followed with 32. Primus top scoring with 24 off 16 for the lower order batters. And from there on, it was just single digits.
Oh, take a look at the partnerships from the Carolina Eagles. No partnership going above 29. That's pretty key in T20. So 4 partnerships in the 20s, but nothing more than that. No one really got going together, and that's crucial in T20 cricket. We'll have a look at the bowlers here from the New Jersey Titans. Pretty surprised to see Erasmus only bowling 1 over for just 4 runs. Very economical. They all hack the pick of the bowlers for me. 2 overs, 4 overs, 2 for 20, as well as Hamad, 2 overs, 1 for 18.
Confirmation, the New Jersey Titans batting first, putting on 173 for 9. Hamad top scoring with 56. In reply, the Eagles, 152 is all they can manage off their 20 overs. Thanks to some really good bowling. Zia ul Haq picking up 2, as did Krishnamurthy picking up 2 wickets to his name. In the end, the New Jersey Titans win this by 21 runs. The standings so far is the New Jersey Titans leading with 6 points and a healthy net run rate. They sit in number 1. Carolina Eagles, they're number 3 as they pick up a loss in the game today. It's been an exciting game so far, and we do have another exciting contest coming up. It's going to be the Atlanta Blackcaps taking on the New York Cowboys, coming up at 5 p.m. local time. We'll be back shortly with some more action.
Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chica.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
Right, getting ready for the next one. It's Atlanta Blackcaps taking on the New York Cowboys. We're going to go down to John Kent, who's ready with the toss.
Welcome out in the centre. We've got the match referee, Danny Khan, joining us again. Welcome, Smith Patel, captain, Atlanta Blackcaps. Jake Lintott, also captain, New York Cowboys. You've got the coin, Jake. Have a go.
Tails.
Heads has been called.
Tail is the winner.
Tail is the winner. There's always a bit of confusion here, guys, but we know who's won the toss now. Smith, what are you going to do first and why?
We're going to chase.
You're going to chase.
Yeah, we've been batting first in the last 3 games, and we're going to bat and see what the score is.
Okay, and having a look at this wicket, a couple of games today, new pitch, thoughts on that compared to the one you've been playing on of late?
I think the wicket's been very similar to the wicket we played on the first 3 games.
Okay, and obviously it's been a tough campaign so far. You know, both the sides looking for their first win. Any changes you've made for this evening's game?
Yeah, I think we have a couple of changes. We have Goranshu going out, and Dev Salian is coming in. There's one more change. I don't remember the change, I'm sorry.
All good, but all the best tonight. Hope you enjoy it.
Thanks.
Cheers. Jake, obviously losing the toss, would you have fancied to do first?
Yeah, we would have probably bowled first as well, chased it under the lights, but don't get it all your own way, so yeah, all good.
And how have you been feeling as a team? Obviously, you put a massive score in the first game, obviously disappointing not getting over the line there, but it's a good time to dig deep here and get off the bottom of the table.
Yeah, we feel unlucky to be none from 2. We think we played some really good cricket. Hopefully we can take that into tonight and put in another good performance and just fine-tune a few things and hopefully get the W.
All the best tonight.
Thanks very much.
All right. Okay, news out in the centre. The Blackcaps, they've won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Thanks a lot, John. The Atlanta Blackcaps have won the toss and they're going to have a field first. The standings so far, the New Jersey Titans leading this pack, 6 points and a healthy net run rate, followed by the Mavericks and the Carolina Eagles, who have just picked up a loss today. It's the Atlanta Blackcaps at the bottom taking on the Cowboys. It's number 5 and 6 going head to head. It's been a lot of action, and this is how it transpired. The Titans managed 173 for 9 thanks to a handy knock from Hamad with 56. It's the Eagles in reply, 152 in their 20. They fall short by quite a bit. The New Jersey Titans win this by 21 runs. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
You've seen the North.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the West. Welcome to the East. This is Calcutta.
Mumbai, bang, we got to get it now. Get it now. We got to get it now.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated now.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream.
Just finished an exciting contest where the New Jersey Titans have won by 21 runs, taking on the Carolina Eagles. We're now going to go down to Paul Nixon, who's ready with the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation. I've been kindly joined by a West Indian legend and a legend of our game, Mr. Lawrence Rowe, triple centurion against England, which I won't mention too much, to kindly present our man of the match today to Mr. Hamad Azam. Many congratulations. Outstanding 62 from 35 balls. Sixes. Hamad, outstanding innings. Well played, sir. Enjoy that?
Yeah, of course. Like when you are on the winning side and your runs count to the team, always it's feel good. Yeah.
Lovely. Halfway, sorry, when you went out to bat, halfway through the innings, did you have a target in mind, or was it just a case of seeing how you play?
Yeah, the pitch was playing a little slow, and we lost a couple of wickets back to back. So we were thinking to stick to at the end, and we were thinking about anything about like 160 cents, 170, and we stick to that.
Nice. Some clean hitting. Have you practiced your power hitting over the past few months?
All my life. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, it just shows there. What are the key things you work on yourself? Power hitting?
I mean, like just to play, stick to the pitch, and go deep as long as you can. So that's the secret.
Very well played, sir. Look forward to the rest of the competition, watching you.
Thank you.
Go well. That concludes our post-match presentation.
So up next then, we've got the Atlanta Blackcaps versus the New York Cowboys, 5 p.m. Match 11 of the US Premier League Season 3. We'll have a quick break, we'll come back after and join us.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated.
You've seen the North.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the West. Welcome to the East. This is Calcutta.
We got to get it now. Get it, get it, get it now. We got to get it now.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know Their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
That is a magnificent catch. The plan has worked.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex,
Welcome back to Florida. We're into match 8. Carolina Eagles going to be playing the winless Atlanta Blackcaps. Live from the Broward County Stadium in Florida. It's a beautiful setting as the sun starts to set. And now we're going to have a quick go down to Manali. She's going to be running the toss.
Welcome to match number 8 here at the USPL season number 3. We've got another cracker here for you. It's the Carolina Eagles taking on the Atlanta Blackcaps. To the right of me, I've got match ref Danny Singh, Gajadan Singh, the skipper of Carolina Eagles, and Smith Patel, the skipper for the Atlanta Blackcaps. Let's give it a flip. Heads is the call. And heads is the winner.
We'll be bowling first.
Thank you so much.
Well, the update out in the middle is the Carolina Eagles have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first.
Thanks, Manali. And having a look at the lineups, the winless side, there's a few changes, and Rakeem Cornwall, the main omission, the captain, Smith Patel, normally at the top of the order. Plenty of batters, but they've struggled to get any real score of quality on the board. Wig the seamer, and Savage as well. He'll just be batting from the sounds of it. He's got a bit of a bad knee at the moment, so they need to win here as soon as possible, do the Blackcaps. Alongside me, Maria Kelly, what do you think of the Carolina Eagles?
Carolina Eagles with Gajnan Singh as the skipper, shaping up nicely with Jahangir at the top. Excellent battle along with Raj Nanan as well. Pranav in there in the middle with Sunny Patel. We've got Roshan Prime as the big guy, the all-rounder. Yas Mohammed too. Dylan Hayliger and Jake Ball, Pfeiffer yesterday. They were looking to make a repeat performance of that today.
Oh, bang on target, wonderful start. Lovely shot, and that's a real confidence booster early on for Smit Patel. Big swing, big heave, over the onside. And that is the way to start the innings. He's had a big go at that one. Heaved away. That's a real great shot. Gee, what a shot. Another one. Short carved behind point now. Whipped on the onside, and he's got the legs. He's pierced the field, and that's going to be hard to catch. Jake Ball. He's been cut for 4. First ball. Carved. Straight to him.
Smashed it straight at him. Went like a bullet train. Smashed a half volley straight. With the safe hands of Yasir.
Saad Ali gets out into the centre.
Just got going.
The big heave to the onside fielder, jumping, and he's not jumped high enough. Oh, that's straight. The fingers up, and I think that's a really great decision.
There, Sunny, as the sun goes down. Have a look at this here. Yeah, kind of, that's plumb. That's missing leg and off, that is. Hitting bang of middle stump.
Airborne, over extra cover. That is lovely placement and timing.
Pulled away, and it's in the gap. It's going to be 4. It's Saad Ali this time. He's got him right through the gates, and Gajnan Singh, the skipper, gets another one.
That was, but did fail at the end, and that gap coming from the leg guards to the stumps.
Power, and into the leg side, and into the gap. It's 4 runs. Saad Ali continuing the progress he's been making.
Oh, he's out. Brilliant bowling.
Great wicket, just what a keeper wants. Nice and wide, full view. Oh, nice turn. Horrible shot. A bit disappointed about that, Warney.
Reverse sweep straight away, Savage. With a great stroke play. He's heaved it wide of long on, and he's come in with real intent, Savage. Oh, that stayed so low. That was half tracker arm ball, and it's hit halfway up the stumps.
Just kept the fraction low, played across it again. We've seen the last few nights, anybody that plays across it.
Inside out, airborne. Yes, really well taken. The Eagles.
He's got nice inside as his action. Good line, middle leg line. Tried to go inside out. Just went a little bit too square shake.
Oh! Is that bowled him?
That ball was just outside of something. This one, pitching 6 stump. Coming back in through the gate.
Heaved away.
Catch him, buddy. Catch him.
Oh, that was, yes.
One run.
Again, short darted in the bowler. He's after it.
Run out. Batting run out.
And this could be close. Yes, that's out. That's, yes, yeah, brilliant.
But yeah, can't fault his effort, but his pace there to get that ball. And the nice thing is he wanted it. That's what every captain wants. He wanted it. And an accurate throw, keeper had 0 to do. If anything, keeper could just come in front of the stumps. It's always quicker being in front of the stumps and taking and giving.
Edged and out. Absolutely brilliant this from the Eagles.
That's hit the keeper hard, that ball. Jake Ball angled in, little nip, bang. It's hit his right hand before his left hand could come through.
and a dot ball to finish. So wonderful effort from the Eagles. They've shown some mettle.
Ball beautifully after a little dent in his confidence. As we look at the score sheet here, Syed played lovely up top, 33 off 21, and then 19 by Syed Ali, 10, and after that, unfortunately, there's only Savage who looks strong. The rest, 5, 10 balls, 8 balls, 9 balls, nobody of any substance, continual wickets going through the Atlanta Blackcaps. So disappointing for them, just not got going yet in this tournament. 6 extras, 117 for 9.
So this is where they were really lacking. Up front was really a wonderful start, thanks to Syed and Smith, 41 of 23. And after that, you don't see another partnership getting more than a run a ball other than Savage and Sheikh. Nothing to speak of, and that was a real disappointment for them. They fell away quite badly. Ball in the wickets again, 2 for 22, 1 over short. Haliger, gee whiz, he was expensive. That's when Syed really tucked into him, but after that, Nanan, economical, all the other bowlers, brilliant. 2 for 14. Gajanan, really a brilliant effort, and 3 for 17 from Utkarsh. So, wonderful to hear from the young superstar making his way in the game. Going to do after the break is see the target will it get chased down by the Eagles. They're going to need 118 to win in their 20 overs.
Pulled away, and he's off the mark. It's going to be a single off the first delivery. Calls for catch it again, and in the gap. This should run away all the way. It's 4 runs, and the first one of the innings. It's Pranav. Slapped away, and slapped away with some confidence. This time it's Jahangir through the offside, and another boundary. Pulled away, and this is going to be a 1 bounce forward. Liked it, and this is a leading edge. Well, the luck is clearly going to the Eagles here. Does Atlanta Blackcaps taking on the New York Cowboys as we come back to you for the USPL season number 3. Quick update from the toss that was done a little bit earlier by John Kent. It's the Atlanta Blackcaps that have won the toss, and they're going to be having a bowl first. Take a look at the New York Cowboys squad, captained by Jake Lintott from England, and Dilpreet Singh Badre's had a good first innings in the first game that he played. Tajinder's had a good go as well along the lines. Praveen Kumar handy with the ball. Jack Jarvis, he struggled a little bit so far in the tournament. He'll want to try and come out with a good one today. The opposition, the Blackcaps, led by Smith Patel in the absence of Rakeem Cornwall, who's still out with an injury. They're going to start things off with Syed and Saad Ali up at the top. They've really struggled with the bat through and through the squad. And not much to say in terms of the bowling as well. Tauhidul, a good inclusion in the last game, showed a little bit of promise for the Atlanta Blackcaps, but all in all, they will need to turn things around pretty quickly as they sit in the bottom of the table. Quick chat in, a quick pep talk. It's Smith Patel who's going to have to do that today. What a day of cricket we've had here. It's been 2 games before this. It's match number 3, the final one here for day number 4 at USPL season number 3. Turning out to be a fantastic tournament. Dilpreet Badra just getting in the zone before he walks out to the middle. Hard-hitting batter from Canada. Opens the batting in the Canadian T20 setup as well. Umpires walking out into the twilight zone, a tricky time to be playing cricket as the sun is setting just to the left of them. And the lights, as you will notice, will start to come on in a little bit of time. And as I say that on cue, they have just come on. It's almost as if I am psychic. Kainath, I've got Kainath Imtiaz beside me. Welcome, Kainath. What are your thoughts on the game today? Who do you see coming out on top of this contest?
Well, the standing, New Jersey Titans on the top, and with Maryland Mavericks. Well, they both are on the bottom at the moment. Who will get their first win today? Well, this is a competition today.
Yeah, a bit of a shocker too for the Cowboys, who had won the USPL season number 2, correction, and to be at the bottom with no wins so far is quite shocking, quite a turnaround from all the success that they had last year. The sun just setting in the background. Starting to see those long shadows out as well very soon.
The Cowboys started off really well. It's such a disappointment to see that they haven't won a single game so far. This will be a great competition as they both are looking for one win. Mukhtar Ahmed, the first batter with 124, highest score. One of the most explosive innings. Dilpreet Bajwa with 39 as his best figure.
Yeah, just managing the 39 so far in the tournament, but he can hit a long ball. It's going to be Adil Bhatti to start things off for the Atlanta Blackcaps with the ball, just picking up the 2 wickets so far. 2 for 16, his best. Going to be match number 3 for the Atlanta Blackcaps at this time in the evening, 5 p.m. game. They haven't played a game during the day yet, which in turn has been a bit more difficult for them because the conditions do get difficult as we transition throughout the day. The total's a good reflection of that as they get smaller and smaller as the day goes on. Just making sure that they've got the right number of players inside and outside. It is going to be power play overs for the first 6.
We're still waiting for some decisions. Making sure everyone is on their places.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the tournament so far? We've had a lot of action in a short amount of time.
With such talented players I've seen so far throughout the tournament, exceptional cricket going on. And I think it's quite remarkable that it's a mixture of senior and junior players, and they all get together and perform as a team.
And the team that's been quite impressive for me is the Titans. I mean, today they looked like they were going to be in a bit of bother after losing some early wickets, and towards the end of the innings they put up about 58 runs to dig themselves out of a hole. That against the Maryland Mavericks not too long ago. The Mavericks just didn't have enough in the bank to pull off the massive total that they ended up putting on the board.
Good to go.
All right, it looks like we are finally ready to get things rolling here. The 2 batters, a quick discussion as they head back to their marks. And it is going to be Dilpreet Singh Bajwa at the non-strikers.
Let's play.
Mukhtar is going to be at the striker's end. Off the pads and into the gap. It's a boundary to start this innings. Fantastic looking shot first up.
Well, as always, Mukhtar starting off in style. A bad delivery on the leg side and hitting it towards the boundary. A very soft glance and the ball goes towards the boundary.
Yeah, pressure for the bowler from ball number 1, just straying down leg and being punished for it. A little bit back of a length this time, and it should just be the single. A good way for Mukhtar to start this innings. Bringing on the danger man, Dilpreet Bajwa, on strike.
Middle. Leg.
Matter of margins, isn't it, in cricket, especially for the bowlers. You miss by a little bit in T20 cricket, you get put away very quickly. Very little in terms of forgiveness on offer for bowlers. short and helped along the way. It's going to be 4 more. This time it's Dilpreet Bajwa. You cannot be bowling there to him. A bit of a loose delivery, a nothing delivery really.
Absolutely. Any short pitch leg side delivery is going to be punished, and that's what Bajwa has done. Another 4.
Yeah, no real pace on that, no real bounce on that either, just sat up nicely. Frustration. He would have wanted to start better than this, Butty not expecting to go for 2 boundaries already. Better spot this, better ball. And convincingly defended by Dilpreet Bajwa.
Good comeback by Bhatti. Well, they will want to bowl as many dodge balls as possible and on the right areas. Don't give the batters opportunity to extend their arms.
Back-to-back good deliveries from Adil Bhatti. Picturesque facility here. The big man, Rakeem Cornwall, not playing today, didn't play yesterday either. Unfortunately, he's out with an injury. Got struck on the arm by his batting partner as he struck it back straight past the bowler. Something along those lines of that shot, except it was a bit more aerial. 1 gone, 9 for no loss. Cowboys being led by Jake Lintott, and it's Mukhtar and Dilpreet doing the job out there for them at the moment with the bat. There is batting to come in Tromp, who had a bit of a start in the last game, just couldn't quite get his team right over the line. Stephen Wigg in with the ball. Back of a length and punch into the offside for a single.
It's better to keep rotating the strike and get that confidence. Wait for the bad delivery.
The Blackcaps led by Smith Patel in the absence of Cornwall. And currently it's Stephen Wigg right in the bottom there with the ball. Effort delivery, a bit of a grunt, and just a single pushed out to Adil Bhatti out in the deep. This is your first time in the US?
Not really. This is my 4th time in the US. I have been enjoying cricket earlier on as well.
Whereabouts have you been in the US so far?
I have been to Tennessee, to California, Los Angeles.
Pushed and quick single. Good awareness this from the non-striker, and good early call from the striker.
Miami, Chicago, and a few other places, Las Vegas.
Vegas. Your favorite one so far?
Las Vegas was really nice. It's such a good place, and Chicago was quite fun. I had fun in Chicago. And Tennessee is where all my family lives, so yeah.
Well, you mentioned you haven't been to Canada, so you really have to hit me up when you come, okay? There are a lot of things to do in Canada as well, not as flashy as Las Vegas. But we still have a good time.
We surely will. I will definitely see you there.
slapped through the covers, and it's going to roll right along that carpet for a beautiful looking boundary.
What a shot that has been by Bajwa. Well, he is all set to hit all those fours in style. Did not have any sort of feet movement, but the timing was amazing.
Yeah, just really good weight transfer and a very still head when he plays that shot. This is confusion, and he's got to run back. Dilpreet Bajwa, where are you going? Not a single, and I think Mukhtar would agree with me on that.
Could have been a run out. It was clear that Mukhtar was not looking at all. A good call in the end. Thank God Bajwa was able to come back in time.
Slapped again. It should just be a single to end the second over. The Cowboys 17 for none.
Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration. Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics.
The highest score, or the top individual score so far for the tournament, it's Mukhtar Ahmed leading at the front, 123 off 59 deliveries. That a decent partnership with Dilpreet Bajwa, a 72-run partnership. Off into the leg side. And they'll stick to just a single. You got any plans coming up? We do have a couple of days off. Your first time in Florida, I believe, right?
Second time in Florida, so I know exactly where to shop. So I'll be going shopping.
Why is everyone looking to go shopping? There's so much more to do in Florida. Surely it's not just about sawgrass.
Well, I'll take my daughter to the beach as well. So yes, to see the beautiful sunsets of Miami.
Yeah, not a bad plan considering we only have 2 games tomorrow, so you've got some free time. The 2 games tomorrow, we start at 9 a.m. The Blackcaps have a go again against the New Jersey Titans, and following that at 1 p.m. local time is the Carolina Eagles taking on the New York Cowboys. It's going to be the first time the Blackcaps actually play a morning game tomorrow morning, but it might be a bit tough playing back-to-back. They finish late tonight and then come in early tomorrow. The schedule just hasn't been very friendly for them this time around. So tomorrow, what is it, shopping or the beach?
Beach.
I think I like that plan better.
Yeah.
Maybe take your daughter to see the alligators. Just hold on to her, okay? The Everglades are great if you've never done that.
Is there an aquarium here?
Oh no, it's the wild. Half a shout looked like it was going down leg. Umpire not interested. Listen, Kainat, you don't go to an aquarium when you've got the real deal, okay? You've got the Everglades right here in Florida. If you've not been, you need to go. Definitely going down leg. So you get on this boat that kind of floats and goes over top of the grass and the water. There's a big giant fan at the back, and you get to go through these beautiful marshy waters and find alligators. It's a great experience. Picked up and has the distance as well. Dilpreet Bajwa bringing in some power on that one. It's going to be a couple bounces, 4 runs.
Well, Bajwa is trying to make full use of the bad deliveries that he gets. Another short pitch delivery and put to punish.
Oh, right past the bowler's head. It is so dangerous to be a pacer these days. It is pulled back. They're going to come back for two. Is this going to be tight? No, safe in the end. It's going to be 2 runs to finish the over. The Cowboys, 25 for none.
सादी लॉन्ग ऑफ से आ जाना कोई अंदर आ जाना सामने लॉन्ग ऑफ से आ जा हाँ
Back into the action. Yeah, you definitely have to check out the Everglades. I'm going to send you a link where you can, you know, there are many different tour companies out there. In fact, I took my kids in February of this year because we left from here for a cruise, and the kids loved it. To see all the alligators in the wild, keep an eye out for them, and that boat goes so nice and fast right over the grass. Quite an experience.
That's wild.
Yeah, we learned to be wild over the time. I mean, come on, you're talking to someone who's grown up in Africa. We grew up with lions. A little bit of flight and right through the gate. Aponzo comes into the attack and gets the breakthrough. It's the danger man, Mukhtar. What a big moment this is. Well done, Aponzo. And a little bit of trouble for the Cowboys.
Mukhtar trying to hit a little too hard, missing the line completely, and the ball went to the stumps. And an important wicket for the Blackcaps.
Goes for 8, Mukhtar. The Cowboys 25 for 1. What a moment that was in the game. Aponzo getting an early breakthrough for his side. The Cowboys losing an important wicket in Mukhtar. It's Joshua Trump who walks out to the middle. Short on runs, just total of 7 in his 3 innings. See, the wild stuff is what I'm into. The shopping is not me. Which is why I'm telling him, yeah, there are malls everywhere in the world, but where else are you going to experience something like this? You've got to get out there and do it. Here's the wicket. Right through the gate and picking up that leg stump. He was a little frustrated with himself, Mukhtar. Off the mark, Trump with a single.
Well, all the responsibilities on Dilpreet to take the game from here.
Nice, Amila.
Pushed into the offside. Great call by the non-striker. Went early. Joshua Trump. I almost have to ask you, what's the craziest thing that you've done? Because I promise you, this is not it.
Paragliding. The craziest thing I've done. Apart from that, I'm living in this world. This is one of the most craziest things.
That was intense. Oh, guided into the offside. It's going to be a single to end the fourth. The Cowboys at 28 for 1.
That's off stump.
4 overs gone. What a shot that is. We're not too far away from the Fort Lauderdale airport here. Plane coming in the setting sun. Really is a marvel, the invention of the airplane. It's going to be Bushrath coming in with the ball.
I think about that a lot. The planes. That's a remarkable invention.
Bit of a false start. I just don't think he's ready to let go of the ball yet. Needs to have a bit more of a mental preparation. Really is about rhythm, isn't it, for the bowlers? From the time that they start to the time that they release the ball. Soft hands. He's played that shot a couple of times now. Joshua Trump gets off the mark.
Also a slower delivery to get the line moving, to get a rhythm. What's the wildest thing you have done, Monali?
Definitely not paragliding. The wildest thing I have done is, I'm gonna have a think on this one.
Too many?
Oh, this has popped up. This is popped up, and this could be the end of Dilpreet Bajwa. It is very unfortunate for him to have gotten out after doing the hard work and getting to 18. It's Bushrath who gets the second wicket, and the Cowboys are in some deep trouble here.
Well, Bushrath becoming a star for Blackcaps as it's his second wicket. Completely missing the line, just turning it his bat, and the easy catch in the end.
Yeah, unfortunate. He goes for 18 off 13, Dilpreet Bajwa. The Cowboys 29 for 2.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates. It gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
Middle. Coming left arm over. One more ball. Go better.
Back to the action, just losing their second wicket, the Cowboys, thanks to a really good delivery from Bushrath. It's going to be Tajinder Singh who walks out to the middle. 70 runs in his 3 innings, a best of 70, that in the last game for the Cowboys. It was a good innings. He's off the mark with a single. I think it'd have been home even with a direct hit. Last wicket of Dilpreet Singh Bajwa just gets a leading edge as he tried to turn his wrists on that one. And a comfortable catch in the end for Patton. The wildest thing that's happened to me, I didn't think it was voluntary, I'll keep it quick, but we went to Nakuru National Park from school. We were all sitting by a campfire outside at the middle of the night, and right beside us we hear a lion roar. I've never run faster in my life. The next morning when we're passing that area, we found a dead gazelle right there. I was almost the dead gazelle, I think.
So that is not the wildest thing you have done intentionally. That just happened.
Another one, we went to this place called Ostrich Park where you could actually feed the ostriches spinach, and for some reason the gate was left open. All you see is you turn around the bend and all of them, the next turn to you. Again, it was a sprint, and they did chase us.
Well, that is scary because they are very dangerous. Oh my God, they're so dangerous. But again, that is not intentional. But tell me something you have done intentionally.
This is why I was a good 100 and 200 meter runner. Oh, good looking shot this. Throws his bat. Unfortunately, it's going to go to the fielder. I think the wildest thing intentionally is probably ziplining. Or parasailing. They're all a bit muted compared to what you've done. One delivery to come in the over. Just the 3 runs coming off of it so far, and the wicket. A dot to end the 5th. The Cowboys 31 for 2.
Them run behind you.
The New York Cowboys sitting at 31 for 2 as we take a look at this beautiful drone shot. Gorgeous facility and a beautiful sunset in the background as well. Here at the USPL season number 3. Ponzo. It starts well, back of a length.
An easy single to start off with. They have to build up the partnership once again. Both the set batters are gone. It's a new innings for Tajinder and Trump.
6.19 the run rate at the moment. It's the last over in the power play. 5 deliveries to come. Following the batter and very well bowled. Just the 4 boundaries coming in this power play so far. No 6s yet, thanks to some really good bowling by the Atlanta Blackcaps.
Well, it's a different start from the Blackcaps. More composed.
Oh, that's kept low. And it's well dug out by Joshua Trump.
Oh, it's kept low. It's a good thing that it was on the stumps only.
Driven. And straight to the fielder. How often do you do that as a batter? And it looks so gorgeous. And it goes straight to the fielder for a dot ball.
A lot of times. Well, such a beautiful ground that is.
Worked into the leg side.
Nice.
Moved on to 6 off 11. Joshua Trump to Jinder. 2 off 3. A lot of overs to come still. Projected score at the moment. A bit too early to call it, but just 116. But lots of deliveries to come. Worked away. And it's going to be 2 runs to finish the over. 36 for 2 after 6. been a big day here at the USPL Season 3. The Mavericks took on the Golden Eagles in the morning. They won the contest by 22 runs. And then it was the other Eagles, the Carolina Eagles, taking on the New Jersey Titans, winning that by 21 runs. The Titans turned out to be a very good contest in both of those games. And now it's down to the Atlanta Blackcaps taking on the New York Cowboys. It's the Cowboys who were put in to bat first after the Atlanta Blackcaps won the toss and chose to have a bowl first. Working the ball into the gaps, Joshua Trump. He hasn't had too many flourishes at the bat. Just wants to try and take those singles, bring Tajinder on strike as often as he can.
Absolutely. As we have seen, Mukhtar has dominated the Cowboy innings. This will be a test for the middle order once again.
Pushed and placed. What a beautiful shot this is from Tajinder. It's going to run away for 4. That is all class.
Absolutely. Just rightly placed. What a punch that was. Just placing it in between the fielders towards the boundary.
Yeah, all class on that shot. Forget sometimes it's not all about power. Get effective results by placing as well. Coming towards the bowler this time. He's off the mark, but positive signs this for the Cowboys. What a view this is. An absolute picture. Mukhtar Ahmed, 142 runs, and that is why it was so important to pick up his wicket. Alonso getting the early breakthrough. You look down that list, no one is as close to Mukhtar. Tajinder Singh with a high of 79, also part of the Cowboys. Trump, 64, Matthew Trump, that is, the brother of Joshua Trump. Does well working the ball around.
Well, it's better to keep the scoreboard moving with singles and doubles. Keep the fielders under pressure. Once in a while, they will have to score a boundary to create the pressure on the bowlers. Improvise maybe.
The Atlanta Blackcaps will want to try and turn things around for themselves. They have really struggled, and yeah, the Cowboys don't have a win either, but they have shown signs of promise.
Absolutely. About their first innings, it was exceptional. 215, 213. They have scored. They started off great, but we're not able to get any win so far.
It's a happening place, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Weather allows for it to be the place to be 24/7, 365 days of the year. In fact, a lot of Canadians come down to Florida in the winter. Slightest of nicks, and he's gone, Joshua Trump. Bushra taking the ball away from the right-hander. He followed it, Trump, and a feather of an edge, well taken by the keeper in the back. Another breakthrough.
Absolutely brilliant. It was just almost wide and nicked it. He could have let the ball go. Another breakthrough for Blackcaps. Joshua Trump goes for 8, 44 for 3 Cowboys.
Right, then there's been a change of commentary. I'm here with Paul Nixon and it's Grace Ballinger here. Cowboys 44 for 3. How'd you see it, Paul?
Well, they need a partnership. It's that same old story, Grace, isn't it? Run rate at 6 is being squeezed tightly, the Cowboys. You know, last 30 balls, only 27 for 3.
One pushed past the fielder. Will just be a single. Alponzo here into his second. He's picked up 1. It's 1 for 9 off 2.1. And here's that wicket. It's poor delivery really outside off, and he's chased a wide one. He'll be gutted with that dismissal. Paul's got his head in his hands. Not what you want to see.
That decision that's the worst of the lot. When your decision to chase that wide instead of leave it and let it be a wide, you just go for it because you're in a positive mindset, and you feather an absolute stinking delivery. There's nothing worse. And you go home, and every time you just visualize again, you just breaks your heart, doesn't it? But as Vrinda Sehwag always used to say, the sun shines for another innings. So just hope.
Inspiration for Joshua Trump there, and that one pushed back to the bowler. So bright pink stickers there on Norshad's bat. I like those.
Yeah, it's. I'm trying to think of the other guy that's very pink. Sonil Narain has. I've been told pink everything. Pink cars. His house is full of pink. Clothing's all pink. Loves a loud shirt full of pink. So yeah, they need a. You know, Alfonso's squeezing them tightly here. 2.4 overs. Look at that sky. It's magnificent, isn't it? Great pictures. Our cameramen who were on the ground done a brilliant job over the last few days. Continue to do so.
This one full, and think for quick single in the batsman, they think better. I think he gets home straight there. Despite a direct hit, and I don't think they're going to review that one.
So the girls were talking about ostriches are here in the previous commentary. Well, and lions. Haven't got a real lion story. Anthony Ireland, who used to play for Leicestershire, who was brought up in Zimbabwe, he had a big scar on his hand from a lion. So that's the only lion story I know. But ostrich story, just over the wicket, pulled through mid-wicket. That's a lovely shot. And that's, well, story will wait. It's 47 for 3 after 8.
This is pure timing. And he's pulling them up. Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nacho Valkar. Oh, and I've got him. What a finish it is from Jones and the Titans.
Well, tomorrow's game, match 12, 10 a.m. local time. Atlanta Blackcaps take on the Titans. Should be a great game. Then first day game, 10 o'clock in the morning. Then we've got a 2 p.m. in the afternoon, game 2. It's going to be another exciting performance.
Basharat in then, and a good delivery to start his over. He's bowled 2 tidy overs already for 12, just defended into the offside. So tell us more then, Paul. You've got us all on the edge of our seats.
Yeah, we're talking the big birds, aren't we? The big birds, the big ostriches. They're funny things. You're a bit iffy around them. So my father was a farmer. We had a couple of farms, Langwathby Hall Farm and Crossfell View Farm, which were together in a little village in the north of England, just below Scotland, just outside the Lake District. And the guy, Jim, that bought our farm off us was an ostrich farmer. So our fields were full of ostriches. It was so random, like walking and seeing ostriches in your fields.
It's an edge, and it was a fantastic attempt of a catch behind the stumps. Nico reckons he would have got that one. He's shaking his head, but it was a good effort nonetheless, and it was all going on. There was a chance for a direct hit. They snuck a quick single, but gets home safely in the end.
Well, it's been a long day for some of these players, but it's all about, great effort. I think it did him a little bit for pace. Great dive in the end, but just as soon as the keeper sees that ball outside off stump, it's so important to get that step, you get that right foot step across. If you can get that right foot step in early, then you get your momentum going. They're the ones, young Patel, young Smith Patel, a keeper, clapping his ball off for reaching the edge. But you know what? In a way, as a keeper, you only catch on average about 8 balls in a T20 game. Do you know that? 8 balls. But I think he almost saved 4 there. That was a full stretch one-handed.
Again, a quick single to third man. This is risky running from the pair. And there's been a fumble at the other end from the bowler, and they've managed to get 2. How have they got 2 from that? It went straight to the fielder inside the ring.
Yeah, just no need to really throw it. You could have just let him have that for now, really. Or at the edge of the circle, you're always going to get 1 in this format. So the big high fences, so all of a sudden, you know, in the fields, they've all got to have massive high fences. And it's just so random seeing these things. You don't want to go close to them. They're big. They tower over you. So there's my ostrich story. Have you got anything? What animal stories have you got? Have you got a dog? No, you need a dog. You need a dog.
And that's just turned into the leg side for a single. My mum doesn't like animals. I've never grown up with animals in the house, which I quite like, really. We've got to keep it nice and clean.
Yeah, but like, we've got a cockapoo and his little Ernie. Look at that, beautiful. Browood County Cricket Ground. We can enjoy. Look at that, it's beautiful. Actually, that sunset's like my bedroom in the morning when I wake up and look out at 6:30. It's like that's beautiful sunrise. Cowboys 52 for 3. Last 30 balls, only 25 runs, 2 wickets, just 5 4s, no 6s yet. Browood County Stadium here in Lauderhill.
And that's an edge, and there's a big celebration. He doesn't even look back to see if he's given it. Basharat, he knows what a spell he's having here for the Blackcaps. He's now taken 3 for 16 off nearly 3 overs. Brilliant delivery.
Wow, brilliant. Attacked the crease every ball, giving it his all, every single delivery here. Basharat, high class, no boundaries felt across him. Just 4th, 5th stump. You said you want to run me down. At your peril, run me down. There he is. Brilliant. Congratulations. High class bowling. Cowboys 52 for 4.
You've seen the north.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the west. Welcome to the east. This is Calcutta.
We got to get it now. Get it now. We got to get it.
Yeah, I mean, there must have been some great games of cricket in their back garden as kids. Goodness. Strike rate 1, 2, 3, best of 42. Outstanding young talent. I wonder if they had a good fight in the. I wonder if they had a good fight in the back garden. They must have done. There must have been some tears at some stage.
Watchful in defence for the first delivery. That's a smart shot early from Trump. End of the 9th over then. An excellent one from Basharat. Cowboys 52 for 4.
Right? Allowance or no? Agenda.
Let's go.
Change of bowling then. Shake replacing Alponzo here at the far end from us. Quite a long way from us here actually in the pavilion. Darkness surrounding the ground here. Floodlights brighten in the Broward County Stadium.
Ball threat and running, tight single. Oh, misfield on the square. Coming and attacking. Maybe a little bit of due starter, not quite sure actually. I know I was one or two having a little wander around. I don't think our colleagues are in the back of the box. I was going to ask them to see if they've had any dew around, but it would have been tight if he'd picked it up, unfortunately. Just a bit of a slip. Virginia faced 14 balls. Now he needs to try and find some boundaries. Trump needs to just get going, get a couple of ones in, breathe a bit deeper, and go big.
Catch it! Batting!
Bit of an edge there from Trump, bit of an edgy drive, and gets himself off strike though. Just the 2 deliveries faced from him so far.
Let's have a quick look at these wickets. A lovely little feather, bounce and carry. Very, very good bowling. I'm hearing there's no dew out there, which will help the spinner shake. He'll be quite happy to grip that ball nice and tightly.
Slashed away into the offside. Cover fielder does get round. It went slightly straighter. He gets round quickly, but not quick enough to prevent the 2 being taken.
Yeah, easy 2 there. Easy 2. So tomorrow's Blackcaps playing at the first time of the day game. So they've got their game at 10 o'clock. And then the second game is at 2 p.m. So we're going to have an evening off, Grace. We're going to have an evening. John, I don't know what John's got planned for us. He's come in. We're going to go and look at the sunset somewhere in this beautiful county. He's talking a romantic dinner for 2. Look at that sunset. How beautiful is that? Fire, burning fire. Ready for the commentators to have a night out some night. Get out of the hotel.
Overdue.
After we've done our washing, done our ironing. Ready to have a couple of quiet drinks and experience Miami and Fort Lauderdale and the Strip, and yeah.
We've heard good things, haven't we, Nico? We've heard good things. We've been working hard here, and we're looking forward to an evening off for a nice quiet dinner. That one's driven nicely by Trump. He times it well, he does, and just evades the extra cover fielder, so he manages to get a single. And end of the 10th, this innings has flown by. Cowboys 58 for 4, and the players will be stopping for a quick drink.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
Well, welcome back, US Premier League. Season 3, match 11 at the Broward County Stadium. Fort Lauderdale looking a pitcher, absolute pitcher. Players have just had their drink. Said it a couple of days ago, 2% dehydration, 20% performance. That's what the sports guys reckon, Gracie. That's what they say, the sports science and medicine department.
Be inclined to agree. I've got nothing to back it up, but trust in your facts there, Paul.
Yeah, I could see you with your hydration tablets in your bag the other day.
Yeah, got to have one of them a day in this weather. Wig then, the left arm is continuing. That's driven nicely by Trump. He's playing the ball well. He's playing pretty conventional shots at the moment, and he gets back for 2. Let's have a look at the Fowler wickets then, brought to you by Distro TV. The first one there, straight through. The next one, he's just played along the wrong line there. It goes, it's in the air for the eternity, and he doesn't drop that. And then that wide one there from Joshua Trump, chasing the wide one, and the next wicket, not too much like the one before. Bowled well here, and Trump looks good in defence.
We don't need defence now, do we? We need hands going through the ball. We need power positions. We need to get, projected score at this stage 5s is 116. I think they need a bit more than that. 7 overs, 127. 9 overs, 150. That's more like it, but 4 down. I think anywhere, if they can get to 138, 140.
Carved into the offside, but no run can be taken. Yeah, I agree with you, Paul. I think 140 is a competitive score. Anything less than that, and the Blackcaps will just be under no pressure from the scoreboard to get the game going. They'll just be able to orchestrate the innings as they choose. They won't have to take it on early, and yeah, it just becomes a bit too easy. If you see there, they need to be going at around 9 and over from here to get what we think is a competitive total.
Chris, if you didn't play cricket, what would you be? What would you do?
And that one slashed over the offside, and it's a much needed boundary there from Matthew Trump. Not sure if that was intentional to go there, but he went hard at it. Let's have a look at the replay and we'll get a better idea.
227 for the competition after just a few days. Certainly wide enough. I think he just threw his hands at it, and it was the width that made him go up. So great commitment from young Trump. 8 off 8. Trump just starting to get going now. He's got to catch Chidinder up as quick as he can. Just need half a dozen boundaries now just to get going.
Wig in again, and Trump attempts to get forward on the drive, doesn't quite get hold of it. Just needs to keep the intent going here. Trump doesn't want to get caught up trying to play too correct at this point. He needs to keep attacking the ball and going hard at it.
Yeah, he's faced, an over and a half now. 9 balls. Jadinder's 16. This partnership 12 off 12. So they're both getting in now. It's time now. Just got to really going to be this. Sometimes this format, you've got to hedge your bets one side of the. Am I going to go leg side? Am I going to go offside? And you're looking pretty straight. And then if it's not there, you can adjust for the second option. So you need to keep 2 options open as a batter.
Pulled away there by Trump, and has he got enough on it? No, he hasn't. A decent catch diving forward out there in the deep at square leg, and he looks like he might be hurt there, the fielder. He's struggling to get up, but nonetheless, Matthew Trump has to go. It was a bit of a poor shot. He didn't quite get hold of it. He fell right into the trap there from Wig. The fielder's up, he looks all right, and let's just take another look at this. Yeah, short, just doesn't quite get hold of it. Might have taken a bit of pace off there, Wig, I think, and Trump maybe just not quite experienced yet to pick up on that. He's just a young lad, and he has to go. Cowboys struggling now, 64 for 5.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
So Parveen comes to the crease. 64 for 5. Strike rate of 100. Well, he needs to give his partner the strike. Tajinder's just starting to get going. 125 strike rate. What can he do? There should be plenty of singles around for him. Ponzo. Been so good this competition. Only 11 runs off 3 overs so far on that wicket.
On the money again there. He just gets an edge on it to Jinder, and he's lucky he didn't chop on there. They just run a quick single.
So yeah, going back to the to what you would do away from cricket. I know you absolutely loved. Let's see just what your spotter. How on earth it's got there? That's like it's a new shot. He's created a new shot. The inner rundown.
Not too convincing, was it, in honesty?
They'll change of field. The left-hander. This is where the left-hander's got to step across and lift it, aim long on straight, and drag it if it's a bit shorter. Need some boundaries now. You might as well risk 65 for 5. You've got to start to go big soon.
Decides against it, sticks in. It is his first ball, to be fair. Maybe just looking at how the pitch is going to play, got to give themselves a chance. And just look at this wicket again by Trump. Decent catch there, 15 yards short in the end, and tries to be inventive, Parveen. That's not a bad idea. He tries to reverse sweep. There's a vacant space there on the boundary to find, but he just doesn't quite execute there.
Yeah, good catch. Seeing the highlight there, running back round. It seems like the whole didn't slide, did he? Just gripped his arm, and I think all of his weight hit his forearm. Leg side there, got away with that one. Ponzo, quicker ball, fired into Praveen's pads. Yeah, how was it? So you obviously you're you love your writing, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, I just graduated from Loughborough in summer, just gone, in English literature. So yeah, probably would have gone into writing or something like that. Who knows, really?
And you passed, obviously.
Yeah, I got first, just quietly.
Ooh, little swat, well done.
That one's turned into the onside. Just the single taken, just about scraped to first. I think I got the lowest possible mark you can to get a first, but first is a first.
End of story. First is a first. Absolutely right. So who's your inspirations, writing-wise?
From a writing point of view, I don't know if I've got inspirations of such. I really like Dostoevsky, who's a Russian philosophical writer. And I'm reading a bit of Elena Ferrante at the moment. She's an Italian author. She's brilliant. Her Neapolitan novels, set of 4, it's fantastic. Much recommend. That one's swept away. It's picked up cleanly, but it's picked up too cleanly. It's gone straight to the fielder again. Slightly brainless batting, in my opinion, from Parveen. He's hit it straight to the fielder. He's just not thought about his options there, and he has to go. Cowboys now in a real spot of bother at 67 for 6.
Well, he's struck that so sweetly, but he's gone up high, low to high, and just lifted it straight into the fielder's hands. Hardly had to move, bang, just to his left. Thanks very much. Another wicket goes. Cowboys 67 for 6 off 12. Zia Shazad coming out, right-handed batter. Can he work his magic? We've seen it in the past games. 1 or 2 guys coming out, playing little cameos this time of the game. Just what they need.
Wig in and defended. There's not much more the batter could have done with that. It's just been on the money here, Wig. And let's take another look at that wicket. He's struck it sweetly, but he's just gone too uppish with it. And He couldn't have picked out the fielder any better, really. It's gone straight to him, and they're not going to put catches down like that at this standard. 67 for 6 then. Cowboys struggling this year.
Try to run it down to third man, straight into short third man's hands. Well, we've got to day 4. Who's got the most wickets? Here we go. We've got an Englishman, Jake Ball, at the moment. Carolina Eagles on 10. We've got Sanjay at 8 as well. Shadley at 8. Eshan Adil, he's also an 8. And Zia bowled so well last few hours. He's got 6. The guys have been really consistent, these boys.
And that one's been attempted to smash away, just catches a thick edge on it, but that's what you get for flashing hard. Value for your shot. It's gone for 4, not where he intended it, but 4 on the scoreboard nonetheless.
That's 2020 cricket, and being brave, that's exactly what he's got to be now. He's batting with the tail. Well done. You're going to earn your look. 26 off 21, strike rate of 1-2-3. This is what I want. Make a good game out of this. We need somebody now just to come to the party. This strike run rate, sorry, still 5.6. 7 4s and 0 6s yet so far, the Cowboys.
This one sliced into the offside and it races for 4. That's back-to-back boundaries for the Cowboys. This is just what they need to inject some momentum into this innings.
Stunning shot from Tajinder. Opened the face last minute, let the ball come. Just a hint of width. It's a lovely shot. His hands, incredible hands. Like jackknifed on each other. It was ratchet wrists. Terrific. Bowler can't believe it. It's not too bad a ball. Wig, but he's done well for his side so far. 16 balls for 22, 1 for 22, back-to-back boundaries. Can he drag it back again or even take a wicket? Finish off last couple of balls.
Watchful this time. Goes straight and might have taken some pace off it there. A smart option with Tajinder flashing hard. Dot ball. Wig back on the money.
Well, does he go big or does he make sure he gets a strike? For me, I think he needs to try and make sure he gets a strike for this next over. He's the man in form at the moment, 30 off 23. Just needs a bit of support. Unfortunately, none of his colleagues have got past 16 balls.
Looks to go into the offside again. There could be a misunderstanding, but that misunderstanding ends up working in favour for the Cowboys, who get an overthrow and a quick single. Absolute carnage there here at the Broward County Stadium, but end of the over, 76 for 6.
So no one has really got going here for the New York Cowboys. Marie Kelly back with you, with John Kent. Just been watching the Cowboys from the side, and just no one's managed to really get themselves in and stay in. 76 for 6 now.
Well, they've imploded. They've lost wickets all too often. 1 for 25, 2 for 29. And then a flurry of wickets now as well. No partnerships to speak of, and this is the biggest game of the lot in this tournament right now. Down the ground, big shot played, fielder coming into range, and he takes another catch. So the Cowboys, they're self-destructing right now.
I was just thinking that Tajinder Dhillon was the last notable batter for the New York Cowboys, and my next point on air was going to be how he needed to be the one to see his team up to some sort of defendable total. Mick Patel happy there. Tajinder must depart for 31 of 26, score is 76 for 7.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
So 76 for 7. All sorts of trouble. The New York Cowboys, unfortunately. And what that means, impact player has been utilised. Mukhtar Ahmed at the top of the order. He's been dismissed and his game is over. And Jaden Roberts now coming in late in the order as he's got a bit of guile and skill. Shake. He took that brilliant catch and that low arm angling in from wide, and that has straightened. This wicket's taking some turn. It's the first. He's done the Ronaldo as well.
The celebration too. And he's left Lintott stranded at the other end. Oh, that is a gorgeous delivery. That is the dream of any left arm spinner. Look at the drift and then the turn, hitting the off stump in the end. Cowboys, this is the lowest total of the tournament, potentially ever, definitely this season, but potentially ever in the US Premier League. Bowled out for just 87 runs. Question is, can they defend it? Atlanta Blackcaps have been scoring some pretty low totals as well.
That's right, Smith Patel, he's got a big smile on his face and has taken 4 games for him to get a smile on his face because he's been trounced in all the previous games, but they've stepped up beautifully tonight. Having a look through that top order, that's a really strong top 3, I feel, and they've really underperformed to this evening. And 87 all out is a poor return for a team that's the reigning champions, so they've got lots to think about now. They don't have long for the turnaround here at the change of innings, but they're going to have to do something. Pretty much it hasn't been done the whole tournament. And defending all those scores we spoke about, they've all lost. 128, 100, 117, they've all lost. But having a look at...
These are the partnerships up on screen now, and I wasn't imagining seeing any large partnerships here with a total of 87. The biggest one, just 25, with Mukhtar and Dilpreet at the top of the order. And the bowlers proving a much better job for the Atlanta Blackcaps. Shake at the end there, 2.5 overs, 3 for 10. Fantastic figures from him, but also Aponzo in the middle there, 4 overs, 2 wickets for 13 runs. Absolutely phenomenal performance from the Atlanta Blackcaps.
Good performance as well in terms of the extras as well. Disciplined bowling performance. As you said, Basharat, Shake, 3 wickets each. Absolutely brilliant. So having a look at the highlights, there weren't too many from the Cowboys. There were just wickets falling all too often. But Mukhtar Ahmed and Bajwa, they are highly rated, very good players, and they started brightly. The opening partnership of 25, we thought they were going to head on their way, but that was the end. Bold. And a couple of leading edges, a couple of soft dismissals along the way. Blackcaps took their catch as well. Just weren't able to get any partnerships. A little fine edge through, that was Trump, and another edge through to the keeper again. Shake. And they just stuttered their way through this innings. Thought they just were going to get a partnership going. They threw it away just like they did on this occasion.
Yeah, quite a few soft dismissals in there. A lot of caught. We've seen a lot of catches on today's wicket. We heard earlier that it is a stickier wicket. But teams playing in the final stage of the day should have watched previous matches and should have learned, or should have had a conversation at least about how they wanted to play. Potentially a few more shots along the ground. We have seen so many catches, but look at that catch. Absolutely phenomenal from Shake, and that ball to finish. What a beauty. Well deserved from Shake there. 3 overs for 10.
Big performance from the Blackcaps after winning the toss and bowling first, and the men at 5 and 6. They're playing this evening. Cowboys haven't won a game in 2, and the Blackcaps are winless as well after 3 games. So this is the big turning point tonight for one of these teams. And so far, the Blackcaps have put in the first half performance. Now they've got to chase them down. So after the break, the Blackcaps, they're going to need 88 to win. And there's going to be an intriguing chase to follow. We'll see you after the break.
Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration. Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics. The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. And he cleaned him up. And that's the story. Rakim gets hold of it.
What a great shot that is.
Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nacho Golkar. Oh, and I've got him. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith.
That is the 100th.
What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
Catch USPL live from Broward County Stadium, Florida, from November 22nd to December 1st, 2024.
The self-made have a code. The code says, be self-driven. Be a builder of your own dream. And then keep going. Take it on. Achieve. The code has no end. Bigger challenges await. With better collaborators, the self-made know their best work is yet to come. Iris Software.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
You've seen the North.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the West. Welcome to the East. This is Calcutta.
We got to get it down, get it down. We got to get it down.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back? Testing Mavens will modernize your software testing organization with expertise and advanced tools. Our team excels in automation, performance, and security testing. With AI-driven insights and industry-leading tools, we overcome the toughest testing challenges quickly and efficiently. Connect with Testing Mavens by visiting our website at www.testingmavens.com.
Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration. Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics.
This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. And he cleaned him up. And that's the story. Rakim gets hold of it.
What a great shot that is.
Straight through him. It's 2 in the over for Nachavalkar.
Oh, and I got him.
And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith.
That is the 100.
What a finish it is from Jones and the Titans.
Catch USPL live from Broward County Stadium, Florida, from November 22nd to December 1st, 2024.
Time for the second innings in this contest, the Atlanta Blackcaps. What a first innings they've had with the ball. The New York Cowboys really struggled with the bat. In fact, they managed just 87 runs, 87 all out, thanks to some really good bowling by the Blackcaps. In reply, the New York Cowboys, they're going to have to defend 88. Some discussions out in the middle between some of the senior players. They're going to have to bowl out of their skins to try and come out on top of this contest.
Well, that's the opening pair from Blackcaps, all set to chase 87.
Umpires walking out for the last time today, day 4 here at the USPL season number 3. Plenty of action today. This is game number 3. Had 2 more earlier before this. Came down to the wire as well, the contest. In both of those occasions, it's Lintott, the skipper of the Cowboys, having a quick huddle, a quick chat, need a pep talk to try and come out on top of this tough position that they're in.
Well, Cowboys will have to keep it very tight after the 87 runs performance. Every run will count. Every single run will count.
Pick of the bowlers, Basharat 3 and Dali Sheikh 3 wickets, both of them very handy, but you cannot forget the effort of Alphonso. He got things started picking up the big wicket of Mukhtar Ahmed, who was the danger man for the Cowboys. Coming to you live from Fort Lauderdale in Florida, it's Broward County. Got a beautiful facility here, a cricket stadium where the T20 World Cup was also hosted here. In fact, there were supposed to be 4 games played at this venue. Unfortunately, rain got the better of them. Just the 1 game ended up playing. Got a lot of upgrades recently too, thanks to the T20 World Cup being hosted here. In fact, it's those silver stands to the right of your screen, new additions right before the World Cup. It's a new square as well that was laid in preparation. A couple more tracks added to that. It's going to be Smith Patel to start things off in the absence of Raheem Cornwall. He's taken the captaincy as well. They've not picked up a win yet in this season 3 of the USPL, and they would love to come out on top, the Atlanta Blackcaps. It's been a tough go for them. The Cowboys, on the other hand, also haven't won, but they've shown signs of promise here and there. And it looks like we're going to be starting with some spin in Parveen Kumar. Impact sub coming in. It's Amila Alphonso who goes out in and makes room for Syed Abdullah, who comes in. Straight into the action, Abdullah coming in, opening the batting. Only managed 36 runs in his 4 innings in the USPL. Not a lot of runs to get though today, just 88 needed from 120 deliveries. The required rate a shy 4.4. No real scoreboard pressure here for them.
It still won't be easy to pull it off from here. Blackcaps have not won a single game so far.
Here we go, boy.
Parveen Kumar starting with back of a length. We start with a dot ball.
Don't mind that, boys. Don't mind that. One's gonna stay low, yeah. One's gonna stay low.
Very well Well bowled this from Parveen Kumar, the Canadian. He's spinning into importance into this tournament for the Cowboys. He's going to try and catch a couple of breakthroughs here. They need them to try and come on top of this contest. Keeping low as well now.
Well, Blackcaps must know the pitch very well, as it's their third game at the same time. But it's a new pitch, so definitely will be a little different.
Up and over the infield, good looking shot this. Smith Patel picks up a boundary early to his name.
Well, it's easier to hit when it's a power play going on. Absolutely, they just have to power it through. Just cross the circle fielder and they will get a boundary.
Yeah, new track today. It's the first time that we have used this pitch in season number 4. The last few days it was track number 1. This is track number 2. It's played a little bit differently. It's also the first time we've seen some seam movement. Ball not coming on as nicely as it did the last couple of days, just holding up a bit slow. Taken some adjustment for the batters, also reflected in the scores as they've been traditionally a bit lower than we've seen the last few days.
Old lad, really good. Really good, PK.
A few more dot deliveries.
Good, here comes the first.
To start off, Parveen Kumar have had a good start so far.
Old lad.
Dug out into the offside, and it's going to be a single to end the over. The first one gone, the Blackcaps 5 for none.
One slip, third man and spin. Third man. Matt, you're right, just drop down for me.
Just the 2 games tomorrow. Atlanta Blackcaps taking on New Jersey Titans in a 10 a.m. clash, followed by the Carolina Eagles going head-to-head against the New York Cowboys at 2 p.m. local time. The Blackcaps are not going to get much rest between tonight and tomorrow morning. Got to come back nice and fresh for another big game. Usman Khan comes in with the ball. He's picked up 3 wickets so far, a very good economy rate as well. And he's known as Mr. Consistent in this tournament. Oh, that's onto the gloves and sent back.
Well, he's skitty and a little bouncy as well. Had bowled exceptionally well throughout the tournament. As you can see, excellent use of the wrist. You see closely, you will see the ball rotating.
Consistently bowls very difficult areas for the batters. I'd assume the only way out of this for the Cowboys is early wickets. They've got to get through that top order. They got to pick them up early. Driven. Glorious looking cover drive, and it does go all the way for 4 runs. What a shot this is.
The best way to play Usman is to time every delivery, and that's what Smith has done. Excellent 4. Finding the gap in between the fielders. Getting that exceptional boundary.
Hands down, my favorite shot, the cover drive. Just so elegant. So good to watch. Off the back foot this time. It took some fielding. It's going to be a dot. What's your favorite shot? What is your favorite shot? Because you're still playing.
Straight. I love playing straight. Another. Just like this, it's a beautiful cover drive. I love coming down the ground and hitting over the bowler's head behind the screen. Huge six.
Is definitely not a six hitter. Definitely not. Yeah, I liked playing around the carpet, you know, just a bit safer. Oh, well bowled this, half a shout. Targeting right areas, that one just potentially sliding down leg, but asking the right questions.
Excellent wrist position by Usman. Trying to create opportunity. But he knew it's not out. Half-hearted shot. Appeal.
Always so animated, the bowlers and the keepers, eh? One delivery to come in the over, a decent start. 9 for no loss so far. Need just 79 more from plenty of deliveries in hand, 109 of them.
Usman Shanwari can definitely do the magic here and take a couple of wickets. I would like to see some slip catching over here. Some good swing and a clean catch.
Good loud call and a quick single. Oh, I don't know how close that would have been. Regardless, they are safe. 2 overs gone. The Blackcaps 10 for none.
The Blackcaps collapse here, fellas. They've looked like this every game, boys. Every game they've got off to a nice start like this, and then the collapse comes.
Parveen Kumar coming back for his second over.
One going down here, boys.
Nice and full and driven into the onside.
Here we go, boys. Here we go, fellas. This is where they get.
Well, they'll try to slowly and steadily reach the target. It's just 88 runs target. Better seem under pressure. Low targets are always tricky.
Swing and a miss, and there's a little bit of turn there, just taking it away from the right-hander.
Well, this pitch is a little different than the one they have played on. Spinning a little bit away from the batter. A full plated shot he wanted to play.
A bit of extra bounce as well to beat the batter.
Have a swing. Come on, yeah. Come on, side. Have a swing, yeah, bit. Come on, fella.
Our cameramen, including our drone shot up on the scaffolding. Bringing you all the beautiful pictures that you have been watching live.
Have a swing, side. That's in the slot there, fella. Have a swing. Come on, boy. Have a swing, yeah.
Big shot this, and it goes. Oh, I don't know if it's gone for 4 or 6. We're going to get a boundary check here. Syed taking a hold of Parveen Kumar.
A little fuller delivery. He didn't move a little bit. Just timed it so well. I still have to see if it's a 6. Oh, it's a 6.
Let's stay patient,
Right
boys.
onto the Toblerone. big 6 there.
Come on, yeah, PK, come on, yeah.
7 runs off the over so far. Oh, turn again. And he's bowling well, Parveen Kumar. It's the end of the third. 17 for no loss, the Blackcaps. Picked up, and just one bounce into the boundary, 4 runs. That flew off the bat of Smith Patel.
Well, Cowboys cannot afford any sort of bad deliveries. They have to get the consistency and bowl in one line and lengths. A little leg side delivery and a beautiful flick to get another boundary.
Oh, how big is this? How big is this? That's gone for 6. First the boundary and now the maximum. Smith Patel making quick work of this low total.
What a pickup that was. Outstanding. With that pace, it had to go for a maximum. An excellent shot by Smith. Just pulling it through.
Just incredible balance to that shot as well. Didn't overhit it. Made sure he got enough elevation and the distance. Catches, they have been great. This one, Erasmus, what an effort this was, judging it to absolute perfection. Cobb trying to not be outdone with that one. And then finally this one, Sheikh, he took an absolute blinder, running backwards, diving as well. Gosh, they've made it look easy, haven't they, all 3 of them?
I swear, no. Which one's your favorite?
I'd have to say Sheikh at the end. I mean, running backwards is always difficult.
Absolutely. The most difficult catches are the one which have to run back. It's just a blinder, always a blinder.
Here's that catch again. Running backwards, taking it over the shoulder, full stretch dive. And he was the bowler, so he did all of that by himself. Bowled it, caught it, got the wicket.
He said, I am going to trust myself only.
A one-man show. Playing away from his body. It's defended for a dot.
A good comeback by Usman. A dot. Usman will still be looking for a wicket over here. But bowling too quick is not the answer. He will have to do some variations. Maybe a Yorker might do the working here.
Pulled away and over the infield. It should run away for 4. Excellent shot by Syed. Runs now coming from both batters.
Well, it's the pressure that's working. A little shorter delivery, even though it was low, did not carry as it has been carrying throughout. But in the end, the result went in Blackcaps' favor.
Unfortunately, Mr. Consistent hasn't quite been consistent this time around. Osman trying to get a couple of bouncers in that went for some runs, and then this one just back of a length and nothing delivery really. Pulled away, should just be the single to end the over. 4 gone, the Blackcaps 33 for none.
The world we live in is changing at every turn. Technology accelerates, it gets sharper, bigger, smaller, faster, and more efficient. At MindSprint, we make change work for you, so progress feels effortless. With cutting-edge capabilities in technology, business process, and cybersecurity services, we enable transformation at scale with precise solutions. We empower your business to thrive.
Parveen Kumar coming in for his third. He is definitely getting some turn out there. In fact, it's the most turn we've seen all day. Gripping the surface, taking the ball away from the right-hander. An edge saves him.
What a ball that was. Well, he can create some problem for Blackcaps. As you can see, he is getting something from the pitch.
Quick run. Oh, needed a direct hit. Side would have been gone by a mile if that was a direct hit.
Simple fella.
Absolutely, they wanted a single, but made it in the end. Absolutely, a shy miss.
Pulled him right through the gate. Smith Patel undone by the spin. Parveen Kumar just dragging him forward, goes across the line, and big wicket this of Smith Patel.
As expected, Parveen strikes and he gets the main wicket. Smith is trying to get a full-bladed shot, but missing the line completely. Ball nipping a little bit, and he's gone back to the pavilion. Smith Patel, 22. Blackcaps, 31 for 1.
First day on this wicket. Imagine day 3 on this thing. Left. Yo boys.
That was an incredible delivery from Parveen Kumar to dismiss Smith Patel. Hit the right area, got the turn right through the gap, rattling the stumps. The first one goes for the Blackcaps. Just feel that it's just not enough. They need quite a few more wickets here to come out on top of this contest. The Cowboys, 54 runs now needed off 93. Bowling to the left-hander now. Saad Ali coming out to the middle. This delivery was an absolute gem. Just taking it away from the right-hander. Played right around it, Smith Patel. Only to find his stumps rattled behind him.
Really good, yeah, boys. Really good from us. No runs here in the middle order, boys. No runs here. Gonna have a swing here. Here comes the sweep. Here comes the sweep shot, boys. Only shot he's got here,
He's
boys.
trying to
Gonna pull
peg the
sweep
boundary.
out. We know he's pulling the sweep out here.
quicker one and a dot to finish. 5 gone, Blackcaps 34 for 1. Smith Patel, 22 of 17. He was going well. Unfortunately, he had to fall. Parveen Kumar bowling a gem. Syed and Asad Ali given the task to chase down the last 54 runs remaining off 90 deliveries. It's going to be Tajinder Singh coming in with the ball. We're going to continue with spin, say the Cowboys. Definite turn on this track. This one also turning.
Out of the way. Beautiful.
Hard Rock Cafe. No surprise, it's in the shape of a guitar. We have to go there on our free day. Just getting their field right. Getting a little bit more protection on the offside. Short extra cover comes in from mid-wicket. That because of the turn that Tajinder's getting. It's the left-hander on strike, taking the ball away from the left-hander.
I'm having a swing at that one, fellas.
Just starting to slow down on the run rate after the wicket of Smith Patel, but no issues. I mean, the required rate just 3.5. They're going at over 6 runs and over. Positive signs for the Cowboys, though, that there is turn out there on this pitch. We haven't seen this much turn until this game. A bit too short. And it does get the treatment that it deserves. Pulled away, and it's going to go for 4.
Another short pitch delivery and timing it exceptionally well. Syed. It's easier to, even when they're getting that break from the pitch, why will you pitch a short pitch delivery?
Yeah, just trying to get a quicker one in. Unfortunately, while trying to do that, he's dragged his length down to Jinder. Flight and turn.
Really nice pace that, fella. Really nice pace that, TJ. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
So much on that delivery. Played low as well.
Oh dear, that's come in. That is some sharp turn to finish the over. 6 gone, the Blackcaps 40 for 1.
Ball play done. Tough ball play.
End of the power play. 6 overs gone. The Blackcaps 40 for 1. It's going to be some more spin, and this time it's Dilpreet Bajwa who comes in for Parveen Kumar. Positive signs for the Cowboys. There is a lot of turn there. The Canadian Dilpreet Singh Bajwa coming in with some right arm off break.
Get in.
Very effective yesterday. In fact, 2 Canadians featuring in this Cowboys side between Parveen Kumar and Dilpreet Bajwa. Needs to land the ball in a better area. It will allow for the single. Last ball of the over. The amount of turn that delivery got was incredible. Gripping the surface and coming in sharply. Surprised Syed. Surprised the bowler as well.
Surprised us as well to see that much of break on the pitch.
Oh, just a bit short. And this might be trouble at the non-strikers. Need a direct hit.
Syed should be finishing the run properly. He's just leaving it, not completing the run. Just off the pad. Single called. The ball was miles away.
Not sure he knew where he was aiming at that one, eh? Pushed into the offside. Yeah, that throw was not on the right track. The other pitch, yeah. Very watchful from Saad Ali. He's picking up singles.
Well, singles will work for Blackcaps. All the cheeky singles and 1 boundary in an over.
This is going to be very frustrating for a bowling, trying to bowl in the right areas, and they just continue to pick you off for singles. And all they're doing at the moment is just dropping and running. Fielders coming in a little bit from the circle as well. This one should go. No, it won't. It's Trump. Correction, Jack Jarvis out in the deep. They'll keep it to a single.
No.
Lovely looking shot this. Beautiful cover drive, and it's going to go all the way for 4. 7th gone, the Blackcaps 48 for 1.
Change. Okay, in here, please. Jaden.
I think this is the first time we've commentated together. Okay.
Quite nervous.
You're nervous? What, to commentate
partner.
with the best batter in English cricket?
The best female women's batter.
Apparently.
Wowzers.
I've not made this up myself, by the way.
Jake Lintott replaces Tajinder. Had a tough time so far, Jake, in this competition. Hasn't maximised his ability yet, but consistent performer, somebody who's been around the world. He'll be desperate to do well for his team, but they're under a bit of pressure here. Let's have a little look. Just gives himself room. Lovely shot through the offside.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to try and catch up with him and see how he's found it bowling on these wickets. Again, a little bit loose there down the leg side. Kind of got away with that one. Most 4s in the competition. Guy batting at the minute, Saad Ali. 11 4s in the comp, but Shea and Jahangir right at the top with 21.
Better from Jake. How's your day been? What have you been busy with? I haven't seen you much. You've been out and about.
I've been walking a lot today. I've been getting my steps in. Went and read my book earlier over in the Florida sunshine.
Bit of colour as well, haven't you, in your cheeks?
Trying to get a tan, you know, whilst I'm here. Good googly there from Lintott. What he's kind of known for in the UK is that he bowls those googlies very well. Played in the 100 for Southern Brave and a Warwickshire Bear as well, my former club.
Absolutely right. Well, 50 comes up, 7.4 overs.
Jake, yeah, Jake.
9 4s, no 6s. Oi, squeezed over the top of first slip. How on earth that's got there, I do not know, but the pace hasn't quite gone for 4. Good over so far from Lintop. 1.12.
I like how hard Saeed goes at the ball though. He's super aggressive. Came in for Cornwall, the second game for the Blackcaps. Did a good job, aggressive straight away. I like it when a batter has a good intent early, whether it comes off or not.
Good turn there from Lintop. Proper turn. 8 gone, 52 for 1.
Having a look at the comparison chart. Fairly similar with the runs actually. It was just the wickets that let the Cowboys down. Losing 4 wickets by this stage in comparison. Blackcaps only 1 dismissal so far. But had they been batting first, they're still only going at 6 and over. However, with no pressure at all behind them. With just 36 needed from 72 balls. Pretty chilled at the minute, aren't they? Just cruising through.
Yeah, Tajinder just dropping that short. Pulled nice into mid-wicket. It's going nicely. Tajinder. Required run rate 2.96. Wait up. There's a bungee jump. Whee, straight down there, like. Lovely.
Have you ever done a skydive or bungee jump or anything? You look like the kind of person that has.
I've done the bungee jump. I haven't done a skydive. You know what? I don't know. I'm one of these people as well that I remember being on a big rock by, I don't know if you've ever been there, to Guyana. There's this huge waterfall in Guyana, and it's this little rock that sticks out, and all the water's thundering over, and you look down, it's literally over a jungle. It's just literally just trees, apart from this little river, and you look down, and I was like, I had to crawl to it. I couldn't, and I'm looking at like KP or ball. Good turn there from Tajinder, dot ball. And look, and Kevin Peterson and Jamie Dalrymple are literally looking over it, standing up. And I'm feeling sick watching them. I don't know how people do that. I watch these various Red Bull and whatever, you know, guys who do this. Amazing, like amazing. But yeah, heights. The bungee jump was all right because it was around my feet. Skydiving, I think if I did it, I'd enjoy it. But it's just actually thinking about it. I'd like to go in a fast jet and go with a driver, especially through the Lake District where I'm from. I'd love to do that through the hills. Oh, there's a wicket. Just tried to muscle that over long on, just tried to brute force it over long on, but caught 23 balls his face. He got in nicely, only 21 runs at this stage. Blackcaps battling here, really are battling. Been giving it a good spin to Jinder in the top of off stump, trying to muscle it over mid-on. Going to muscle it over mid-on, you've got to get across, haven't you, and help it on its way.
Yeah, got to maybe lean back on it a little bit more. 21 off 23, scores 53 for 2. Tell you what, you need to do a skydive once in your life. I'm the same as you. I'm really, really scared of heights, but I did it and it changed my life. The fact that I did it, I just had the best time. You just feel like you feel like a bird. You're flying in the sky. It's unbelievable.
Lovely shot. First ball by Batty. Strong through the offside. Deep extra cover. Fielder just a bit of a wild throw. Here we go. Steps forward. Just closed himself off a little bit, really. The turn did him. Easy catch for Tump. Easy catch.
It was just a bit of a hack across the line in the end, wasn't it? It was 55 for 2 after 9.
Up here, we're using this wicket tomorrow. Up here. Up.
Short.
Good first delivery of the over from Lintop. Been a little bit more accurate tonight. Going from just 4 runs off his first over.
I think it helps him, doesn't it, at this stage where it's a low score, they're chasing, and they have to just not lose wickets, and that helps the bowler. When they don't want to lose wickets, he can build a little bit of pressure. Rate only 3 required.
Have a look at this Googly, he's nearly got him.
Love Googly.
He does bowl those so well, so deceptive.
That's the type of delivery, isn't it, that you haven't done much after the end of the season, and you come out here to bowl in the nets maybe beforehand, you haven't had time, you haven't had the rhythm. Just sort of put it there, googly again, but just kept low, and it's just, if the keeper gets it, it doesn't look as bad, but actually when the keeper misses it, it makes it look worse. But yeah, he's disappointed, but you know, he'll come back with a wicket soon. That's his character. He's resilient. You've got to be resilient as a wrist spinner. That's one thing you certainly have to do.
Overcompensating a little bit on that delivery. He sure as anything was going to bowl that ball outside off. He wasn't going to risk bowling down leg again. Yeah, as a wrist spinner, you know that they're always going to go for runs because it's so hard to master that craft and get the perfect ball. But when they do, that magic ball, that's what creates the wicket. So you have to be prepared as the captain to go for a few runs, but you know they'll get the wicket in the end.
Lovely shot. What a lovely shot. Timed that nicely. Field has a little slide, yep. Nice pick up. Well, I wonder if Jake's family and friends are watching him in England. It'll be late now. He's sitting in their beds, watching it on the computer, on the TV at night. Lovely technique there, straight down the wicket, just let the ball hit the bat.
And a bit full there from Lintop. And we've just been delivered some burgers up in the commentary box. That looks phenomenal. Let's try and get the camera on. See if we can get the burgers up on. Oh, can you have a look at that? Gorgeous, look at those.
Oh, lovely shot, a little bit of width, not much width. Last ball of the over, 68 for 2. Lintop goes for another boundary.
Over and drinks. That's over and drinks. Do we have to have drinks? Yeah, it's a schedule. You can keep it quick. You don't have to. Don't even want it on. Just batters. Just keep it quick.
So guys, do you want water?
Like 15, 20 runs.
No, listen, no. Yo, they're good.
Empowering enterprises to unlock the full potential of AI. Using low-code methods, we streamline software development, accelerating your path to AI integration. Trusted by global brands and startups, Zeologics leads the way in AI innovation. With our expert team, we deliver tailored AI solutions that drive real business results. Transform your business with Zeologics.
You've seen the north.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air.
You've seen the west. Welcome to the east. This is Calcutta.
We got to get it now. Get it now. We got to get it now.
This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. coined him up. And that's the story. Rakim gets hold of it.
What a great shot that is.
Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nacho Volcar. Oh, and they've got him. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. That is the 100th. What a finish it is from Jones and the Titans.
Catch USPL live from Broward County Stadium, Florida, from November 22nd to December 1st, 2024.
To win, but they are 68 for 2, so they're only going at 6.8. Required is only 2.
Talking of the low targets, the low totals, what about the low total today? Was Nigeria playing against someone and there were 7 all out?
7 all out.
It was a lovely shot, that last lovely late cut.
I remember playing in a game where we bowled out Derbyshire under 15s for about 11. It was the joys of county cricket back then. Your main counties had lots of money and the smaller ones just didn't have anything at all. Oh, that's a fantastic turn there from Parveen. This wicket is definitely set up for spinners and your slower seamers here, isn't it? Pacers just seem to get given the treatment on this wicket.
The lovely smell in the commentary box. Got Grace and John tucking into their culinary desserts. Oh, they've stamped the roll as well, look. Wow. Very smart. Lovely sharp turn that last ball, wasn't it? So which bowler did you hate facing? Who's the one who's your nemesis? County cricket.
And a big shout for LBW there. Looks close. And it's been given. Parveen with the second wicket today. That did look close, didn't it, Paul?
I think the batsman thinks he's nicked it, which is interesting. Whether he has or not, I don't know. Quite often, if you miss that, you're going to get given out. Yeah, I think that's
pretty out, isn't it?
Dead.
Yeah.
He's showed his little bat, which is a bit naughty. You're not allowed to show your bat.
No, I also think it's always a sign when the wicketkeeper hasn't moved at all. Sometimes they start to go down the leg side and you're thinking, Adil Bhatti must depart for 5 off 5, score 68 for 3.
Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chica.
First ball here.
Well, 68 for 3, the Blackcaps after their first victory. Something tells me that they should have just been a bit more positive here to get that run rate up. They've got a great opportunity. They've done all the hard work, getting the Cowboys out for 87. Got to try and win this in like 9 overs, 10 overs max.
Absolutely, they're already bottom of the table. They need a win anyway, but with results going their way throughout the rest of the competition, net run rate in these kind of competitions becomes so crucial. Oh yeah, just a bit of, well, this, to be fair, is some decent intent, so he is going for it, but other batters have looked a little bit more kind of tentative.
That's better. That's a great shot. More like it. Just one, but I suppose if you're bottom of the tag, if you're bottom of the table and you haven't had confidence, then you want to get out, do you? That's the thing. And actually, this game, it's about freedom. There we go. Net run rates right at the bottom. Played 3, lost 3. 0 points, minus 2.7. Got to get that up.
The worst run rate of all of the competition, and this has gone some distance too. Maximum for Sheikh. Used to 7 off 2 for him. 138 tournament 6s now. This is more like it. This is what we want to see.
Lovely shot. Left arm over to a left-hander. There's a good matchup there. All he's got to do is just drag it as much as he can. Sits deep in his crease. Good thinking, and bang, middle of the bat, 6 more.
Yeah, I completely agree though. In tournaments like this, it's quite hard to come out and be aggressive when your team hasn't got off to a good start. There's always that worry that what if we don't chase it?
There we go, positivity. Nick for down to third man, rolling away down towards third man boundary.
There's back-to-back boundaries for the Blackcaps. 80 for 3 after 11. Just 8 runs to win then for the Blackcaps. Their first win of the campaign this year. And it's gone from bad to worse really for the Cowboys. And that's into the leg side and it's straight to the fielder. He could have hit that anywhere. And he's hit it straight into the hands of mid-wicket, making a meal of this simple run chase, the Atlanta Blackcaps. Neither of these teams are showing they know how to win a game at the moment.
You're quite right, yeah. They're just trying to finish the game off. And that's a pretty soft dismissal. He's just trying to finish the game off, but a little bit of doubt in his mind is the ending of him. He's gone for 15, Blackcaps 80 for 4.
One point. Come on.
80 for 4, then the Blackcaps brings in Dev Sally into the crease. Not a tall order here for the Blackcaps. They just need to get over the line this evening. Ali had to go for 15 off 20 deliveries, a soft dismissal. You thought he was going to finish it off there. Great bowling figures from Tajinder, but it's going to be in vain here for the Cowboys. And it's exactly the same as the last. It's chipped straight up to mid-wicket. What on earth are the Blackcaps doing here? All they need to do is score 8 runs and they're hitting the ball straight to the fielder. It's another wicket and just brainless batting here, John.
Just rolling the wrists and the ball slow and it's just gripping a little bit. And the last couple of shots, they try to drag it across the line and slog their way over the line. But what's happened now is he's got to trudge back to the dugout. He's gone for none. Blackcaps 80 for 5.
Boy, hit a long ball. Thank you. Here, boys. Yeah, boys. Get back.
Hat-trick ball then. 2 slips in play for the left-handed Patton. And he sees it out, defends watchfully into the offside.
It almost feels like a test match. That's what it feels like. It feels like a test match. Nerves, don't want to get out. They got 2 slips in. Goodness me, there's the shot for the slog. Going out to deep mid-wicket for the release shot. There's the big shot,
and
he's hit
that's
it hard.
a big shot and it looks like it's going to go all the way. It does. Well, just one ball of defence, and next one a huge 6. That's taken the pressure right off the Blackcaps. They now need just 2 runs from 49 balls. Let's see that again then, off the stumps, gorgeously timed slog sweep, and they had the man out there, but it doesn't matter when it nearly goes into the stands. What a shot there, second ball.
In the air and over the top, so 2 was needed, and he's hit it for 4, so Patton held his nerve. Many before him didn't do that. So the first win for the Blackcaps. It wasn't the most convincing of wins, but it's a win nonetheless. The Cowboys, the reigning champions, have lost 3 on the trot now. They're the only team in the competition without a win.
I don't know what's gone wrong here for the New York Cowboys. It's easy to forget, in their first innings they posted over 200 batting first. That looks like a totally different outfit than the exact same team here today that were bowled all out for 87. Let's just look at this match-winning moment. No nerves, no pressure there for Patton as he hits 10 off 2 balls. Very dismissive. And finally, the Blackcaps are on the board. They're back here again at 10 AM tomorrow morning. They go again straight away.
So, New York Cowboys, goodness me, at the start of the tournament, I wouldn't have thought they would be winless at this point in the tournament. As they leave the field, led by Jake Lintott, handshakes and a bit glum looking. No doubt the skipper of the Cowboys has been disappointing from his team. Not putting enough on the board. They were inserted. The Blackcaps won the toss and decided to bowl first, and it seems to be the way to do it in the evening games. A little decent start to begin with. 34 for the opening stand. Just settle a few nerves, I think, early doors. If they'd lost a few very early in the chase, they would have had a bit of a wobble. They did have a wobble. It was more towards the middle order region. 2 men were not out in the end. 11 for Sheikh, Patton with 10. So having a look at the partnerships, I think up front, if they got something decent, it's sort of just settled the boat, calmed everyone in the dugout, because there were lots of nerves, and it's a tricky chase, this type of score, but they came out pretty positively and broke the back of the chase quite nice and early.
Look at this bowling card here. It's Parveen there, 2 wickets at just 6.25 economy. Gone for just 25, and Tajinder there, pick of the bowlers, 3 overs, 3 wickets, 19 runs, no other wickets, just the 5 taken here by the New York Cowboys. Again, Jake Lintott, the skipper's been quiet. He bowled 2 overs, 0 for 8.5.
So it's time now to go to Marie Kelly. She's down with the skipper, the victorious skipper, Smith Patel.
So Smith, first win on the board for the Atlanta Blackcaps. You must be feeling good after that.
Definitely, we are really relieved after the first win. I think with the start we won the toss, so everything was going in our way, and the way bowlers bowled, it was commendable. And now I can say that it's not only us who's batting first in the evening is struggling, everyone is. So I think really happy with the team's performance.
That's what I was going to ask. That toss is really important. Do you feel a lot more confident now, having done this the other way around?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we talked today in the morning that let's keep pushing every game and look to win every game. So you never know. Even if we turn up tomorrow morning and give our best and win, then it's just a tournament. You never know. Everyone is in the game.
And a man that was key today, Ali Sheikh, great performance with bat ball and in the field. How important was his role today?
I think he did really well. I would say everyone held their catches today, so that was one of the very good thing we did. But overall, everyone did pretty good.
Now look, you're on the board. Rest of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Marie. Lovely to hear from the victorious captain. Must feel a sigh of relief after getting over the line. Finally, the New York Cowboys posting 87, the lowest score, batting first in the competition. They didn't put together any partnerships. Some really good bowling. Sheikh good for him towards the end. He was the man who hit the winning runs. Sheikh was in there at the end. But looking early, Smith Patel, the man we just chatted to, came out and played some beautiful strokes to get them off to a decent start. Really was entertaining. Great aggression and intent to start. His partner Syed as well played a few shots, but Smith Patel was the first man to go, bowled by Parveen Kumar. Syed and Ali also combined. Some big shots, some mows. That one went to mid-on, hold out. And this is when they just started having a little bit of a wobble and they started losing wickets. Bhatti, LBW, well bowled. They kept swinging. And a lot of the time they kept holing out. But fortune, they tried to be as positive as they could be. But they just lost a few wickets. Towards the end, a couple of slog sheeps. Lintott, 2 catches. A short mid-wicket. But in the end, Patton did a little shimmy down the wicket and lofted it over cover, and a sigh of relief, and their first win for the Blackcaps. So well done to them. They move up 1 position on the log, only just. The run rate still not looking very good at all, but they've got off the 0, and the Cowboys, goodness me, are they out of the tournament? It's going to take a lot to get back into it. Time for a break. We'll see you in a minute.
Cricket is a game of passion, strategy, and constant evolution. MindSprint brings the future of cricket to the US, just as we deliver cutting-edge solutions globally. As cricket innovations reach millions, our technology drives customer success. The future of US cricket is here, and with the future of technology, we help you sprint into mindful possibilities.
So a first win for the Blackcaps. They're pretty happy with their performance tonight. It wasn't pretty, but they won by 5 wickets. And it's now time to go down to Paul Nixon, who will be taking our post-match presentation.
Welcome to our post-match presentation. I'm absolutely delighted here to have Shiv Sharma, the owner of Colorado Eagles, who will kindly give us the Man of the Match award to a wonderful young man, Ali Sheikh, for his outstanding contribution today. 2.5 overs, 3 for 10. Congratulations. Well done, Ali. What a great running catch as well. You must have enjoyed that.
Yeah, definitely. It's always good to get a running back catch.
Great stuff. And the boys happy? First win on the board?
Yeah, definitely. It was a plan of ours to get on the board this game. Always nice to get the first win.
Excellent. And what's coming up the next couple of days for you?
We got a game tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., so we got to recover and go again tomorrow morning.
Brilliant. Well done. You enjoy your trophy. Have a great night. Rest it well for another good day tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
That concludes the post-match presentation.
Thank you so much, Paul. Lovely to hear from the man of the match. The standings confirmed. Top 4 teams going through to the playoffs. Blackcaps are off the foot of the table, but the Jersey Titans, they are at the top with the Mavericks, playing some good cricket. But what happens tomorrow? Blackcaps, as we just heard, are back out there at 10 a.m. playing the Titans, who are right at the top of the table. They're after at 2 o'clock. The Carolina Eagles are playing the Cowboys again. So that's it for today. Hope you've enjoyed our action. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
This is pure timing. And he's pulling them up. Straight through him. It's 20 over for Nacho Valkar. Oh, and I've got him. What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
Are testing challenges slowing you down? Legacy tools, performance issues, testing setbacks holding you back?